Because I'm live. Am I live? No. Like, what is wrong with this shit, bro? What is actually wrong with this shit? I don't understand what the problem could be. Wait. Finally, bro. Holy shit, that took so fucking long to do. Holy shit. What do you mean, the mic is fucked up? Okay, let me check it. Let me try to fix it. It should be the same. It should be. Let me listen to it. Give me 1 sec. Shit, that took so fucking long. The mic legit sounds the exact same. It legit sounds the exact same. Bro, you have no idea how fucking long that took to do. I was legit sat here for an hour trying to figure out what was wrong. I downloaded a whole new streaming software. I downloaded, I usually stream on OBS. I downloaded Streamlabs. I was like, it could be Streamlabs. Let me go to Streamlabs. I go to Twitter and I'm expecting Twitter to be like, oh yeah, OBS is down, or like, oh yeah, YouTube streaming is down. Go on YouTube, everybody else is live, fine, no problem. Look up OBS, nobody else has problems with OBS. So I'm sitting here tweaking, trying to figure out, and anytime I look up the problem, it was just like, anytime I look up the problem, it was giving me like these beginner tutorials on how to just set up a stream, and I was like, this is not the problem that I'm having. Essentially what was happening was that I was trying to, you know, if you ever streamed on OBS, you essentially just click like start stream, and then it sends the stream to YouTube, and YouTube starts your stream. I did that shit, didn't send it to YouTube. Just straight up didn't send it to YouTube. So OBS pretended like it was streaming. YouTube didn't pretend like it was streaming. And then I tried to close down the stream and like restart it. Wouldn't restart. Had to close the app every time. I still don't know what was wrong with it. I still don't know what was wrong with it. If you go back to the first like 30 seconds of the stream, it's just me getting annoyed that it's still not working. And then I look on YouTube and it's there. So fuck it. What's good? I felt long and one that had the same strikes, had long control time. I didn't watch a whole lot of that fight just because I was legit trying to get this to work for the entire time. Why do you think Leon beats Islam? That's a delusional take. Leon beats Islam because Leon is like, Islam is the one prototype we've seen Leon go up against over and over and over and over again. The only thing that we haven't seen Leon be able to beat from Islam is submissions. We don't know how good his submission defense is, but everything else we've seen, like pretty easily. I have to go over here and find it again. But like, what have you seen? Kamaru Usman, he's dealt with Kamaru Usman's wrestling. I'd say that Kamaru Usman is as good of a wrestler as Islam Makhachev is, and he's a lot bigger than Islam is. Striking, I don't think he's going to have any problem with Islam Makhachev striking. I really don't think that if Leon Edwards lost the fight via striking, I'd hold my hands up and say like, okay. But I don't think he's going to have a problem with Islam striking. So it's really just submission defense. And if his submission defense is decent, it's fine. He's good from there. Leon out-wrestled Colby and outstruck Usman, and he's also a lot bigger than Islam. And yeah, the striking. Like, Leon striking, anytime that the fight is on the feet in Leon and Islam, like, Islam Makhachev is like, okay, I'm in trouble here. Because Leon Edwards is just 10 times a striker. Low-key, this might be a hot take, okay? But I think JDM is a tougher matchup for Leon Edwards than Islam is. And that might be a hot-ass take. But I dead-ass think he is. We've seen Islam beat those guys over and over and over. We've seen Leon beat those guys over and over and over. We've seen him beat wrestlers. Like, legit, if you look through all of his fights, it's all wrestlers. All of them are all wrestlers. All of them are all guys that want to take him down. So, one, you've got to struggle to take Leon down because Leon's not easy to take down at all. And then two, once he's down there, it's like he's really good at getting back up. Watch the Kamaru Usman 2 fight. As soon as Kamaru Usman actually got him down, he just got back up. And it wasn't like that just get back up shit, but like he knows how to get back up. Leon's never fought as good of a striker as Islam. Leon still outstrikes him though. Yeah, I guess. But like, I don't know. I don't even know how good of a striker Islam is. Let me go through. Because I remember looking at his record, he definitely hasn't fought any good strikers, which is why I want to see him fight JDM or Shavkat or somebody, or even Ian Gary. Because, like, he has fought legit no strikers. Let's go over to his Tapology. Or not Tapology, fuck Tapology. Tapology are just pussies. Now we're going over to ESPN. That's the better source. Okay, we'll go through and look at who he's fought. Damn, I'm small as fuck on this shit. Fine, make me a little bit bigger. Okay. Go through and look at who he's fought. Fight history. He's fought Let me pause that because I'm not sure if that's copyright or not. Colby Covington, wrestler. Kamaru, wrestler. I'm not even sure what you call Nate Diaz, but he's not a striker. Wrestler. Someone that wanted to wrestle Leon. Stood up with Leon, to be fair. Donald Cerrone's a striker, but that's probably the only one on this list. Brian Barberena, like, and then we get down into like this water where it's like, I don't even know, like Seth Basinski, it's like, is he a striker? Is he a wrestler? Leon is probably better in both. But yeah, like he has fought no strikers, no elite strikers in here. So yeah, probably, like, is Islam a better striker than Nate? Is he a better striker than Cerrone? It's close. It's not too far off. There's an argument to be made either way. Kamaru has no submissions. Yeah, Kamaru can't submit him, but like Islam Makhachev, I don't think Islam would be able to submit him either. It took Islam 5 rounds to submit Dustin Poirier, and Dustin Poirier is a way worse wrestler than what Leon is. Like Islam had his back 2 hooks in for 4 minutes and didn't get a submission. 4 minutes. Like he's just not all that clinical on the ground. He's not as clinical as people think he is. Like, don't get me wrong, can he get submissions? Yes, but he's not someone that, like, as soon as you get, it's not Khabib. It's not as soon as you get to the ground, you're like, fucked. Because, like, Dustin Poirier is not a good wrestler. Dustin Poirier's jiu-jitsu, like, he is a black belt, but he's one of those, like, he's, like, not like a real black belt. You know what I mean? He's not on the same level as Islam is in terms of wrestling. And he had his back for 4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. That's crazy. And wasn't able to finish him. Because I thought for sure, I was like, oh yeah, this fight's done. As soon as Islam got us back, I was like, this fight's already done. Let's go over here. I'm trying to fix everything, get everything ready. Because I was so unbelievably late, even though it's not my fault at all. Like, me being late is legit not my fault. Most of the time, you know, I'll take accountability. Sometimes it is definitely my fault when I'm late because, like, I'm just doing some stupid shit. But this time I was actually on time. I was actually pretty early. And my stream just would not work. Let's go over and tweet all this shit out there. I started to put up shorts and TikToks and stuff as well, so you know, just help your boy out on all those platforms because the algorithm certainly ain't helped me out. That IG algorithm, bro, is nasty work. It gives you like 20 views. I don't know how those algorithms work yet because sometimes I'll put up a video and it'll get like 300, 400 views inside an hour. And with YouTube, if you get like 300-400 views inside an hour, you'll probably get like 3 or 4K by the end of 3 days. TikTok is just like, no, that's as many views as you're getting, buddy. You either take it or you leave it. So I don't know how that shit works. Let me tweet all my shit out. YouTube. I don't even have the link to it, I don't think. I said, standing in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Yeah. And the world's gonna know your name. All of my search history is just like, Alex Pereira's a BJJ black belt. That credential really means nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we haven't seen his jiu-jitsu like that often, to be honest, so I don't know. But like, the timeline doesn't add up. From when he started doing jiu-jitsu, from when he started doing mixed martial arts, like, the timeline don't add up for him to be a black belt in, what is it, like 5 years, 6 years maybe? Let's go over here, get his link, bang. Go. What's good, Ninja B? Okay. We should be fine. I need to do the Twitter shit, but I'm not bothered to do it right now because I need to take my phone. I need to get a camera, but cameras are just so fucking expensive. Like, I didn't realize how actually expensive a camera is to have. Like, the motherfuckers that just have those legit, you've got my respect, bro. You've got my respect because I don't know how you're... Like, a camera is actually maybe like 300-400 euro. No, actually, way more than that. I don't know why I said 300-400 euro. It's like 600-700 euro. And I just can't fucking afford that. I'm just not spending 300 or like 700-800-900 euro. Like, that's what a good camera costs. Because I remember looking them up being like, it'll probably be like 500-600 euro. And, you know, I can take that hit. But, like, it's crazy. It's on a different level. Because you don't realize, like, when you watch a YouTube video, it's like they have a camera and the camera's probably like the most expensive piece of equipment at their setup. Like, some people's cameras are more expensive than their PCs, and the lenses and shit, like, the lenses are also super expensive. Just to get a new lens is like 300 euro. The whole list was wild. Yeah, bro, that was crazy, bro. You should have seen like the first impression that I had because I was just looking up. I was on like ESPN and I saw the list over on like the left. You know, when you go over to like ESPN, it'll show you like different articles and different stuff, and I was like, oh, ESPN top 100, because that's where I go to most of the time when I'm looking for a fight. When I'm looking for like a fighter's record, I'll just go to ESPN. So I saw like on the left, it was like ESPN top 50 fighters, and I was like, oh shit, that's pretty interesting. Let's just click on and see who's on it. And then I started going through the list, bro, and I was just fucking mind blown. And then I was like, okay, stop. I had to stop myself, and I was like, okay, stop. It's only gonna get worse. So record it, do it for a video, get your natural reaction. But yeah, no, that list was crazy. Bro, Brenton Ribeiro has a 6-inch reach advantage on him. That's 3.5 inches off John Jones's reach. Like, that's fucking fat. An 81-inch reach is crazy. Bro, I still, like, there's a John Jones fact every day that blows my mind when I think about it. And yesterday was the reach. That he is the second longest reach in UFC history. In UFC history is the second longest reach. I'm predicting, I know that Brenton Ribeiro's an underdog here, but I'm actually going to predict him by KO. And to be honest, we missed the first, like, what, the first 3 fights on the card, first 2 fights on the card. But they weren't exactly, like, if I was going to miss any fights on this card, I would have missed those 3. I would have missed those 3 100%. Never mind, we only missed the first fight on the card, love God. What time did the card start at then? Did it start at 5:30? Because there's no way it started at 5 and the second fight's starting at 6. Maybe they just took a fat break. Because I was looking at it, like, if you look at the fights that are actually on tonight, okay? You see that here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights on the prelims. That's not a lot of fights. That's not a lot of fights on the prelims. Especially because you have 5 fights on the main card for 3 hours, or it should be 3 hours, 2.5 hours. This is 6 fights for 3 hours, and they're prelim fights. So there's no, like, 25-minute in here. Which, you know, we could have had a long delay, but I think that, you know, we skipped out on the long delay, missed the long delay. Maybe it's actually a godsend. Who knows? Maybe they help me out. I've never actually heard of Magomed Gadzhiev. I'll pick up the timer after this fight. The fight has started. Like, this fight's guaranteed to have a KO. I guarantee you somebody's getting knocked out in this fight. There's no way this fight goes to the distance. I was looking back at the Jones-Smith fight. I actually felt bad for Smith from round 3 onward. Smith is always going to have my respect. Anthony Smith's always going to have my respect from when he took that illegal knee and just said, no, like, I'm not taking the championship, bro. I'm not taking the championship like that. So he's always going to have my respect. Only missed the first fight, yeah, no. That's a dub, low-key. That's not bad, only missing the first fight. And it takes an hour out. You need to do a live bet. Volkov, if it goes past round 1. Might have me tempted. Volkov, if it goes past round 1. I don't know, because I feel like Sergey Pavlovich's power would at least carry a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just going to go out the window. Do you think Yuri or Pereira wins on the 28th? I go back and forth on fights a lot. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, until it actually gets to, like, day before, week before the fight, there's something about, like, watching how they look and, like, embedded and on the countdown and all that different type of stuff that, like, that gives me, like, a real prediction on how they're going to be. But right now, I'm leaning towards Yuri Prochazka. What did that fight get stopped for? Or, well, it didn't get, like, stopped. Oh, I think he grabbed onto the fence. I didn't realize Brenton Ribeiro could wrestle like that. It's one thing that I legit can't do, bro. Like, I just cannot wrestle. The new gloves is basically nerfing KOs. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people talking about that. About how, like, we're not getting any KOs with the new gloves. What is it? Because I swear when the new gloves came out, that, I can't remember who weighed them. Somebody weighed them and said that they're actually, like, less. That they're, like, 3.6 ounces or something instead of 4 ounces. Bro, that was the craziest fence grab of all time. That was the fucking Leon Edwards fence grab. It's crazy to me that Leon Edwards beat Kamaru Usman in that third fight. Like, even though he had that point deduction and beat him convincingly. You make the best MMA tier list. I appreciate that, Brody. I appreciate that. But yeah, back to Yuri Pereira. Sorry, my man just jumps and jumps and jumps and jumps. I'm leaning towards Yuri just because it's short notice. I think short notice, Alex Pereira. I know he said he was 220. I understand he said he was 220, but that just doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense why Alex Pereira would be 220. Unless he knew maybe a week or two before that, like, Conor McGregor was, you know, really, really hurt and there was jeopardy that Alex Pereira might need to step in, which he might have. So he might have had a longer weight camp than, or he might have been in camp longer than I thought. But he was still, like, doing seminars, like, the day before, 2 days before. So, I don't know. It's a lot of weight to cut for Alex Pereira. Because when you're, like, if you think about it, bro, when you're on holiday, okay, when you're over in Australia doing seminars, it's like you're going to restaurants all the time. And when you go to a restaurant, you can eat kind of healthy. Don't get me wrong. Like, you can eat, like, potatoes, fish, meat, whatever. But, like, If someone's got chips on the table, you're probably going to, you know, reach over for a few chips. If they come out and you see a dessert over there, you're side-eyeing the dessert. You're probably going to grab that dessert. So I don't know how much shape he's in. You do BJJ, right? BJJ is pretty useless if you have no takedowns. Yeah, correct. Well, it's not useless, but it's not that great if you don't have takedowns. But yeah, that's why I'm a white belt. That's why I'm a white belt, because I legit... When we get to boxing, when we get to, you know, like actually throwing hands, we're good. You know what I mean? We're good anytime that... But if someone was able to take me down or judo throw me or something, I don't know, I might get fucked up. But yeah, no, my jiu-jitsu's not bad. It's really not bad. But the takedowns are not good. I'll be real. Because I just don't know. Like, any takedown that I attempt in jiu-jitsu, it just doesn't come off. It's like, it just doesn't come off, which is why I can appreciate those guys. Like, I can, maybe single or double leg I can get, but anytime I go for like a trip or anything like that, it doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. I can go for like a knee tap too. I can do like basic takedowns. And I can take someone down if we're like on their knees. And I know that that's going to sound like a weird thing, and you're going to be like, well, that just never happens. Like, when you're going to both be on your knees, but it does happen. It happens a lot. Like, if you're both trying to get out of a position, say that you were inside control or something, you both try stand up, you both have to get your knees, and then I can take you down from there. I mean, Yuri was drinking last week. Alex never drinks. Does he not? Oh, I suppose, yeah, because he was an alcoholic, wasn't he? Before he got into mixed martial arts. That actually makes sense. But still, like, Yuri legit walks around 220. Legit walks around at 220. Show us some shadow boxing. I'm not really trying to shadow box. I'm kind of ill too. The reason why I didn't upload 2 days ago was because I was actually ill as fuck. I don't know whether it's hay fever or what it is. Because like normally you're just around this time, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's whatever, it's hay fever. But I was actually like incredibly ill like 2 days ago, like bedridden. And I have no idea why. Some mystery disease. Because like I have hay fever during the summer all the time. So I just take the hay fever pills. And then one day it was just like, no, the hay fever pills ain't working now. You're going to have to fucking get through it. I might, depending on how long the layoff is, if there's a big layoff between one of these fights, I'll bust out some shadow boxing. I can put the gloves on too. I'll put my little lace-up gloves on. They've got some damage in them. I haven't worn those in ages. I looked back at the gloves like 2 days ago. They all had dust on them. And I was like, damn, you've really fallen off. You've really fallen off. Never I think my boxing gloves would have dust on them. But it's okay. Less brain damage now. Less CTE. Because the brain damage with boxing, that shit hits, bro. That shit hits. I don't have any traditional takedowns, lol. Wrestling just doesn't exist in the UK. I just have throws and trips. Yeah, I know how to do most of the wrestling. Like, I'll know how to do it. I just can't execute it when it's actually game time. But the great thing about jiu-jitsu and rolling is either you can get taken down or you can just pull guard. Just pull guard and invite someone to try pass your guard. So fuck it. Yeah, we'll just do that. So what makes this a huge watch party? The event that's on. Shit, it's a great event. Sometimes, bro, you of all people know, sometimes when we get in here, we look at the early prelims, we look at the prelims, and we go, yeah, this is going to be a slow one, I'm not going to lie. Like, I look at the prelims sometimes on this shit, and I'm like, how many fighters have I heard of before? And bear in mind, I watch every single UFC event. I'll watch, the prelims on every event, fight nights don't matter. And I'm still looking at these cards, and I'm going, have I heard of you before? Like, do I actually know who that is? Because that's just the caliber that we get. But now that we're in Saudi, now that we got the sheikhs there, Dana decided to turn it up a little bit, and this isn't bad. Ribeiro was like third on the early prelims to the last time we fought on an actual pay-per-view. I need to blow my nose. There's going to be a lot of nose blowing today, I'm not going to lie to you, just because illness. NCAA Men's College World Series Finals Game 1. Oh, that's baseball. Baseball is the only American sport I don't watch. I was watching the NBA Finals. I was actually majorly disappointed with the NBA Finals this year. I don't know what it was. It was just kind of like, we just didn't really feel like, it just didn't feel like the NBA Finals. It just felt like there was absolutely no hype going into it. Ooh, guillotine. Oh, he's got him in his guard. That could actually come off. No, it's not. It's not going to come off. He should be able to get his head out of it. Oh, never mind. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, why did he roll into that? Now he's a mount. Oh, yeah, this is a terrible, terrible spot. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in real... I think the Ribeiro's arms are going to gas out. Yeah, he is. He should win the scramble, end up in side control or something. Why would you do that? He tried to see. Look, that's one of the problems with MMA and with jiu-jitsu and MMA. They just don't realize when to like let go of shit. Like, I feel like it happens all the time where like they get a submission and they're like, holy shit, I'm about to submit him. Holy shit, I'm about to submit him. And then we can all see, everybody can see like, okay, no, you lost that. And he'll still just be trying to hold on to it the entire time. Like, brother, that guillotine was gone about 2 minutes ago and he's just holding on. Things begin to get real with the rematch fight. That's a really good fight, bro. For our prelims, that's a really, really, really good fight. Catch rate 140, Peyton Talbot versus Joe Anderson Brito. Who do you got? Give me Joe Anderson. Ooh, I don't know how much weight Joe Anderson Brito cuts. That 5 pounds might be a lot. Give me Joe Anderson Brito, though. He's more experienced. In 2 or 3 years, we might have a different question, but I'm going Joe Anderson Brito. If he can make 140. I don't know. He might not even be able to make it. He's not a huge 45er, though. He's not huge for 145. What do you boys think about Diego Lopez stepping in at 303 against Ortega? I think that's going to be a fun fight. I don't know who's going to win that fight. I'd love to see the odds for that fight. Let's actually check them. Bet 365. Let's check the odds for all of those fights. Hopefully they're out. I presume that they're out by now. But that's going to be a fun fight. Diego, like that event, I'm not going to say it's gotten better because it definitely hasn't. Like once you lose a Conor fight, there's pretty much nothing you can do to replicate it. But I'm still very excited for that event. Like the shit that they managed to put together short notice, I'm still very excited. Bro, Diego Lopez is a favorite. Diego Lopez is a favorite against Brian Ortega? Nah, we might be bugging. Diego Lopez is a favorite against Brian Ortega. We might have to hammer that money line, bro. I love Diego Lopez, but he should not be a favorite in this fight. No way he should be a favorite in this fight. His best fight as of yet is Sadiq Youssef. That's the best guy he's gone up against. Like, this is a jump. It's a jump, Brian Ortega. And Brian Ortega just beat Yair. Yair's a better striker than Diego Lopez is. I understand they didn't beat him in the striking or anything, but, bro, that is crazy. Peyton Talbot is a huge favorite. Bro, I don't know why they put this fight together. This is literally like the Bo Nickel treatment where it's like, you know what? We see something in you, Peyton Talbot. We're going to give you a fucking can. Because it, like going to Yanis Gamori after his last fight is crazy. Is crazy. Like you legit took a step down. You took a step down. Cameron Simon is a 3 times, 4 times the fighter that Yanis Gamori is. We have Joe Pfeiffer. Like this card's solid. This is kind of a dud, but apart from that, this card's solid. Joe Pfeiffer's on here. Cub Swanson, Charles Jourdain, Peyton Talbot. This fight's also kind of a dud. I don't just mean to pick out the 2 women's fights and be like they're duds. This fight's a sleeper. As a first fight, this fight's a sleeper, bro. That's actually going to be a really, really, really good fight. I'm excited for that one. Oh, shit, clicked the wrong one. I got Diego in a war. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Diego, like, I just can't see it in my head right now for Diego Lopez to beat, for him to beat Brian Ortega. That just doesn't, like, add up in my head when I think about it. 6 seconds left in this. I did not think this fight was going to get out of the first round. I'm going to keep it 100%. I did not think this fight was ever going to get out of the first round. Could we also give the UFC a round of applause for starting a card at a time that's, you know, even decent for Irish fans, for European fans? Thank you, UFC. I appreciate it. For the once in a year. Bro, I was thinking about it this morning when I saw this card. I could have kept my sleep schedule decent, okay? I could have had no 6, 7 a.m. days for 2 months. For 2 months. If the UFC decided that they wanted to put the London card on at a regular time. But instead, the London card is a 6 a.m. card. Oh, so I've got to be up till 7 a.m. that day. Man, we could have been in such a good spot. Pound for pound, who's the most athletic in the UFC? Are Johnny Walker and Yair top 2? Johnny Walker's got to be top 1. Like, Johnny Walker's actually a freak athlete. Everybody got quiet with that Yair fight. The Yair fight's a little bit interesting because it's like, I don't know how much you can take from that Yair fight to actually bring it into the Diego Lopez fight. Because when we look at, you know, Yair just couldn't defend Brian Ortega's takedown. He hurt him round 1 and he wasn't able to finish him. So that shows you the heart that Brian Ortega has. And it shows you that he's still got a decent chin. But like Diego Lopez is going to be able to defend takedowns. But yeah, everybody was kind of trying to set up that Yair Ilya Topuria fight after. Like Yair was talking shit to Ilya and all the interviews before, and then he just lost. And I predicted Yair to win that fight pretty easy. We were talking about the fact that Diego Lopez is the favorite against Brian Ortega, which I think is crazy. I think that that's just as crazy. Like, the thing that pissed me off the most about this, about Khamzat Chimaev pulling out, is that, bro, we could have made so much money on that Robert Whittaker money line. Robert Whittaker as a 3-1 underdog. What? As a 3-1 underdog against Khamzat? Bugging. What's good, Martin? My hands are kind of sore. I don't know what it is. Yair is legit the Gan of featherweight. I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit disrespectful because Yair doesn't duck anybody. You know what I mean? Like, Yair takes fights. He takes difficult fights. Took the fight against Volk, against Holloway. Whereas Cyril Gane, my biggest problem with Cyril Gane is that he'll just be like, Pavlovich, nah. Aspinall, nah. Curtis Blades, nah. Give me Tai Tuivasa in France. No, actually, no. Tai Tuivasa might be able to beat me. Give me Blood Diamond in France in the main event. The fuck? Baki signed with PFL and Parnas the KSW. I did see that Baki signed with PFL. They probably just threw him a bag that the UFC wasn't giving him. Because, like, Baki is one of their more promotable stars now because he beat Cedric Doumbé. And Parnas the KSW is kind of the same cage. I feel it was kind of like the same stage. I meant in the cage. I even think that Yair is fucking, yeah, give me Shamil Gaziev in France. That's legit who he wants. That's the only place that he wants to be. Which, like, I kind of understand it, but still, like, there's no way the UFC are throwing him a bag to fight. I refuse to believe that the UFC are like, yeah, we'll give you 500k to fight this bum in France. I swear to God, bro, if they, like, we need to outlaw, we need to protest against the Apex and heavyweight main events. Yeah, they don't go together. They're not good. They're terrible. Wait, hold on a minute. Is this actually this card? I was just scrolling through trying to find the next main event. Brad Tavares, Park Young. That's the main event of a fight night. I'm not going to lie, boys. That is stinking. No, it's not the full card. Surely that's not the full card yet, right? No way, this is the co-main. Like, they don't give a fuck about fight nights. Like, because that's actually a very, very good fight night. Corey Sandhagen, Vicente Luque, Chito Vera. That was fun. I stacked Tony Ferguson, Mackenzie Dern. Bro, this fight night is stacked as fuck. And then what? Then we have 305. Then we have whatever this shit is. Calvin Cater, Carl Nelson. Once again, that's a fucking dookie main event. Bring back good main events. 305, I'm super excited for that. 305 in 17th of August, right at the end of summer in Australia. Oof. Do you think that Izzy deserves a title shot over Sean Strickland? No. I don't. But, like, is it... like, it's just what the UFC does now. I don't like it, but I don't know why people are getting so annoyed about it and, like, didn't get that annoyed about Cheetah. Like, Merab or Corey 1,000% deserve the title shot above Cheetah. But we're not going to get that. We got a Cheeto title shot. Israel Adesanya is definitely more deserving than Cheeto is. What I think should have happened is I think that Izzy DDP should have been UFC 300, which would have made more sense because you need a superstar to headline UFC 300, and Israel Adesanya is a superstar. Like, I don't think, with all respect to DDP and Sean Strickland, I don't think that's a UFC 300 headliner. But if you had Izzy DDP for UFC 300, definitely a headliner. Definitely a UFC 300 headliner. So I can kind of understand it. I don't hate it, but would I rather see Sean Strickland? Yes. The card isn't announced because there's no prelims? Okay. I was about to say, that might be one of the worst main events of all time. Dana said no Apex cards will be happening after April 2025. Did he actually say that? Believe me though, Parnas is very, very legit. However, Baki still has a lot to prove. Yeah, Baki's, like, his wrestling is good. And he was able to live on the feet with Cedric Doumbé, so he's good, but he's not, like... I think him re-signing to PFL and not getting into UFC is a smart decision. What's good, Caesar? Am I the only one who thinks that Nick versus Luque is disrespectful to Luque? I know his brain is all the way... I know his brain isn't all the way there, but damn. I don't know. Like, Luque makes some money in that matchup, and realistically, it's a pretty easy fight for Vicente Luque. Like, I'd be surprised. I just don't see Nick Diaz winning that fight. I'm going to look at the odds for that fight, actually. Where is UFC Fight Nights? Vicente Luque is a huge favorite against Nick Diaz, which makes sense. Bro, Tony Ferguson is a huge underdog against Michael Chiesa. This parlay is going to feed generations. The Tony Ferguson, Nick Diaz parlay. Ooh. Okay, bro. Like, bro, the odds makers have got to be bugging. Corey Sandhagen is that big of an underdog against Umar? There's no way. Bro, we're going to make so much money this year. I'm not even trolling. We're going to make so much money this year. I'm not even trolling. Corey Sandhagen's going to beat Umar. I would, I'm surprised that. Why on earth is Corey Sandhagen not a favorite against Umar? Like, how many times do I have to show this now? Okay, so Corey Sandhagen, that's just terrible. Corey Sandhagen, Umar's terrible. We already had the Hamza Chimaev Robert Whittaker one. Terrible. Izzy's a favorite against DDP? That's fucking. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. There's some worse ones in here too. There's dead ass some worse ones in here. Where's the one I was talking about earlier? Oh yeah, Diego Lopez being a favorite over Brian Ortega? Like, what? At least, like, that's palatable. Bro, how is Umar that big of a favorite over Corey Sandhagen? That just does not make any sense. I appreciate the 5 Noah. Would you rather be John Jones' wife or break your leg like Anderson did against Weidman? I'm not going to lie, bro. Make me John Jones' wife. I'm going to take the beating, okay? And then I'm going to get better and better and better and better. And then all of a sudden, and then I'm going to just be the greatest MMA fighter of all time. Imagine you got to spar John Jones every single day. Like, like, if you don't die, you're going to be one of the greatest of all time. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting put through the fire. Especially if you get me down there when I was like 12 or something. I don't want to accuse John Jones anything. But if he married me as a 12-year-old and then I just started fighting John Jones every single day when I was 12, brother, I'd be a monster. I'd be the greatest ever, no doubts. And then right now, John Jones is 36. I'd be able to fuck John Jones up. John Jones beat me up for the last 8 years. Now I'm 20. I've gone through the fire. Brother, I'd be fucking unstoppable. Give me John Jones' wife. And also, I don't want to break my leg like Anderson did because that was nasty. I hate those leg breaks, bro. Anytime when you see like a leg just like flopping off. I saw one the other day. I saw like a knee break where his knee just like planted on the ground and his knee just like flipped. His knee just like went the other way. His knee went left and his leg was straight. It was the nastiest shit ever. Who's my favorite fighter? Probably Cody Garbrandt. If Paddy is the favorite against Bobby, all my money is on black. I'm going to check that one out. I'm pretty sure he is. What is that card? That's the UK card, right? No, Bobby Green's a favorite against Paddy. He's not a huge favorite though. Like, to still make money on it. Who kills Terrence McKinney the fastest? Mauricio Rufy or Daniel Zellhuber? Give me Mauricio Rufy. I feel like Daniel Zellhuber is he likes to, inflict pain on people. He actually is like sadistic because all the time when I watch Daniel Zellhuber's fights, it's like, bro, can you just finish this guy? Like, can you just get him out of here? Like, we're just watching this guy and his entire face has just like been reconstructed and he just keeps going and going and going and going. We'll throw the big meaty hook on John. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I've got a nice right cross. I think I could catch John with it. And if John Jones takes me down and submits me, that's not the worst thing ever. You know what I mean? Getting taken down and submitted by John Jones, shit, I don't mind it. If all I have to do is tap out and then we're done, we're good. And then in the stand-up, you know what I might have to do to John? We might have to get him back. Bring out the eye pokes. Bring out the calf kicks. It's really impossible to beat John Jones, though. Like, I don't know how I'd even get to him. John Jones's arms are probably 3 times as long as my arms. I don't know what my reach is. I don't know how you, like, calculate that shit. But, like, John Jones's arms are just incredibly long. With no UFC gloves, too, bro. The eye pokes with no UFC gloves would be crazy. You were wrong in one of your last videos, Parnas going to be a champ at featherweight in 5 years. I'm putting a house on it in all serious. He'll be top 10,000%. I don't know, bro. I can't trust anybody, and I know that this might just be because, like, I don't watch that many guys that are outside the UFC. 100%, I don't watch enough guys that are outside the UFC. Seduce him is crazy. I don't watch enough guys that are outside the UFC, But I don't trust you until you're in the UFC, until you face UFC level competition, because we've just seen it over and over and over again. How many times have we seen a guy that goes 50-0 in Bellator come into the UFC and we're like, I don't know how good that guy is. Are you also a Jason Tatum hater? I wouldn't say a Jason Tatum hater, but I'm not exactly a lover of Jason Tatum. I don't really like the Boston Celtics that much. I think that Jason Tatum is overrated. Don't get me wrong. I think he's overrated. Cody needs a full violence clothing line. Yeah, he does. I saw some Cody Garbrandt merch the other day on Instagram, and I was looking, I was like, low-key, that's kind of fire. If I didn't have to pay income tax, import tax. If I didn't have to pay import tax, I might buy one. But the problem is the import tax in Ireland, the way it works is I think it's 33% or whatever you buy. So say like I buy, I don't know, a PS5 for €500 from the US, get shipped over here. I have to pay an extra, what is it, like €150, €166 on the PS just to get it through the imports. It's dog shit. Whereas in America, I know that it works like if it's over 1K, you pay import tax. Which shit, I ain't ordering anything over 1K. I think Diego Lopez will be champion. I'm very high on him. I like Diego Lopez a lot too. It just depends when. I want to see him against Mo. How I think that it will go. Okay, how I think that like the next 3 fights of the UFC go. If Diego Lopez beats Brian Ortega, and that's a major if. If Diego Lopez beats Brian Ortega, we're getting Diego Lopez, Movsar Evelev in a #1 contender fight for the next title shot. Next one fights Ilya. And we're getting that rematch. That rematch would be so sick, bro. With both of them in full camps. Movsar Evelev, Diego Lopez. When was that fight? That fight cannot have been that long ago. Was that fight like a year ago? It seems crazy to say that that fight was a year ago, though. Movsar Evelev versus Diego Lopez. That was the 7th of May, 2023. Boys, this fight was just a year ago, and look at where both of them are now. This fight was a year ago that Diego Lopez came in short notice. Just like, what the fuck? Wait, am I bugging? This one on a pay-per-view, was it? I thought this was a fight night. No, that's wrong. Was this shit not on a fight night? Maybe I'm fucking stupid. I remembered it being on a fight night. Maybe it was on a pay-per-view. I'm going to trust Google on that one and not myself. What's good, Heisenberg? Winner of MVP versus Gary versus loser of Shavkat versus JDM. I'd like it. You didn't drop a prediction video tonight for who you got in the co-main and main. I was going to do a prediction video, but I wasn't here this week, which is why like you saw like a lot of videos. Like a lot of videos went up at too good of a time. If you see a video go up at like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., it's probably because like they're recorded at a time. But I wasn't here this week, so I did a bunch of videos before it, and I just forgot to do a prediction video. I thought I was going to get back here on Tuesday. Instead, I got back here on Wednesday, and then I was sick on Wednesday, so I was like, you know, we got to like Thursday and Friday, and I was like, is there a point of putting it up on Friday? Lopez getting a #1 contender fight before Evlow is like Arman getting it before Gamrot. Yeah. To be fair, I'm all on the Arman train. If there's one person I want to see Arman beat, it's Gamrot. That's the only way that he can redeem himself. I dislike him right now a lot, but he can redeem himself. He can do something for the greater good and beat Mateusz Gamrot. Take him out. Dana, when Tom KO's John, he was the best, but I think he should retire now. I don't know if Tom would KO John, but I think that the longer it goes, the more likely is that Tom Aspinall wins. Who do I have for the main and co-main? Main event can be Robert Whittaker. I think that it's just a little bit too early for Ikram Aliskerov. I love Ikram. I've talked about him all the time. He's one of probably my favorite prospect at 185, but I think it's a little bit too early for him. And then the co-main's a little bit more difficult. The co-main's just a weird fight. It's like Sergey Pavlovich Volkov. I'm going Pavlovich. I think Pavlovich via KO. The thing is that there's a lot of fights on this card that are kind of like cool fights that have a big name, but just are not all that interesting. Like Kelvin Gastelum, D-Rod. I think that if this gets to the third round, D-Rod could do something, but I think Kelvin Gastelum wins this, especially at 185. Sharabullet wins this. He's getting thrown a literal, like one of the Hall of Fame cans I've ever seen in MMA. Like legit one of the Hall of Fame cans I've ever seen. Look at this shit, bro. Look at his fight history. His last fight was in 2021, where he won in Brazil Fighting Series 3. Like, what? And the fight before that was 2 years ago. So he's had one fight in 5 years. In 5 years, he's had one fight. And he's going in to fight sharabullet now. Like, that's one of the biggest cans I've ever seen. I'm not even trolling. That is one of the biggest cans I've ever seen. Kelvin is so lazy. I hate him. Bro, if Kelvin wasn't lazy, he could legit be a 170-pound champion. I guarantee you Kelvin would have been a 170-pound champion if he had any kind of work ethic. Because, like, if you're able to go toe-to-toe with Israel Adesanya for 5 rounds in his prime, why do you not think that you could beat the guy in the division below? And he was super undersized for 185. You're in France? Where are you in France? I'm not going to lie. I actually hate France. I hate France as a country. France is pretty sick. I had to go to Disneyland, went to Louvre, Eiffel Tower, Champs-Elysees and all, and shit like that. Average tourist stuff. I just think Paris is a bit of a shithole. But if you like it, shit. Like, I'm not saying, like, maybe other people like it a lot. And I know that a lot of Americans go over there and they really like it. But I don't like Paris. I've been there like 3 or 4 times. Good luck, Seamus. Lighter divisions are more skilled, yeah, facts. Man had one great fight and thinks he can miss weight, yeah. But, like, he's legit living on that. Spitting on my country? No, I'm spitting on Paris. I'm spitting on Paris. And also the French people in Paris, I can only say Paris because I've only been to Paris, I haven't been outside of Paris, but they're legitimately the rudest people on the entire fucking planet, bro. Like, the rudest people for no reason. For no reason at all. They just absolutely hate you. Okay? And I just do not understand it. I do not understand it. Especially because Paris's entire business is tourism. Like, the entire thing. There's nothing else to do. Like, there's nothing else that attracts people into Paris other than tourism. It's like Irish people are pretty nice to the tourists because they know that they prop up the entire economy. Tom's been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu since he's 8 and training MMA since a teenager. John wouldn't do him like he did to Cyril the Duck. I think that he would. Me personally. Just because, like, there's levels to the game. Like, DC has been doing wrestling since he was fucking 2 years old. He was an Olympic wrestler. And John Jones took him down. Mick Parkin versus Rob Lee Espana. I'll be real. I did the thing that I always get annoyed at people for doing. I always get annoyed at people when they see, like, a great prospect in the UFC. They're, like, the guy takes one loss to everyone, and all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, no, he's kind of shit now. But, like, I'm doing that with Rob Lee Espana. Rob Lee Espana, he can't wrestle. He's 36. He's done. More Americans than French people, dead ass. What the fuck? It's also hot as shit in Paris. Like, Paris gets super warm at this time of the year. Let me look up Paris temperature. Is temperature? No, weather. Paris weather. It's 21 degrees right now in Paris. Bro, Monday, Tuesday, brother, look at these degrees. This is like hate. This is like Satan himself came down. 25, 28, 30, 31. 29, 26, 23. What the fuck? That is crazy. Let me look up Dublin weather. Look at this shit. Look at this. This is what you want right here. Even 21's a little bit high for me. But 23 is outrageous. 23 is way too hot. I'm training in the gi on Monday too. Bro, that gi session on a Monday, 23 degrees might actually kill me. It could kill me. So if I don't return on Tuesday, you know why? But look at that. Some rain, some scattered showers. And 22, 19, 18, 18. Yes. Yes, that's what we're looking for. A bit of like 16, 17 degrees is ideal temperature. That's ideal temperature right there. I'll be here for the next live stream for sure. I appreciate you, buddy. See you, Heisenberg. John couldn't take down Reyes until Reyes ran out of cardio. Yeah, but he didn't even take that Reyes fight seriously, if we're being honest. Aspinall is way faster and more athletic than DC and is better when it hits the mat. No, he's not. He's not better when it hits the mat than DC. We haven't even seen Aspinall wrestle. You haven't seen Aspinall wrestle against anybody that even knows how to wrestle. Temperature in Celsius is crazy. Temperature in Celsius is how it's meant to be done. Kilometers, Celsius, all that shit. Hot take. I think it'll go Ikram by whatever he wants. Damn. In the main event, you think that Ikram's going to beat Robert Whittaker? That is a hot take. I like Ikram, and do I think that in 2 years or 3 years that he's going to be on that Robert Whittaker level? 100%. But I think it's too early, bro. I think it's way too early. I think it's too early for Ikram. But I appreciate him stepping up short notice. Add BK, have it your way. Bro, he was partying. He didn't even train for a Gustafsson fight, and Gustafsson was way worse than Reyes was. Way worse than Reyes was. Same with that OSP fight. You can't judge him off that. Aspinall has great jiu-jitsu. He's got pretty good jiu-jitsu, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's John Jones jiu-jitsu. I don't think it's John Jones jiu-jitsu. That's the biggest cap you have ever said, bro. I swear the weather has been awful lately. What, in France? In Paris? Shit, I hope so. Jones isn't in his prime since the Reyes fight. That's not Jones's prime either. The Reyes fight is definitely not John Jones in his prime. But I think that John Jones looked real good against Cyril Gane. Like everybody, like Cyril Gane was a favorite. When that John Jones-Cyril Gane fight was made, Cyril Gane was a favorite. And since John Jones smoked him, now everybody's like, Cyril Gane's a bum. But he's straight up not. So bet the house on Sandhagen? Bro, I'm not even trolling, bro. Bet the house on Sandhagen. That Sandhagen bet is crazy. Maybe not the house, but bet a third of the house, okay? Remortgage, you know what I mean? Get some more money on that, because the fact that Corey Sandhagen is that big of an underdog against Umar, is he injured? Is he injured in that fight? Or was he injured? Is there an injury or something that's going on that I'm not thinking of? Because it legitimately makes no sense to me. Umar struggled with an unranked prospect. Why would Corey Sandhagen be... Corey Sandhagen, I'm going to say it right here, bro. Corey Sandhagen might be the most underrated fighter in the UFC. He might be the most underrated fighter in the UFC. Because I guarantee you, if his name was Umar Gavardiev instead of Umar Nurmagomedov, there's no way he would be a favorite in that fight. No way. Not a chance in hell he'd be a favorite in that fight. He'd be a big underdog, which he should be. I'm fucking mind-blown, bro. I'm mind-blown. Portugal are beating Turkey 3-0, by the way. Bernardo Silva, Bruno Fernandes. I'm probably going to flick in between the Euros and different shit like that. Just when we've got breaks for the fights. Just because, I'm watching the Euros. How many of you boys are watching the Euros? Like, fully locked in on the Euros. When I was away, there's literally nothing else to do other than watch football. So I legit watch the 2 p.m. game, the 5 p.m. game, the 8 p.m. game every single day. Just watching football. So now we're ingrained. And obviously we're locked in. Like, international tournaments, my favorite thing to watch about football. They're my favorite thing to watch about football. Cyril has avoided Blades and Tom because he can't grapple for shit. I'm sure that he was willing to take that Tom Aspinall fight and that Curtis Blades fight before he fought John Jones. People act like Corey's going to KO Umar. He's in a KO guy. Yeah, but I think he's going to outclass him. I really do. I believe it will happen. I think Robert isn't taking this serious. He even said he didn't know who he was. Not a good thing to not know who your opponent is. True. But like, saying that you don't know who he is before you take the fight, I don't think is ridiculous for Robert Whittaker. I know it. Okay, I obviously know who Ikram Aliskerov is because my life is the fucking UFC. Like, all I do is sit here and talk about the UFC. Like, I talk about the UFC, I sit on the UFC rankings, I look at, the KSW champs, the Bellator champs, talking about guys that are outside the UFC, inside the UFC. So obviously, most of us are going to know who Ikram Aliskerov is. But Robert Whittaker, who really wants to train and is only looking above him, like, he's not going to know who that is. He might know who Nasruddin Imamov is, but I'd say that's about as far down as it goes. It's like if you ask Phil Foden about one of the championship footballers coming into the Premier League next year, he's probably going to go, yeah, I don't really know him. But by the time they get to play him, I'm sure he's going to know. I haven't been locked in on this shit. Who's winning this fight so far? Is this your job? Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's nothing else I really do. I do some other shit, but like, it's nothing's as important as this. Cyril publicly ducked Tom. What are you talking about? Did he duck him pre the John Jones fight or post the John Jones fight? Because post the John Jones fight, okay, yeah, makes sense. But like pre the John Jones fight, I don't think that he would have. 2022, 2021, when he was the champion, I don't think he wouldn't even have the opportunity to duck Tom Aspinall. They'd say, you're fighting Tom. You're the champion. Relinquish or fight Tom. BK, have it your way. Bro, that fucking ad is stuck in my head again. I don't know how it always gets stuck in my head, bro. How does it always get stuck in my head? I'm going through the rankings on the UFC. Who's CLD? CLD. I feel like that's just like a troll name I'm going to get. CLD. I'm trying to think through in my head who that could be. He's 15 to 10 at 185 right now. CLD at 185. I still think Gan beating Ngannou 3-2. I haven't watched that fight in ages. I can't give a full-on prediction. I thought at the time I was like Ngannou won it, but I haven't watched that fight in so long. I don't think I've watched that fight since it happened. And everyone would agree with that take if Gan didn't jump the armbar. That's what I mean, though. Like, it happens all the time in MMA where they just do stupid shit. They'll hold on to a submission. They'll go to a submission. Is that a fucking just big-ass patch of hair on Gaffar's back? That is the nastiest shit ever. He's got to shave that. He's got this one huge patch of hair. It's like, that's like he was shaving before the fight, and then, like, the racer just ran out of battery. Just fucking ran out of battery, so he's just left with this huge patch. Christian Leroy Duncan. I don't know about him beating 15 to 10 right now. I don't know about him beating 15 to 10 right now. I actually don't mind him. I think he's pretty good, but I just feel like Robert's chin, plus a short notice, and like you said, he's not looking below him, meaning he will have less knowledge of him, but we will see. I feel like Robert Whittaker is too good for him. Like, short notice doesn't really matter that much for either of them because they were both going to take a fight. Ikram and Aliskerov's just 1 week later, so he has one more week to cut the weight. And I wouldn't be crazy surprised if Ikram won. I honestly wouldn't be. I wouldn't be hugely surprised, but it would just kind of push Ikram to a level where we didn't have him before. You know what I mean? Right now we have him at that kind of like around that 15-10 ratio, like around there, number 15, number 10. But that would push him up to number 1, number 2, if he beats Rob. And the thing about Robert's chin, I don't know, we saw Rob take that fucking head kick from Paulo Costa to the chin, like as clean as you're ever going to get hit, and just kind of firmed it. Like, yes, obviously if there was 30, 40 more seconds left, he probably would have got knocked out, but he didn't get knocked out straight away from that. What MMA YouTubers do you think you beat and lose in a fight? We can name some. Sure, if you give me some names, I'll tell you. I'll probably beat all of them, though. Unless they're like actually professional fighters. Robert is about to obliterate the goof. I'm more leaning towards. I'm not sure obliterate because I don't think he's going to knock him out or anything. But I think that he's definitely going to win the fight. Oh look, they show me the little Euros thing below. They show me Portugal, and if Ikram loses, it'll be one of the saddest moments of watching. It'll be the saddest moments of my MMA watching life. Really? Damn. I didn't realize anybody was that big of a fan of Ikram. Like, I like him a lot. I think he's a great prospect, but I don't like him that much. Cage side beats you? No, he doesn't. I'm gonna go, who's cage side? Who is this guy? Brother, this guy does not beat me. I clicked on his channel. The first thing I see is best bases for MMA Cursed Edition. UFC Brain Rot tier list. Respect me, man. Respect me, bruh. Respect me, bruh. I was a state champ, getting all these guys, talking about these guys, oh, well, state, I don't know what you call it, but county. I don't know, like, respect me, bruh. Respect me about all these fucking guys. That guy would beat me. Be fuck. What training does he have? What training does he have? Because maybe if he can take me down, I don't know, maybe if he can take me down, but even my jiu-jitsu is not terrible now. And if it's on the feet, respect me, bro. If it's on the feet, me and him, mismatch. I don't care what weight he is. That's a mismatch. You got KO'd by Hamza Chimaev, who couldn't even KO Gilbert. You think he can withstand Robert? Yeah, but that Hamza Chimaev fight was super early in his career too. He was like 4-0 in that. He was like 4-0 in that fight, so it's not really fair to compare those two guys. MMA Che, I've seen that guy shit before, but I don't know I don't know what training any of these guys have. But if they can't stay up, if they can't stand up on a feet, essentially anytime the fight's on the feet, if it's me and a guy that isn't a professional, because like DJ, obviously I'm getting fucked up. Ronaldo Moicano, I'm getting fucked up. But like any of those guys, if they haven't had 3-4 years experience on the feet, they're getting cooked. Like they're getting cooked. And I mean barbecue chicken. I mean barbecue chicken. Does a keto? Nah, that's got to be a troll. Does he actually do a keto? Does he actually do a keto? That's got to be a troll. K-Shad Convo, 6'2", 195, just BJJ and is a brown belt. See, but he's got to take me down for that to work. Like because there's a belt system in jiu-jitsu, people immediately think like jiu-jitsu is going to fuck you up immediately. But one, he's got to take me down, and if there was a belt system in boxing, I don't know how it would work, but I'm up there. You know what I mean? I'm up there towards the top. Lucas Tracy, 2 years of kickboxing. Does he still kickbox? He's in good shape, to be fair. He's in good shape. Karate doesn't even really exist as a martial art. Like, because I know he's from Ireland, right? Karate in Ireland's not even like a big thing. When's a collab with Bedtime? I don't know. I don't know. The motherfucker ain't hit me up. I ain't hit him up. Maybe in the future. I don't know. See, I don't know that many guys that do mixed martial arts YouTube. I know, fuck me, what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name, bro? I was legit talking to him like a day or two ago. I'm going to pull up my Discord. That's disrespectful. Why can I not see his shit, bro? Why is it just an L? Oh my God, he's just got his shit down. It's a fucking L. Bro, who's the guy that always comes in here? He's on my subscribe to list. I feel bad now, bro. I'm so bad with names, man. Leo Cooper. That's who. Leo Cooper's one of my guys. Bedtime MMA. I've seen his shit before. Like I've seen his channel. I don't watch it though. I try not to watch most. I try not to watch most MMA YouTubers just because like you don't want to be copying ideas and like taking other shit from them. Because it's gonna happen naturally. Like if you just watch them, it'll happen. Like it'll just happen randomly. Can I fucking just see my shit go back to where I was? Okay, now everything's going wrong. Give me my shit back, please. Thank you. You're going over here. If you lose to Lucas Tracy, you're terrible. What does he have? 2 years of kickboxing? I'm sure Bedtime also beats me. Weasel is American. He's the biggest MMA YouTuber. I thought he was Irish. By the way he talks, he definitely has an Irish accent. He's definitely from somewhere in Ireland. Bedtime has Muay Thai and is a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We're going to need to see these belts, bro. Because I don't trust that all of these guys that are my age are all purple belts and brown belts in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We're going to need to see these belts. I'm going to need to see competition footage or footage of these guys rolling or something. Because these guys are my age. There's no way you're a purple belt. There's no way 8 years ago you were doing Jiu-Jitsu. Bedtime beats everyone via aura? No, that's crazy. I swear to that the Weasel guy. I thought he was Irish. Maybe not. Maybe he's not Irish. I was pretty sure I clicked on one of his videos though and heard him with like an Irish accent. Bedtime has Muay Thai fights and it's a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We're gonna need to see footage of that. Show me record. Show me footage. I'm gonna need to see proof of this shit, bro. Because like until we see the blood on the gloves, like this ain't shit. This is just talk. Until we see the blood on the gloves, this is talk. Look, I can pull up. I can show you right here. I'll show you right here. You see these gloves? See how damaged they are? You see all the creases in those gloves? That's real damage being done to motherfuckers' skulls. Yeah? Where are the creases on their shit? Either come to me with some legit shit or don't come to me with nothing at all. Turn into Makhachev, who gives them the black belt? I just want to see it. Because I don't know if they actually are. Because it's easy to talk about. It's easy to talk about and be like, oh yeah, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. Watch Bedtime MMA's Nick Diaz video. See this shit. Bedtime. It doesn't pop up. What's his shit? Bedtime MMA, right? It's not popping up for me. Okay, here we go. Nick Diaz is cooked. Scroll to the end. Unless I'm getting actual fucking visual from him. I can just say I'm a black belt. I can just say, oh yeah, I'm a black belt. By the way, guys, in case you didn't know, I'm a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Like, I could say that. But I want to see actual, like, where's the belt at? Where does he train? You know, give me that shit. Give me the actual shit. I don't want to fucking... Sneako has more documented cage experience than any UFC YouTuber. Like, bro, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Who give him purple belt? Bedtime beats Weasel by walk-off split decision. Because, like, anybody can say that they've trained, but unless we actually see the knowledge, like, unless you can actually talk and break down and see through and, like, talk through all of the shit that's happening, I just can't, I can't trust it. Unless I see this guy break down, you know, boxing footage or Muay Thai footage or anything like that, like, whatever their discipline is, whatever they train in, unless I see you talk about that shit and we can really go, nah, he's legit. He knows what he's talking about. He shows footage of him fighting? I did not see any footage of him fighting. There's no footage of this guy fighting. You're bugging. Look at this shit. Okay, fine, I'll pull it up. Pull it up over here. I said I pull up, pop out at the after party. This is 144p because I don't want my PC to die. There's no footage of him fighting. Where's the footage of him? It is not here. Zero footage of him fighting. Look, let me scroll through the entire video and make sure I don't miss out on like any 2 seconds. It's just all topology. So you're bugging, brother. There is no footage of him fighting in that. I'm not down what these motherfuckers have done. We just need to see proof of it. You better come with the correct shit. You better come with a proof or it don't exist. It's like 3 seconds of footage, bro. 3 seconds of footage. He does train in one of his last streams. He shows minutes of his fights. In the middle check. Brother, the guy does not have fight footage in there. Give me a timestamp. Give me a timestamp. And if it's 3 seconds, 3 seconds doesn't even matter, bro. 3 seconds of fight footage. That's like the fucking, that's like the Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney sparring footage, bro. That's like that's what that shit is, bro. That's crazy. It's like, you know, we'll put together. It's like, let me just hop in the ring for a second. Give me a pair of gloves. Renat versus Dobby going to be a banger? Yeah, no, it should be. I've seen Bedtime fight. Weasel hasn't shown his face, so who knows? Do you think Aliskerov's better than Chimaev now just because dude's in bed all the time and fought a blooded Kamara and fought a bloated? Why do I think blooded? I thought that was like an artery thing over there. Kamara in 2 days' notice and still wasn't able to finish him. Can't make the shit up. When I saw UFC fighters by height, I knew my guy Harry's bills were getting high. Bro, you know what I mean? That was actually a video idea given to me in the comments. Anytime someone gives me a good idea in the comments, I'm just like, fuck it, yeah, we'll roll with it. I'll find this shit. Me and all your friends, you mean? There's a little 4 seconds in there. Look at this guy go. I'm still fucking him up, being real with you, but shit, yeah, it's pretty nice. I don't know what the fuck the guy he's fighting is doing. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in this 4 seconds, actually. See, but like, I've got no context on that, so I can't judge it hard. I've got no context on where in the fight that is. Because if that's at like the very end of the fight, last 30 seconds, it's like, oh yeah, okay, it's whatever. It's like, yeah, that's whatever. But if that's the first 30 seconds of the fight, like, what are we doing? Harry wins via hating on Sarukian and Paris at the same time. No, that's crazy. But shit, yeah, shit looks alright. But let me see, what are the other guys that have done shit? Because like I just don't trust most of it. I don't trust most of it because I know most people are just going to talk shit, especially because most people don't fact check it. If someone goes to you, oh yeah, what have you done? Like you're just going to be like, I feel like most people are going to say like, oh yeah, I'm a brown belt. You know what I mean? I've done jiu-jitsu. I do jiu-jitsu. But like we need to see you actually break this shit down. Talk to me about what's happening here. Talk to me about why that happened. Talk to me about what he did there. Hot take, Calvin Kattar KOs Justin Gaethje 155. I've seen enough in the UFC. Nah, that's crazy. That's a scorching hot take. I train / spar with DDP, O'Malley, Jones, Bo Nickel, and Max. If I was, well, shit, if you could train with all of them, if you get all of those guys in the same room to train with you, shit, I'm sure every UFC fighter would take that. Renat versus Dalby's going to be a banger. Yeah, no, it should be fun as fuck. It should be real good. I'm excited for it. I am excited for it. Let me pull this shit up over here. Okay, we're back. He shows more in his recent live stream. I don't really need to see anymore. I don't give that much of a fuck anymore. Because it's never actually going to happen because that guy lives in Australia, doesn't he? Or he lives in somewhere fucking Asia. I don't know. He's super white, so he might not live in Australia. And I'm super white too, but I'm from Ireland, so that's why I'm super white. But he's white as fuck. But most of that shit's never gonna happen. If someone was actually if something was actually interesting and it was actually gonna happen, even just like to spar, because most of the time I'll be chill. Like I'm not trying to go out there and fucking kill the guy. You know what I mean? But like I think it would be cool to link up with them. One of those guys, roll with them, spar with them, do a little bit both ways. Qatar does have better boxing than Gaethje, but Gaethje is the better striker and is more powerful. Calvin Kattar does not have better boxing than Justin Gaethje. Respect Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje's got way better striking than him. Winner of this fight gets Wonder Boy. I wouldn't hate that. I think that Wonder Boy wants like a big matchup though. He said that he wanted would you do YouTube boxing? I'd fuck somebody up in YouTube boxing. But like it would have to be a fair matchup, you know what I mean? Because it's not a fair matchup if they give me something that's their first ever fight. It's like they're training for like 3 months, they just get cooked. And that's not fun for me, and it's not fun for them. So if we got someone that's pretty good, yeah, sure, fuck it, we'll do it. Renat Fakhretdinov, minus 345 favorite. Gaethje doesn't have better boxing than Kattar. Yeah, he does. Gaethje's definitely got better boxing than Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar's got decent boxing, but like, bro, not great boxing. Like he has above average boxing in the UFC. You versus MMA Guru, that's a weight mismatch, bro. That motherfucker's like 300 pounds. Would you vote for Conor if he went into Irish politics? Fuck it, why not? I can't vote right now just because I haven't registered, because I don't want to. The reason why I haven't registered is because I don't want to get like called up for jury duty. Because once you register to be able to vote, you can get called in for jury duty, and I don't want that shit, so I just haven't registered yet. Harry versus Guru's the fight to make. What does he weigh, bro? He weighs a shitload, doesn't he? Kindle MMA, I don't know who that is. Yeah, now the fight's actually beginning to get good. We've got Nicholas Dalby, Renat Fakhretdinov. This one should be a banger. Like, this one should be a scrap. I'm most excited for Pavlovich Volkov. Really? You're more excited for Pavlovich Volkov than you are Ikram against Robert Whittaker? Ikram against Robert Whittaker is like the fight where I'm like, okay, let's get into it. This is the serious shit right here. Dalby's tattoo is pretty fire, not gonna lie. Which one? The one on his back, like that full-ass eagle. I feel like that's only a tattoo you can have if you're like an elite fighter. Like if you just saw a random person that's out of shape with that fucking tattoo, you'd be like, what the fuck? That's one of the ugliest tattoos I've ever seen. When you see your fight footage, I'll try to see if I can pull some out of the archives. Most of the fights that I have is like amateur fights though, so it's not gonna it's gonna be very difficult to find. Because like they're just straight up not like recording them all that much. Do a poll just to see who has the better boxing. But it's like, what? Do a poll to see who has the better boxing. Fight a Muay Thai guy as well. I don't know how much I'd want to fight a guy that's done Muay Thai. It depends on MMA or boxing or what, or like straight up. I feel like any MMA YouTuber type thing would want to fight in MMA. So they'd probably all be MMA. And then it just depends. Depends where the fight goes. Because I'm not trying to get my legs kicked and shit. Is there calf kicks in Muay Thai? There is, right? There is calf kicks in Muay Thai. Ikram, Whittaker, then Paolo, Sharabullet in this fight. I am interested to see Sharabullet in this. I am interested to see Sharabullet's fight. I just want to know how good he is because he's fighting a can, but like I want to see him get like some crazy highlight reel KO knockout, like some crazy shit. If you're in the UFC, what division would I be in? Probably like 55. What do I weigh right now? Maybe 70 actually. It might be 70. Let me see. Right now I'm like 179 pounds. So no, I'd probably fight at 55 because I'm not like six pack ripped in shape right now. So once we get ripped, we'd probably be around like, I don't know, 170 and then cut 15. So yeah, I'd probably fight at 155 in MMA. 2 minutes 15 left in the first round. This round's been kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. It's just been right now wrestling Nicholas Dalby. Like, stand up, start banging a little bit. Start fucking going after it a little bit. Guru is 278. Brother, there's no fucking way, bro. Guru's 278. I'm 6 foot. Not gonna lie, just an 8-4. Calvin didn't. I know that's corny, but facts are facts. Yeah, but if Calvin almost got the worst thing. Calvin legitimately got the worst thing where his career just got ruined because he got the shit beaten out of him for so long. Like if Tony got knocked out when he fought Charles or Justin Gaethje or any of those guys at the start of his loss streak, if he just got knocked out, he'd be much better off today than taking 25-minute beatings over and over and over and over and over. 1 minute 20 left in the first round of this shit. It's gone from Rinat wrestling him to Nicholas Dalby wrestling him. Like, this is not what I expected this fight to be. I thought it was going to be striking. I thought these guys were going to be going to war. Oh, shit. Rinat rocked him with that nice little cross. He's got him hurt. Oh, my God. He's swinging, bro. He's pulling out the fucking... Oh, my God. He was swinging for his head there. That was like the haymaker. That was like the haymaker big meaty hooks. No way he's 278. He's not that fat. What height is he? Rob versus Ikram is a mismatch. Like, there's no way he weighs 100 pounds more than me. Or what do I weigh? 179? Yeah, there's no way he weighs 100 pounds more than I do. He might. I don't know. Rob versus Ikram is a mismatch. Rob going to cook that unranked, undeserving bum. He's not undeserving of it because, like, it's not like he got it straight up. He got it short notice. Looked like Rinat dropped him. Yeah, he did. He hurt him bad. He, like, buckled him. Both on nice win streaks, yeah. I was super impressed with Nicholas Dalby. In that Bonfim fight, I was super impressed with him. I think we need Calvin versus Justin. People will be shocked. I'll be shocked if that gets out of the second round. Guru's like 6'4", 6'3". Is he? Damn, that's not all that tall. To be 279. 279 is big as fuck, bro. Like, 279 is obese. Let me look up MMA Guru height. Does it pop up? No, most of the shit is it just talks about like how tall are MMA fighters. Who is MMA Guru? Damn, they have not taken a fucking great photo of him, I'll be real. See, whenever I see a photo of him with like DDP and those guys though, he looks pretty built. Like, he does not look like he's that fat. Is he actually fat though? Look at the picture of Guru and DDP. Yeah, I've seen that photo. But I don't know what's going on in that photo because I was talking to somebody about that and then they said that Guru went on like a big diet when he went over to see DDP and Cameron Simon and those guys because he knew he was going to be over there. And then as soon as he got back, he just started eating like shit again. Which is like the opposite of what you should do. It's like, oh yeah, shit, bro. He got in good shape. Like, shout out to him. He did real good getting in good shape, and then he comes back and he's like, okay, let me fucking lose it all again. I still remember you saying Volk is not a top 15 UFC boxer, which I stand on. I stand on. Well, I said he's not a top 10 UFC boxer. I said he's not top 10, and then and he's around that top 15. So I'd say he's around 15th. He's definitely not built. When you're wearing them baggy ass shirts that he wears, you're definitely not built. If you're built, you're wearing that like skin tight shit. You're wearing rash guards around if you're built. I think you're Cater's biggest fan, bro. Yeah, that is. Prime Gaethje, prime Cater boxing, bro. Like, you're just wrong. That's just an incorrect take. Most takes, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, like it could be 50-50. It's either way. But you're just fully incorrect. Bro, people are talking about Dalby's recovery ability. I don't know how the fuck he does it. Like, he just gets hurt and then it's just like, yeah, fuck it. We're all right. I need more water. I don't know where my water bottle is, though. Oh, there's one right here. You think JDM's a top 5 boxer? Yeah, he's probably 5th. I'd probably have it as Jan, Holloway, Poirier, Ilya, JDM. I'll probably say it's right there. Guru said he's 270. Holy shit. 270? Fucking hell, bro. That guy's big. That is a big, big boy. 270. It's MMA, not just boxing, and even in boxing, Justin's better. Yeah, I agree. I think that I think that Justin would smoke Calvin Kattar in MMA, in jiu-jitsu, in boxing, in wrestling, and whatever you put them in. I think that Justin Gaethje sit better. JDM's the best boxer in the UFC. He's not far off it, bro. He's not far off it. I'd still put Holloway above him, though. I'd still put Piotr Jan. I still put above him, and then probably Ilya, just because Ilya's done it against the best of the best. Ilya did it against Volkanovski. Whereas JDM, we haven't seen him do it against an elite boxer yet. I thought Guru was 320. 320 is crazy. What the fuck is 320 in kg? 320. 320, bro, that's 145 kg. That is fucking outrageous. 270 pounds in kg is 122. Does Justin do Giga like Calvin did? Yes. Smokes him. Justin beats Calvin like he beat up the one-handed dude? Nah, that's crazy, bro. Bro, it's always crazy why people like that get into mixed martial arts. It's like, you've got one hand, you've got no legs or something, and like, of all the things you could do, you just decide, fuck it, we're gonna get into MMA. Like, I saw one the other day at some like Russian gym where it was some girl sparring a guy in a wheelchair. It was the funniest shit ever, bro. It was the funniest shit ever. I gotta look at this clip. The first shit that pops up when I looked up 270 pounds in kg, by the way, is learn military close combat training for €15. Yeah, let me get some military close combat training. What did I mean to look up? Man in wheelchair fights woman. Man in wheelchair sparring woman. Let's see this shit. Is this the clip that I'm thinking of? This is not the clip that I'm thinking of, but fuck it, we're going to watch it anyway. I'm sorry that I'm not as locked in as I should be, but I've just clicked on a video where there's a man in a wheelchair fighting a woman. I've never seen somebody jump on somebody. Look at him in a wheelchair. He's ready to fucking he's ready to get active. He's getting in there ready to fucking smack somebody. When does the action actually start? Oh, he's gotten out of the wheelchair and now he's back in. She's trying to wheel his ass out. Who the fuck is he so angry at? Okay, so there was no fight here. You've just clickbaited me into watching the entire thing. I'm looking for the shit. First of all, wheelchair boxing from Street Beast is absolutely crazy. It's like in a Russian gym. I don't know where it is. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. No, this is not it. That is crazy, though. What the fuck? Her hands are kind of moving. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Strickland's boxing is underrated, bro. He uses a pure boxing stance in MMA and makes it work. Yeah, he's legit been the only one to make like a Philly shell work in MMA. Why are we not talking about Poirier for boxing? Because he's pretty much retired. I want to see Blueprints and Harry's opinion on what? What, the top 10 boxers in MMA? See, whenever I do like some shit like that live, I'll always leave somebody out. I'm done with this, but please tell me, what does Justin do better than Calvin on the feet besides leg kicks? Boxing, kickboxing, I don't know, everything. Like, what does Justin do worse than Calvin Kattar on the feet? But yeah, no, Justin Poirier's around that number 3 spot. If we're not taking in everything else, Justin Poirier's around the number 3 spot if he's fighting. But then again, you have to look at it like he kind of got outboxed by Islam a little bit too. Low key, Islam was cooking him on the feet. Is this round 2 or round 3? I feel like it's round 2. Round 3. Damn, the whole second round just went by. I wasn't even fucking concentrated. Belgium, Romania on tomorrow. Or is that on today at 8 p.m.? That's lucky a dookie 8 p.m. game. Saturday, 8 p.m. they're putting on Belgium, Romania. You got to toss us some better shit than that. Top 10 boxers. 1 JDM, 2 Topuria, 3 Max, 4 Yan, 5 O'Malley, 6 Hill, 7 Strickland, 8 Aldo, 9 Jeff Neal, 10 Volk. Let me look at this list. 1 JDM, 2 Topuria, 3 Max, 4 Yan, 5 O'Malley, 6 Hill. I don't know. See, I can't look at these lists and just like go off the top of my head and think like who should be in there. Rinat Fakhretdinov is a minus 195 going into this last round. People are saying that this fight's been a scrap and like the little UFC thing. They're like, oh, what a scrap this has been. Bro, this fight has not been good. This fight has been mediocre. Ooh, Doris? No. See, he bailed out on that. Bro, I don't know how MMA fighters can do that shit where they just take a knee to the fucking chin. Like, they'll just straight up take a knee to the chin. 3 minutes 40 left of round 3. Once again, we're back to the wrestling. We're back to Rinat just taking him down. He's not even trying to really... He kind of already has passed his guard. He's passed the feet, but he hasn't passed the knees. If you haven't passed the knees, you haven't passed somebody's guard. Because, like, just a knee shield is the most annoying thing ever to try, like, get around when you're trying to pass. Put some on India versus USA on my mom. Why are they... What sport is that? Is that football? I presume it's cricket if India are in it. No way India are in, like, a major competition for something else. Because I know cricket, them boys are litty in cricket. Them boys are litty. But apart from that, it's like... No, I'd say O'Malley's a top 10 boxer in the UFC. I'd say that he's the top 10 boxer in the UFC. But even you don't have Volk in your top 10. Oh no, you have Volk as 10th in your top 10. Okay, but like that's... Usyk has good boxing too. He's not top 10 though. We'll have to study more of him. Imagine if Hamza didn't pull out of this fight. It would be so much more interesting. Bro, if we just kept all the fights we originally had on this card would have been fucking sick. You have to be that guy. Islam is okay in the striking aspect. You have to respect the guys that have elite wrestling and grappling that opens up their striking. Yeah, no, I was just saying that, like, he still got outstruck by him. I was saying that Islam did well against Dustin Poirier, but he's not I didn't say he was better than him. But even then, we have to think about, like, how much is that? How much is it opening it up? If you get through the first round, okay, and you have Islam Makhachev on your back for 4 minutes, how worried are you about, you know, getting submitted and the takedown from that point on? You think to yourself, well, I can survive on the ground. Even if he takes me down, I can survive on the ground. And also, it's not like Justin Poirier was boxing with his hands down. He kept the same stance where he keeps his hands super high. I need the Indian goat versus the LeBron James of soccer. Bro, anytime Americans talk about football, like, you just get some iconic clips. When that woman the other day was talking about, like, Messi, Maradona, and then she compared Messi and Maradona to Christian Pulisic. That was one of the craziest fucking things I've ever seen. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Rewatched the Cheeto fight. He stopped throwing leg kicks. at one point in the fight and just beats the shit out of Cheeto's boxing. Yeah, but Cheeto's also not a great boxer. Like, Cheeto's an okay boxer, but he's not anywhere near top 10 boxing. I'll be real, boys. This fight's been a snoozer. I've been locked in on this fight. It's been a snoozer. It's been an absolute fucking snoozer. For a fight that I thought was going to be real good, was going to be a war, they've legit clinched and wrestled for the entire 15 minutes. For the entire 15 minutes, these boys have just clinched and wrestled. Like, I ain't going to sugarcoat it. I like both the guys. They both got good names. They both got interesting names in MMA, but, like, fuck, bro. Like, they are not out here trying to put on good fights. They're not out here trying to put on entertaining fights. They're just out here trying to fucking... Last 30 seconds of the fight, we go back to scrapping and then wrestling. Renat, I'm not going to lie, brother. You had the chance to make this fight fucking unbelievable. You had the chance to get, you know, a fight of the night bonus here, and you've thrown it away. I was expecting this to be a banger, crazy. Yeah, I was expecting it to be really good too. This is one of the fights I picked out on the card, like, damn. And bro, last 10 seconds, they're trying to do the Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway shit. It's not going to buy you a fight of the night. I'm sorry. It is not going to buy you a fight of the night, brothers. I need to blow my nose like every fucking 2 seconds. This pisses me off. I don't know what it is about my nose, bro. Like, there's something weird going on in my body where, like, the shit is just fucking not surviving right now. O'Malley held his own with Yan in the boxing, so he's definitely top 5 for me. Yeah, he turned fucking Petr Yan into a wrestler. Petr Yan wanted to wrestle against Sean O'Malley. And that doesn't mean that Petr Yan has worse boxing than Sean O'Malley. It just means that he thinks he has better wrestling. I can do better against John Jones, and I have no experience. I'll do a DDP and get chinned while running at him full speed, eyes closed and chin up. Shit, it might work. You never know. Like, if you're fighting against John Jones, your one hope is just Jorge Masvidal flying knee. Like, that's the only thing that you're hoping to hit. You might as well just go for it in the first thing, because you're not going to beat him tactically. You're not going to beat him like a straight up fight, where like you're just fighting him one-on-one, trying to, you know, like go through jab for jab with John Jones. Not going to work. So you might as well just go like Jorge Masvidal flying knee, spinning back kick, spinning elbow, something. Try catch him. Just try to do the weirdest shit at all times possible just to throw him off a little bit. Try, you know, pull guard as soon as the fight starts. Try pull guard and just try fucking, I don't know, do something. Because other than that, you're legit fucked against John Jones. Like, what are you going to do? You have nothing. Yeah, no, that fight was a weird fight. I'm not going to lie. I didn't like, trust me, I didn't hate the fight. Like, it's not the worst fight ever. But I definitely did not enjoy that fight. Did Khabib knock down Conor because he was a better striker? Did Usman KO Jorge because he was a better striker? No fighters give too much respect to heavy grapplers and wrestlers. Yeah, but my point is that is correct, and I've talked about that. But like, if Khabib has your back for 4 minutes, he's gonna submit you. If Khabib has your back, both hooks in, 4 minutes left in the round, you're gonna get submitted. Like, you're pretty much fucked. Whereas Dustin Poirier, like, Islam Makhachev had Dustin Poirier's back. He took down Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier was able to fend him off like 3, 4, 5 different times. So why would Dustin Poirier still be that scared of Islam Makhachev striking? I want your opinion on John Jones's boxing. It's not great. John Jones's boxing isn't great, but his striking is really good. Like, you never see John Jones actually throw like a nice 1-2 all that often. But he mixes in like spinning elbows, all of this different type of shit. Like, he mixes in a lot of different shit into his striking. That's like, that isn't that. When you look at like calf kicks, leg kicks, flying knees, knees to the body, all the work in the clinch, elbows, all that different type of stuff. Like, John Jones is a great striker, but he's not exactly a great boxer. I'd say that he's probably around average in the UFC. They also rocked each other in the second round. O'Malley dropped Yan, if you didn't know. I know, like, I'm trying to remember that fight. I watched so many fights that all the fights like come together in my head as one. But obviously I know that like O'Malley had that big knee off the middle. You always see that clip of Tim Welch where they're talking about like Tim Welch and what Tim Welch did to like help Sean O'Malley in the corner. Tim... I'd like to do a coaches tier list or something like that, talking about the best coaches in MMA, because I think Tim Welch actually has to be up there. I think Tim Welch has to be up there as one of the best coaches. Because he's able to get Sean O'Malley through stylistic matchup after stylistic matchup after stylistic matchup all the fucking time. And he's able to bring him through pretty much all of them. I think John Jones is an underrated striker. He's definitely an underrated striker. Definitely an underrated Well, actually, I don't know. I feel like most people appreciate his striking. But when I say, yeah. I'm going to... like, he's definitely not an underrated... He's definitely not a... Yeah, okay, you're saying underrated. I was fucking thinking to myself. I was trying to think to myself, what's the difference between underrated and overrated for a second? He's definitely not an overrated striker. What the fuck did I click onto here? I'm watching some, like, I just see beef lasagna in the corner. 200 baht for beef lasagna. Damn, they're promoting the shit out of beef lasagna in Rajadam Miniri Stadium. I was trying to find the UFC again. I lost it. Oh, here we go. Naimov against Lima. If I was a UFC fighter, I go to Tim Welch. Don't gotta tell me. Yeah, and he's a vibey coach too. He actually just seems like a really fucking fun guy to train under. With that being said, if Bo fights Izzy and KOs him, will that be because of the... Yeah, but there's different aspects to it, you know what I mean? Like, does Islam... Like, nobody's saying that Islam probably outstruck Charles Oliveira, probably outstruck Volkanovski in that first fight, knocked out Volkanovski in that second fight. Like, nobody's saying that Islam's a better striker than those guys, because we know that if they're, you know, straight up boxing, or if they say, you know, there's no wrestling allowed in this match, if it's the, whatever, kickboxing or whatever, like, you're going to know that Volkanovski wins that fight. You're going to know that Charles Oliveira wins that fight. You're going to know that Justin Poirier wins that fight. But you still have to say, even with that, that Islam Makhachev is a really, really, really good striker. You and Lucas Tracy, I watch the most in terms of MMA YouTube, and every time I watch one of your videos, I always think, how are you not as big? How are you not as big? I love your videos. Keep it going. I appreciate that a lot, bro. I appreciate that, Drake. You got the name of one of the GOATs, too. Drake. Bro, I miss when Drake and Kendrick were beefing, just purely because I want them to drop music again. When we had like 3 or 4 days where they were both just like dropping music, like this here. That was so much fun. I just want them both to like drop actual music. Reyes has elite boxing as well. If he's looking like the Reyes of Olo sneaking in my top 10, okay, brother, that's a brain dead take. You think Reyes is a top 10 boxer in the UFC? So if we're just going with your number 10 guy in Dominic Reyes, okay, you think that Dominic Reyes is a better boxer than Volkanovski? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Dominic Reyes is a better striker? Dominic Reyes is a better striker than, or is a better boxer than Volkanovski? You're welcome for that video idea for 2 to 3 streams back. Which one was it? They all get jumbled in my head. I write them down. I remember one of them was good. I forget what it was. I'm trying to remember your one. Because some of them I'll get from comment sections. Like if anybody ever has a video idea that you think would be good, shit, write it down or comment it, fucking put it in the chat, do anything. Because I might not 100% say yes, but what's the worst that's going to happen? I could say yes, I could do it. Chase Hooper is a back tattoo and sleeve away from him being real. Bro, Chase Hooper just wouldn't look right with a back tattoo. Chase Hooper with no tattoos just would not look right at all. I'm the best MMA coach. I legit knew John Jones was going to wrestle Gan. My IQ is better than anyone else. Bro, I love when people say shit like that, bro. When people are like, I told you he was going to do this. I told you he was going to do this. Like, oh man, I told you that Khabib was going to wrestle Conor. I told you Khabib wasn't going to sit here and stand up with Conor. Man, I knew that shit. It's like, okay, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Prime Reyes was a top 10 boxer in the UFC. Okay, brother, you're trolling for impressions. Who wins in a main event? You or MMA Joey? I don't actually know who MMA Joey is. See, I don't know a lot of these guys. I probably should like hit him up and be like, yo, what's good? MMA Joey. A guy who loves talking about all things MMA. Let's see shit. I don't know, but I'll be real. That guy off the like 3 seconds that I saw of him, he looks like a heavyweight. He looks like he might be a little bit too big for me. A little bit too porky for me. Who's fighting right now? I only know the card tonight. Who's fighting right now? I'll pull it up. It's the 145ers. Let me find it. Yeah, Muhammad Naimov and Felipe Lima. If there's any fight you're going to take a piss break on this card, I would actually say, bro, has anybody else noticed, by the way, the one card that they have in Saudi Arabia has 0 women on it? 0 women on this card. All the main card, all the prelims are all males. Those Saudi Arabians don't play around. Those Saudi Arabians do not play around. They said, you better not. You better not throw these girls on my card. The sheiks made the call and they got it done. No problem. I heard that 306 is going to be main event Max Brazilian co-main O'Malley versus Merab. No way they use all their superstars on that card. No way they use all of their fucking superstars on that card. With the idea, how much did Zabit's exit really change the division? I don't know if Zabit actually would have done a whole bunch in that division. Because when you look at it, it's like, would Zabit have actually beaten Max Holloway or Alexander Volkanovski? Probably not. Realistically. Probably wouldn't have beat them. Like, maybe he does, I don't know. Maybe he smokes them and goes on to be one of the GOATs. But do I actually think he beat him? Nah. This is MMA, so include everything. If you watch something, you should watch another sport. If you don't like grappling, watch kickboxing or something. Or if you don't like the grappling, watch kickboxing or something. See, I like grappling. I like to watch grappling when it's entertaining to watch. Charles Oliveira is an entertaining grappler. You know, like, there is guys that do grappling entertaining, just like there's boring strikers. Like, Sean Strickland is a striker, and people objectively find him boring. Does that mean people are going to say, "Oh well, go watch wrestling if you only want to watch people wrestle"? No, people can be objectively boring strikers or objectively boring wrestlers. Like, you could be a boring fighter. It's nothing to do with, you know, like MMA, watch kickboxing, or watch this or watch that. Am I the only one that thinks Shower versus Tricoli will go to decision? No way. Shower's going to knock him out fast. Who do you think is Holloway's next opponent? Ilya. It's got to be Ilya. There's nobody else. And I think it's the right opponent. I don't know how that weight cut's going to go from 155 back down to 145. I don't know how it's going to go, but like Ilya Topuria 1000% is the next opponent. I need to order some food. I'm hungry as fuck. What food are we thinking, boys? What food do I order? Bro, I must have given Deliveroo my entire fucking bank in the last like 3-4 days, bro. Ooh, knockdown 2 minutes in. 2 minutes in for limit. Oh, into a flying knee. God damn. He was getting after it early into a guillotine. Fuck me. For the high intensity fights that we haven't seen before, now we're seeing them boys go after it. Now we're seeing people really fucking get after it. Said, push it, push it, push it, push it. And now we're back to the wrestling. It's okay, boys. We had 15 seconds of action. We had 15 seconds of action. Now we're back. Damn, nice elbow off the break. Lima's out here firing immediately, bro. Some 145ers that have come out here. Lima was a big underdog for this fight too, right? I'm pretty sure Mohamed Naimov, Jesus. I couldn't fucking get that name out. I'm pretty sure Mohamed Naimov was a big time favorite for this fight. This has been the best first round we've seen though so far. We've seen two flying knee from Mohamed Naimov, 2 flying knees. They said, "Fuck these UFC gloves. You can't knock out shit with. You can't knock out shit with them." But guess what? You can knock somebody out with? A fucking knee. Back to the clinch. See, like, I don't mind this clinch though, because this is kind of clinch heavy, but they're actually throwing shit in the clinch. You know, they're not just abusing and using the clinch to try get to a takedown, try get to all this bullshit. They're just holding someone in the clinch for control time. Like, they were actually doing stuff with the clinch. They're actually using the transition from the clinch. Said, order some chips and dip. I don't really eat chips and dip. Pull this shit over here. Bang. Okay, here we go. Pho sounds fire. I've never had pho. What is it? Is that like noodles or some shit? Pizza? I'm thinking about pizza. I kind of want something I can eat with a fork, though. You know what I mean? I don't want anything that's like too difficult to eat. I might get pasta. Because like anything that's like super, super difficult to eat, it's just like, it's not worth it to eat on stream. Like if I can eat it here and I can just like no problem do whatever. Oh shit, I just tilted the shit out of this. Oh fuck, that's not good. Holloway versus Topuria is the biggest hero versus villain fight since Jones versus DC. Yeah, I feel like Jones was the villain, DC was the hero in those fights. I can't remember in the promotion if they painted it out like that, but definitely now. Like John Jones with the drug test, with, you know, beating his wife, with all of that shit. He's definitely the villain. And DC, you know, being that wrestler, doing everything correct. Bo is Vietnamese noodles. I've never had it. I might just order pasta. I feel like pasta is the way to go. Because the pasta is always absolutely fire too. The problem with pizza is that pizza you can eat out of your hands, you know what I mean? Like, you can eat pizza pretty easy, but pizza's also got the thing of that, like, if they don't cook it right, it's going to be like falling everywhere and shit. Jones is a good guy. DC's a hater. I don't know, but I don't know how many people would agree with you on that shit. Yeah, we're going to get pasta. The pasta is absolutely fire too. Which pasta do I order? I've got one queued up. Alfredo. Alfredo is my favorite food. I don't even know if that's really a thing in Ireland. This shit's pretty fire. This is like bolognese. I've had it before. This is the best one for me. Pereira alla norquina. I don't know what this is, but it's fucking unbelievable, bro. Legit unbelievable. Then they have just like normal spaghetti and tomato sauce. They have this shit which I haven't seen before, but I don't want to take a risk today. Anything that has tomatoes in it, I just don't fuck with it. Don't give me shit that has tomatoes in it. It has pears in it. Now we're good. And then there's this shit over here, which is stuff that like comes in like the oven. Gnocchi and 4 creamy sauces. That could be unbelievable. It's like mac and cheese. What do you think, boys? Do we go with this one? Do we go with like the mac and cheese comparison type thing? Which is over here. It's a gnocchi and 4 cheeses. Or do we go with this, which is like creamy pasta? I don't know, bro. I don't know which one to go with now. That's actually throwing me off because that shit looks fire. John Jones is probably my least favorite MMA fighter. Really? That. Still can't believe John Jones. Still can't believe Dana thinks John is pound for pound shit is comedy. I don't know. It's not that crazy. Like, he's top 3, top 4. How bad is it that I had Charles winning by decision versus Armin and I had Urseg winning versus Pantoja? Yeah, it's not that crazy. I had Charles beating Armin and I had Urseg beating Pantoja. Or no, sorry, I had Pantoja beating Urseg. I'm going to go with the mac and cheese because I've never had it before and I've got high hopes now. Because I've never had mac and cheese before. So I've been looking for a place that can kind of do it, and that seems like mac and cheese. So if that's fire, and then like we're just good to go. A spaghetti looking one. See, the spaghetti looking one is too rich. Just kind of like, eh. I'm saving a total of €4.10 with Deliveroo Plus. Deliveroo Plus is legit one of my greatest investments of all time. Like, I just use it all the fucking time. 30 to 45 minutes is standard delivery. Thank fuck I'm ordering it now. Because 30 to 45 minutes is a long time. That's a long ass time. Islam and Leon should be pound for pound. Easy, rest is debatable. Yeah, I think Islam, mine would go Islam 1, Leon 2, Alex 3, and then you can really have it in any order from there. Mac and cheese so overrated. Really? Damn. You're saying that to me as I fucking ordered it? Round 2 started. Round 1 was a banger. I'd probably give it to Lima. I think that Lima did a better work. But I could see it going both ways. Islam pound for pound king subbing Charles is far more impressive than subbing Gan the Duck. Why do you keep saying Gan the Duck? Like, because he's like ducking fighters? Okay. .415 left inside this round 2. It started off a little bit slower. A little bit slower this round 2. I wonder if Lima's going to gas out. That's the only thing I was kind of thinking about because he started fast as fuck. Is that how's his gas tank? Is his gas tank actually there for all 15 minutes? Mohammed Naimov just looks so much stronger, bro. Like, the Dagestanis just look so fucking built, bro. Like, I'm not going to throw any allegations out there, but they just look stronger than any other fighter. Like, all of their muscles, their back just looks so well defined. Do you guys actually think, if you guys were to pick one fighter that's on steroids in the UFC, who would you pick? Or like one sector of fighters, like the Dagestanis, the AKA guys, the British fighters. What sector would you guys think are on steroids? I'd probably pick the Dagestanis. I think that they are. I think Islam is. I think that Khabib probably was. Everyone in that camp, I'd say, is. Gordon is a great guy, but he's gonna lose in horrible fashion. If Aspinall and Gan stays on the feet, who do you all think wins? I got Gan. Leo Cooper thinks Aspinall can outstrike Gan. No, if it's on the feet, Gan outstrikes him. Gan is a much better striker than what Aspinall is. The thing is that Aspinall would go there, and fucking the thing is that Aspinall would just take him down and then just fuck him up on the ground. Like if Cyril Gane and John Jones have a fight on the feet, I'm picking Cyril Gane. Everybody's on steroids. I would kind of be inclined to agree. Pakistanis are Brazilians. The Brazilians is one too. You don't see a lot of steroid allegations, but they're also built as fuck. Alex Pereira, Charles Oliveira, Ian Gary's over there now. Maybe that's why Ian Gary's making shooter boxes like his main gym. He's seen that secret sauce that they got over there. Those Dagestanis look the same. I almost think they were created from a machine or something. Yeah, that's why like the steroids thing kind of came into my head, because I was like, they're legit like all just photocopies of each other. I said, One minute 45 left in the second round. Costa, Silva, Almeida, all on roids. Paulo Costa. Do you think Gelton... Well, actually, I could see Gelton Almeida. I could see the roid allegations for Gelton Almeida. Then Paulo Costa. I actually think that Paulo Costa turned into so much of a meme. I'd be surprised if he was. Ali and everyone he manages. Look at Harrison and Usman, bro. Kayla Harrison must be on steroids, bro. I'm sorry, bro. She has the most masculine features I've ever seen in my entire life. No fucking way. My pound for pound is Islam, Alex, Leon, Ilya, Aspinall. Islam, Alex, Leon, Ilya. I think the Aspinall's too high. I'd put any actual champion over Aspinall. Sean O'Malley you could put up there. You could put, Pantoja up there. I'd probably put Pantoja as the fifth guy. If you're not putting John Jones in, I'd put Pantoja. Because he's criminally underrated, bro. Like, Pantoja is so underrated. I don't get it. I don't understand why he doesn't get the coverage that everybody else gets. 30 seconds left in the second round. But that's just because John Jones is not... I wouldn't say John Jones isn't active. Like, he's going to take a fight. Didn't he say that his fights end this summer, like beginning of September type thing? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Jared Gordon, top 10 run starts now. That's my new hot take for the day. Definitely a hot take, brother. Definitely a hot take. Definitely a hot take. Top 10 at 55. Harrison is more testosterone than me and Harry combined. You're speaking facts, bro. Let's look at Kayla Harrison, bro. Kayla Harrison is fucking yacked. Kayla Harrison. Look at this shit. Harrison. My favorite fighter is me. I believe in myself, damn. Like, let's just look. Bro, look at this UFC photo. This UFC photo is one that makes me tweak out all the time. Like, it doesn't look that crazy there. Where's the one of her? Yeah. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. There's no fucking way you're telling me she's not on roids. Look at the size of her arms. Look at the size of her, like, neck and shit. Like, she's got the fucking... I don't know what she's got going on, bro, but she's fucking huge. Even weighing in, she looks pretty big. But you know what? I'm happy. She can be on steroids. If she beats Raquel Pennington, she can be on steroids all she wants. I don't mind. Fuck it. Do your thing. Do your thing on steroids if you're going to beat Raquel Pennington. Round 3 starting. Round 2, this fight was low-key kind of snooze. I'll be real. Round 1 was good as fuck. Round 2 was kind of snoozy. Gotta pour the... Shit, my bad. This fucking stand is dog shit. Gotta pour the water. Bro, he's just spamming flying knees. What the fuck was that? Lima just threw 4 flying knees in a row and then threw like a jumping left hook. I've managed to fucking pour it all over myself. Just do it normally. Stop being so weird. It's not pouring properly. I'm losing my grip. My whole body is wet, man. Fuck it, that's all we're getting. That's all we need. Damn it, he top. Brother, of course I fucking missed a finish, bro. The one finish we're gonna get today and I missed it. No fucking way. I can't believe it, bro. I wasn't even watching, bro. I was looking at the water bottle. I was trying to make sure that the water bottle was good. Fuck's sake, bro. I look up and I just see him crying. I thought he got bit or something. Fuck me, bro. Let's see this finish. Gets his hooks in, gets onto the back. Yeah, that's synced in. That's deep as fuck. He could have, that could potentially have been strikes, but I think he is tapping. I thought he was trying to hit him for a second, to be fair. That was deep as fuck. That was synced in. Bro, Felipe Lima is one of them boys, bro. That guy's legit. That guy is legit as fuck. I'm not going to lie. He looked really, really good there. As soon as that first round started, he came out that hot. I was like, okay, damn, Felipe Lima, I see you. We're gonna have to look through Tapology really quick. Oh, he was the Octagon champ. He was the Octagon champ. I remember that. I remember looking through his shit. He a top 10 future guy. He might be, bruh. He just put me on. He's the Octagon champ. I remember looking through this card and seeing that there was an Octagon champ on this card. Yeah, came from Octagon. Brazil, featherweight, 26, 5'6" at 45 is a little bit small. We've seen Volk do it, and he looked a little bit small in there. But, bro, if he could drop to 35, he'd be a monster at 35. He'd be a monster at 35. He looked small, didn't he? He looked small for a 45er. And he is 5'6". But, bro, he's one of them guys. He looked really, really, really good in that fight. Write that one down. Write that one down. People forget, man, Lima is an MMA fighter. Bro, he's good as fuck. I hadn't watched him before that because I don't watch Octagon, but... Bro, he went straight from Fight Club Rush into an Octagon title fight. Bro, what the fuck is his progression as a fighter? He went from Fight Club Rush in November 20th, 2021. 2 years later, he then joins Octagon and gets a title shot. And wins it. Shit, fair play. His striking is crisp. Yeah, no, it is really nice. It is really nice. That flying knee too. Read my message about Holloway. Do you agree or disagree? Let me see this. I'm losing my grip. My whole body is wet. Yeah, that was actually kind of crazy out of me. I kind of talking to the water now. Bro, I need that water to stay in the bottle. If Max beats Ilya, if Max beats Ilya is pound for pound. If Max beats Ilya is pound for pound number one, and it's not even that close, the guy would not only be the champion in his division, but he would have beaten the number one contender at the time in the division above. He's not pound for pound number one, but he's probably pound for pound number 4. I'd actually say number 3. I'd say that it goes Islam, Leon, Max. Do you listen to Yeet? Nah, I don't listen to Yeet. Big E is very underrated and could secretly be top 10 most skilled fighters in the UFC. Good, bro. Any of those 125 fighters that are like up at the top of 125, like they'd be the best of the best in most of the divisions. After that, we have Nasrat Haqparast and Jared Gordon after this. When you try to look too much like you idle but forgot to actually train for the fight. The announcer saying his mother doesn't approve of his career choice is crazy. That's like the one that we saw. What was the one where it's like, both of these guys are having child custody battles. Belal beats Leon, not gonna lie. I disagree. I think that Belal loses probably via decision. Like, Belal is just a worse version of Usman. He's just Usman, but worse. And Leon was absolutely fucking him up in the first round. I'm actually going to say Leon via KO in that fight. I think that Leon gets a KO in that fight. Pantoja beat Islam, bro. That was the funniest meme ever. Who said that shit? Was it Henry Cejudo on that like Cejudo and Usman podcast? Cejudo was talking about how Pantoja beat Islam. That was the funniest shit ever. Like, there's no way he saw that shit and was like, yeah, no, that's real. Who wins, Belal or Colby? Give me Belal. I think Colby's washed. I think Colby's washed at 170. I'm not going to lie to you. He's just trying to hold on to his ranking for as long as he can so he can get a good gambling sponsor. I think Arman is also on the sauce. That would explain his sudden bursts of anger. Arman could definitely be on the sauce. Definitely. Arman versus Evloev, 155. Let Evloev get a belt before he thinks about jumping up. I do love the pacing of this event, though. They're getting these motherfuckers out here fast, bro. Fast. We're going fight, fast. Hot take, Aspinall versus Pavlovich is always a 50-50 fight. It's just a matter of who lands first, and Aspinall landed first in that fight. See, but Pavlovich landed and hurt Tom Aspinall towards the start of that fight, though. It was just that Aspinall hurt him more, landed cleaner. But I do think that Aspinall has a lot of deficiencies that people do not talk about. One, he's not an elite wrestler. He could get out wrestled. Two, his striking defense is not great. Like, he's not the greatest fighter to ever grace the earth. People just don't like John Jones. And you see it in every sector of life, bro. Hate is way stronger than love. Way stronger than love. You see Kendrick Lamar and Drake, like, people just hate Drake so much that they're like, oh yeah, Kendrick Lamar is way better. Then you see it like everywhere. See, with John Jones, Tom Aspinall. People hate John Jones more than they like Tom Aspinall. It's a good question. See, the women's one is weird because I'm just gonna end up saying like the champions most of the time. Let me look up. Let me go to the UFC rankings just so I can actually go through and see it. Because I've never actually really thought about it. Like I love to watch the top level women fight, like Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko. But is there someone down here that I really, really like to watch? Mackenzie Dern. Who always puts it on? Like, what women? Tabitha Riki's good as fuck. Alexa Grasso, obviously. Alexa Grasso is probably my favorite fighter at 135. And then at 125. And then at 35, gimme... I don't really like any of these motherfuckers. I'm going to be honest. Give me Kayla Harrison. And then for all the men's divisions, it's actually difficult. Flyweight, give me Manel Kape. Bantamweight, give me Corey Sandhagen. No, actually, fuck. I need to fuck myself. Bantamweight, give me Corey Garbrandt. Featherweight, I'll go Joe Anderson Brito. Lightweight, Charles Oliveira. Welterweight, JDM. No, Ian Gary. Give me Ian Gary. 185, give me, I don't know. 185 is actually pretty difficult. Give me Kyle Breyer, actually. Light heavyweight, I'll go Poatan for light heavyweight, and then heavyweight, any of these top guys. See, I'm pretty impartial on like most divisions. Like, I'm pretty 50-50 on most divisions about who my favorite fighter is. Like, I don't really have that many favorite fighters. I like to watch a lot of guys fight. If Deontay Wilder fights Francis and loses, bro, Deontay Wilder might lose this shit, bro. Aspinall was a little shook after that punch down. I can imagine because he hadn't sparred in 3 weeks. So I can imagine that he was a little shook. Hey Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better never go to cell block 1. God damn, bro. My body, I don't know what it is about me sneezing right now, bro, but the shit that's coming out of my body is not human. Looking through the rankings, who is the most overrated and underrated fighter in each division? Oof, I don't know. I don't like to say fighters that are overrated most of the time because someone just gets butt hurt, and most fighters aren't that overrated. I'll say Colby Covington's overrated. I'll say, I don't know, 205, who's overrated? Why am I not doing it in order? I'll do it after this round. I'll do it in order. I'll do it in order after this round. I'll go through the most overrated and the most underrated fighters. I don't know why women's divisions exist. Those fights are so bad. I'd much rather watch Woodley versus Bilal. I like a lot of the women's fights. I like watching Zhang Weili fight. I think that they should just be a lot smaller. Like, keep it top 15, top 20, top 25. Because I think there's too many fighters. I think that there's too many shit women's fighters. But, like, when you get an elite women's fighter like Zhang Weili, Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko is always a banger. Amanda Nunes, whenever she fought, that was a banger. So it was like, there is good women's fighters. There is fun, entertaining women's fights. It's just that the prelims for women's fights are a lot worse than the prelims for men's fights. Or sorry, not the prelims. Like, the unranked women's fighters are a lot worse than the men's unranked fighters. They also just don't have those, like, big prospects like men's do. Like for men's, you look at 185, you're like Bo Nickel, Kyle Bryo, you look at like Ikram, Aliskerov, there's like all of this different shit. Lima looked awesome. Yeah, bro, he looked great. Looked really, really good. I'm excited to watch his next fight. And that's how you go out there, bro. That's how you drum up hype for yourself. Like, it's not that difficult to drum up hype for yourself in the UFC. You go out there, you have a performance, you know, you do some flashy shit, you end up getting a finish. People are going to look at you and go like, shit, bro, he looked really fucking good. Same way that like Diego Lopez got hype. Same way that all these other fighters get hype. You go out there and you fight and you look good. Like, that's how you get hype. Like, all the kind of like stuff on the mic and all that other stuff, it helps when you get towards that top of the top. But to just get people a little bit hyped about you, like, now everybody's pretty hyped about Lima. Eileen Perez is the women's GOAT. I don't know, but that's a hot take. Ryan Garcia wants to come to the UFC. Should Dana sign him? First fight, Cody versus Ryan. That's a headline. I think both guys will sell the fight. Cody by KO eventually. Cody by submission if that fight happens, but that fight wouldn't happen. Ryan would not come to the UFC to fight Cody Garbrandt. He'd come to the UFC to fight Sean O'Malley, and then Sean O'Malley would just fuck him up, realistically. Sean O'Malley by like flying knee KO. Pastiamo Tructoria is still preparing my order. I really hope this is good, boys. When it comes, I'm gonna show it off to you. I'm gonna give it an out of 10 score. I'm hoping it's good. I'm praying it's good. This is a super, super hot take, but I think Alex beats Wilder in boxing. Wilder is not significantly more technical than him, if at all. I think Alex hits harder than him and is a lot smarter and would set up a left hook. I don't know, man. It's always weird to take stuff like that, because when you watch Deontay Wilder fight, he's fighting the best boxers on the planet. Okay, he's fighting like the best of the best. So Deontay Wilder makes those guys not look that technical, or Deontay Wilder doesn't look that technical compared to those guys. But then when you watch Deontay Wilder against someone that might be like a top 30 boxer in the world, he just smokes them like with ease. So I think I'd still pick Deontay Wilder in that. Got like half a band on Pavlovich and Volkov. On who? On both? You can't have them on both. Can you root for Volkan Oezdemir for me yet? No. Johnny Walker trains in Ireland, I'm sorry. Anybody that has any Irish affiliation, if you train in Ireland, if you're Irish, if you've got, if your grandparents are Irish, we're rooting for you. We're rooting for you over here on this side. I want to see all the Irish fighters do as well as they can, win as much as they can. Wilder's only beaten bums. He probably has not beaten anyone as good as Alex. Nah, he's beaten boxers that are as good as Alex. That draw with Tyson Fury is as good as any win that Alex could ever get in boxing. 30 seconds left in this first round. It's actually been a good ass first round. They've been scrapping out here. Nasrat Haqparast and Jared Gordon. I'd pick Nasrat to win this fight, but it's pretty close. Nice uppercut on the inside, but these guys are going after it. This is the shit that I'm looking for. This shit I'm looking for. This striking. I'd put a band on Pavlovich. Really? Damn. That's a lot. Bikini Babes or Bikini Babes for sure. It's not even all that close for me. Not even all that close for me. Bro, this AI shit's kind of scary now. Like, every ad that I see on fucking TV is just talking about AI. Ask this AI this. Ask Meta AI anything. I don't trust them motherfuckers at Facebook. I don't trust Mark Zuckerberg, bro. He looks like an alien. He actually looks like an alien. Like, bro, this girl just asked for a fucking full-on training program. PTs are shitting themselves right now. AI came out and PTs are quaking in their fucking boots. I just want to go get a fucking training program. Let me ask AI right now for a training program for a fight. Let's go chat GPT. Let's see. You know what? We're going to ask ChatGPT to predict UFC 304. Sure, I'll be a brain dead fan for you. Try ChatGPT. To log in. Give me a sec. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to predict UFC 304. Say, Drake, I see you. I you like I'm young. And we're gonna come back. We're gonna revisit. We're gonna come back. We're gonna revisit. Let's go over here. Bang. Okay, let's go over here and message ChatGPT. Can you? We're just gonna go main card. The main card of UFC 304 for me. Let's see. Searching the web. You just gave me what it is. Yeah, bro, I don't give a fuck about this predicted. Don't be a bitch. Sports Senior on Verdict MMA, bro. I don't need their predictions. I want your predictions. Man, fuck ChatGPT. Yeah, it's a bitch. It's taking someone else's opinions. I want your opinions. I want to know what a robot thinks. Ask it if Johnny Walker is chinny. It's going to come back and say, Johnny Walker, it's just not going to know what chinny means. Apparently, Tank just signed a $240 million deal. Where'd you see that? $240 million deal with who? Al Heyman and them? Them boys do not have $240 million to give out. No way. Unless it's with Amazon. And for how many fights? My rider's not even on the way and my estimated arrival was 4 minutes ago. Damn, man. 3 minutes left in this second round. They're still going out there scrapping. They're still getting after it, which I appreciate. You know what I mean? Most time you see round one is good. Round two it'll kind of fall off, but nice uppercut in the middle by Nasrat. Like most time you see UFC fighters never really use uppercuts well, but he's actually used them real well in this fight. Anytime that Jared Gordon tries to press him up on the inside, he'll just throw an uppercut and clip him. I predict the main event for UFC 304 will end in a decision. That's a hot take. That's a hot take. Ask ChatGPT who hypothetically wins. Let's go. Who hypothetically wins, John Jones or Aspinall? It's going to fucking take someone else's information there. Do I have to throw hypothetically in it? Did his glove come off? What the fuck? Who hypothetically wins, John Jones or Tom Aspinall? See, look, it just gives me this bullshit, bro. It's not actually giving me a prediction. Give me who the fucking guys are. So it says John Jones has better grappling skills. John Jones has better striking. John Jones has better fight IQ. John Jones, okay. John Jones' experience, versatility, proven record, and high-stakes fights make him the favorite in this hypothetical matchup. Okay, so they think that John Jones would fuck him up, which I agree with. ChatGPT. Let me look up. We'll do it for all the other ones. Hypothetically predict. We're going to go Diego Lopez and Brian Ortega. I don't give a fuck about this shit, bro. Just show me the shit that we're looking for. Ortega's experience against higher-level strikers. So they think Ortega's a better striker than Diego Lopez? Damn, they're giving me a whole fucking essay about it. Brian Ortega's experience, well-rounded skill, and dangerous submission game would likely make him the favorite in this hypothetical matchup. Okay, so they just give me the same answers twice. Well, fuck it. ChatGPT, me and ChatGPT are the same. Maybe I'm the fucking robot. Maybe I'm the problem. But I do agree with ChatGPT that Diego Lopez loses that fight. I still cannot believe that Diego Lopez is a favorite in that fight. I can't believe it, bro. AI glazing John Bones Jones is crazy. Prime Kane versus Prime Fedor. Give me Fedor that 100%. Really don't see. We'll see a long reigning champ at 170 after Leon. I feel like all the top contenders have medicine for each other. Do you see a long reigning champ? I don't see a long reigning champ in the UFC for a little bit. Unless Shavkat can beat... If Shavkat can beat JDM, then I think so. Then I think we could see one. But if Shavkat can't beat JDM, then... Fuck knows. Volkov is lock of the card? You think so? I don't know, bro. I've had people come in here and say that they'd put a ban on Pavlovich. I'd have people say that, you know, that Volkov is the lock of the card. After before, and it gave me a delusional take, one that an old head boxing fan would. Prime Jones versus Prime Stipe. Prime Jones, bro, obviously. Prime John Jones beats any fighter on the planet ever. And ChatGPT is going to say that too. ChatGPT is going to say, if you ask me to ask ChatGPT, ChatGPT is going to go, Prime Jones is the greatest ever. He'll beat legit anybody. Do you think Prime Mike Tyson, Prime Mike Tyson versus Prime John Jones in a no rules fight? Okay, let's ask this. No way they don't say John Jones, right? We'll ask this just because I've got to see. Who would win? Prime John Jones or Prime... Fuck's sake. What's I just spell shit wrong? Prime John Jones or Prime Mike Tyson in a no rules fight. There's no way that they don't say John Jones. There's no way. Weaknesses. While skilled in striking, you may not have... Let's see this shit. Conclusion. John Jones would have the advantage. Okay. I was about to start tweaking on AI. I was about to start arguing with the motherfucking ChatGPT. Don't tell me that John Jones is not... Don't tell me that John Jones is not fucking beating nobody. Don't tell me John Jones is not beating everybody. Especially Prime. Prime JBJ? Yeah, you're tweaking. Bro, what is the Jared Gordon obsession? Jared Gordon PR is going crazy. Is it me or Alan is a nightmare match for Hamzat? I still think he wins, but I think it'd be a good fight. One sec, I gotta plug in. Bruce Lee, Donnie Yen, IP Man, and others beat John Jones. What do you mean? Bruce Lee, yeah. To be fair, Bruce Lee would fuck up John Jones. ChatGPT just respects Glaze. Glaze fighters will always win. Yeah, but what if I ask it like an actual matchup? Who were the two most Glaze fighters ever? See, but they're not going to be in the same weight class. They need to be in the same weight class. Steven Seagal beats John Jones, bro. Seeing Steven Seagal is so funny. When you see him talking about, like, when he was training with Alex Pereira and they went, like, you can't record this. You can't record this. Funny as fuck. Prime Steve was a killer on the feet, Golden Gloves champ. Yeah, but Prime John Jones beats everybody ever. Beats everybody ever. There's nobody you could pick out to beat Prime John Jones at any weight class. Now, before it said John Jones has been outstruck by people who don't have the striking accolades of Tyson. That's actually fucking crazy. Let's ask it about the next fight, okay? Fuck it. We'll see what ChatGPT thinks the next fight's going to be. What's the next fight? The next fight is Johnny Walker, Volkan Oezdemir. Actually, a good-ass fight. Let's ask hypothetical matchup. Who wins? Johnny Walker or Volkan Oezdemir? Hypothetically, who wins? Johnny Walker or Volkan Oezdemir? Okay, so it just goes through this fucking thing every single time. Damn, Johnny Walker's got a lot of weaknesses. Key considerations: durability and defense, striking, fight IQ and experience. Johnny Walker can effectively use his reach. So Johnny Walker by KO, TKO, or Volkan Oezdemir by KO, TKO decision. Does it say who actually thinks that who it actually thinks is going to win? So like you've given me either one of them could win. You're a fucking pussy. Look at it. Look at it. Fence sitting right there. Oh well, I don't know which one could win. Either one could win. Yeah, man. You know what? I think actually hot take for that Johnny Walker Volkan Oezdemir fight. I think one of either Johnny Walker or Volkan Oezdemir is probably going to win the fight. See, look at this bullshit. Your order has been picked up, but they have another place to go to before they go to me. Fuck off. My order was meant to be delivered in, I think the latest it said was 15 minutes. And it's not going to get here in 15 minutes. This is a scrap right now. Yeah, no, it has been a really, really, really good fight. It's been the best fight so far. Fight of the night so far, 100%. They're both like getting in, they're actually scrapping on the feet. Next one should be a scrap too. Volkan Oezdemir, Johnny Walker should be a scrap. DJ doesn't have the criminal record required to be the GOAT in any sport. True. See, you need to have a bit of fucking something to you. I'm surprised that we haven't seen a doctor stoppage here. Like Jared Gordon's, is it his right eye? No, his left eye is legit fully closed. Legitimately fully closed. 30 seconds left in this shit. Nasrat Haqparast coming forward. Nasrat Haqparast's striking looks really good this side. His striking looks really good. His striking is just like clean. Scorching hot take, John Jones is the GOAT, yeah. I'm telling you guys, people forget Gordon is good. Yeah, no, he's good. I don't think he's top 10 good. I also think he's losing this fight right now. I wasn't super locked in on round 2, but round 1 and round 3, I've seen him lose. Walker can't have scraps, he'll get chinned, yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, he doesn't realize that. He's going to go out there, try scrap. That was a great fight. That was fight of the night so far, 100%. We've breached into the main card's time, too. I said, baby, won't you come my way? The great thing is, I'm pretty sure that I get like €5 off or something if it takes too long to get here. Covered by the on-time promise. If your order arrives after 2030, you can claim €5 credit for your next order. Yes, sir. I said, baby, won't you come my way? That's a banger, bro. That song's so fucking stuck in my head. Prime DJ versus Prime Jones. Yeah. To be fair, pound for pound, you're probably picking DJ. Just because that. See, I don't know. That's always weird, though. Because when I think to myself, DJ's more skilled than John Jones, yes. But it's because he's smaller. So he can be, like, more agile and all that different shit. Whereas John Jones might not have that agility, but he's probably more skilled. Let me go over here. Euros are on now too, so we can flick in between. Someone let me know who wins that fight. I'm watching the last 4 minutes of this other game. Ngannou might eat a few elbows and oblique kicks on the way, but I feel like he finds that chin and KOs John Jones. Nah, I feel like Ngannou gets out wrestled by John Jones. Ngannou's wrestling is decent, don't get me wrong. He can out wrestle Cyril Gane, but that does not mean shit for John Jones. Like, John Jones is out wrestling him. And John Jones doesn't have this terrible chin. He has been hit. They gave it to Nasrat Haqparast. Nah, I don't think that was a crazy robbery. It's rigged. It's rigged. The game is rigged. Pound for pound is a weird concept. I think DJ edges it, but it can go either way. Yeah, I think the same thing. It is a weird concept, pound for pound. I mean, Harry changes take real fast. Jones can beat anyone in history, pound for pound. I think he could, though. Well, I didn't say pound for pound. I just said Jones can beat anybody in history. Which I think is true. I think that John Jones does beat anybody in history. Like, name a fighter you think beats John Jones in his prime. Prime John Jones, who beats him? Pound for pound out of the equation. Do you boys actually think that was a robbery? I didn't think that was that bad. Gordon gets robbed twice in MMA. Someone hates this man. Someone's out to get him. You're behind as fuck. No, I flicked over to something else because there's 4 minutes left in this game. By multiple minutes? No, I'm not. All you need is be black and bold and grow beard, and you're the best fighter. Get those elite god tier genetics. That's all you need. Bro, I don't think that was a bad robbery. Like, I thought Nasrat won the first and the third. Like, am I just fucking delusional? Am I the problem? This was a robbery. Is he Whittaker type robbery? Back in the day, Dana said that Jones should have moved down to middleweight, and he said Jones asked for Deontay Wilder money to fight Francis. Make it that what you want. Well, to be fair, like I don't blame John Jones, bro, because like John Jones deserves that money to fight Deontay Wilder. If John Jones is looking for that money, it's because Deontay Wilder makes significantly more money with significantly less pay-per-view buys. So I kind of fucking understand it. You did give Pantoja, you did give Pantoja Usyk 4-1 to Pantoja, and I stand on that. I stand with that take, bro. I stand with that take that Pantoja Usyk is 4-1. Maybe your judging is cooked. No, usually my judging is good. Usually I'll get like decisions, or at least I think it's right. But most of the time, my decisions are not like locked on. You know what I mean? Like I can see Pantoja 3-2. I can't see Usyk 3-2. I can't really see Usyk 3-2. Nah, John Jones still would beat DC. And how do you know DC wasn't on drugs? DC came from wrestling, where like pretty much every wrestler's on drugs. Like, what was it? 60% of Olympic athletes are meant to be on drugs. Like, admitted to it. Sorry, I'm watching this shit. Fuck. Sorry, I was watching something else really quick. I'm locked in on this other game. We have my message about DJ and John Jones. Okay, let me read it. Where's the message about DJ and John Jones? DJ versus John Jones depends entirely on if you make DJ big or you make John small. If you make John small, DJ wins. If you make DJ big, John wins. Yeah, that's what I mean. That like it's just an impossible concept to think about in your head. This game's going to fucking extra time. And my order's not even fucking on the map yet. Like, why is it so far away, man? I hate this. Deliveroo have started to do this new shit where they do like the fucking you get your food ordered first if you get like premium delivery. But it's like now it's just every time, bro. Somebody picks up my shit, they've got to deliver another order because somebody's spending the €3. Like it's just getting Deliveroo drivers less tips. Prime DJ and Dominic Cruz without the leg injuries beats Prime Jones easy. Prime DJ and Dominic Cruz without the leg injuries, no. Bro, Dominic Cruz does not... Like, those guys are too small. They're way too small to beat John Jones. France, Netherlands was so trashy, it was terrible. I'm not watching that, though, to be fair. I'm watching Gaelic football. I'm pretty sure this game goes to extra time, too. I doubt it goes to replay. Literally 0-0 and an offside. Also, VAR's been kind of dodgy the last, like, 3 or 4 games. I don't like the way that VAR decisions are now just like black and white. It's just like a black and white VAR decision. There's no like thing in it anymore where it's like, well, was that intentional or something like that? They just don't care about that. People are leaving. Maybe it's over. Jones was afraid to throw down with Thiago Santos on wobbly knees. Jones is a coward. Bro, how can you say John Jones is a coward? The man gets in a cage and fights for a living. I'm saying if they were the same weight, yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. And even if you say that, like, how are you going to make John Jones and DJ the same weight? It's impossible. And Dominic Cruz gets smoked by John Jones if they're the same weight, by the way. I appreciate the 5, Sean. This is so you can click no tip on a tablet while the worker looks at you. They don't actually really do that, Nolan. There's no like tablets for the tips. Once the fight is actually on it. I swapped over really quick for my national allegiances. I thought that they were going to take a little minute to put this one on. Because usually when they swap from main card to usually when they swap from like prelims to main card, they take ages. You have Joe Rogan and them talking for a little minute, talking about the fight, talking about what's going to happen. Let's talk robberies. You're an MMA casual if you think Islam versus Alex was a robbery and Sean versus DDP, you're a casual. If you can't see how each fighter could have won those fights, stop watching the sport. I don't know. I wouldn't say stop. See, the fight hasn't even started. I'm still getting fucking highlight reels. I said, well, baby, won't you come my way? See, I can see, like, most robbies, you can see both ways, you know what I mean? Most robbies, you can see, like, I can see how you think Volkanovski beat Islam. I think Volk beat Islam 3-2, but I can also see how you think Islam won the fight. I can see how you think Sean Strickland beat DDP, but I had DDP 3-2. So it's like there's a difference between a robbery and a close fight. Some of these fights are close fights. You can see it either way. A robbery is like, how the fuck did Paulo Costa get a scorecard against Sean Strickland? How the fuck did Cheeto get a scorecard against Corey Sandhagen? Like, if there's an extra scorecard like that, that's a robbery. But robbery and close fight is two different things. Izzy did not beat Rob and is Rob too, though. That's a robbery. But that's a close fight. That was a close fight. Like, people just dislike Izzy. You have to take the shit out of it. If you just dislike the guy, you have to take that away when you're judging. You're talking about the Gordon fight? No, we're talking about... Well, I was just talking about robberies in general. A lot of people said that Gordon fight was a robbery. I wasn't too locked in on it, so I can't like give my 100% scorecard because I was looking at some other shit. We were asking ChatGPT who's going to win the next fucking fight. So, like, there's a bunch of other shit going on. Jones Reyes was a robbery. I think Jones Reyes was close too. DDP Sean was not. DDP Sean was a close fight. Jones Reyes, close fight. It was a very clear 3-2. But like 3-2 where 3-2 is a close fight, you know what I mean? Like, I can understand it wasn't like there was a knockdown or anything super defining. I think this is over. Bang, let's go over here. Find my UFC back. My food's here in 2 minutes, by the way. So I'm hoping that my food gets here before they walk out. See, but like, how many times have you watched that Reyes fight? Like, have you watched that Reyes fight through the glasses of not just I hate John Jones? Because if you watch it through the I hate John Jones like glasses, of course you're gonna be like, wow, John Jones lost that fight. But like, we gotta watch it objectively and be like, did he lose that fight? It was 50-50. Jones is a GOAT, but he still did lose to Reyes. See, like, I can see how you thought. I can see how you thought, or I can see how you think that he lost to Reyes. It's a close fight. Okay, I gotta run downstairs, grab my food. I'll be back though. My bad. I had to stop my dog from fucking dying. She's just trying to eat shit all the time. She's trying to eat shit that she knows that she's not allowed to eat. Trying to eat shit out of bins. It's a fucking menace. I don't know why her ass is crying too. Let's see how this looks. Gave me some cutlery. Damn, this shit's hot as fuck. Let's see how this looks. Let's do the unmasking. Can't hold it too long. Super hot. Holy shit. The fuck is this shit? These motherfuckers pumped this bitch with olive oil. I thought I was going to be able to eat this shit freely. This shit oily. Give me some cutlery though, how nice. It looks pretty nice though. I thought it was going to be mac and cheese. This shit ain't mac and cheese really. This is like, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, fuck with it, yo. You have to beat the champion is a dumbass argument. There's nothing in the rules to imply that. Yeah, I think it's dumb too, but I can understand what people like. It's kind of like an old head thing. They're like, oh, to be the champ, you have to beat the champ. It's more like an old head thing. I don't like. There's not that many people nowadays that actually think about that. The biggest robberies in boxing history for sure. Camboso, bro. Boxing has like the worst ones, bro. Boxing has legit unlimited, terrible, terrible decisions. The arena looks fire as fuck, but the cage looks so small. Yeah, I don't know how big the cage is over there. To be fair, the cage always looks small when Johnny Walker's in it, because Johnny Walker's a fucking behemoth. I'm trying to dry some of the oil off this shit. It's a losing battle, though. Because I don't want to eat just fucking oil. Like, they doused this motherfucker in oil. It is pretty fire, though. I'm not going to lie to you. It is pretty fire. You got, like, the cheese. You got the whatever the fuck else is in here. I'm loving it. You can make an argument for that Jones beat Gus, but there's no argument for Jones beating Reyes. There definitely is an argument for Jones beating Reyes, bro. Like 100% that there is. Fight has started. Round one. How tall is Anthony Smith's fight changes? Yeah, I don't know, bro. The heights in the UFC are weird as fuck. Like, there's no way Alex Pereira is 6'4", like, to have him listed as. To have Alex Pereira and Izzy listed as the same height when they're just clearly not. The new gloves cooked all the knockouts. Yeah, I don't know what it is, bro, because they weigh less. Like, they shouldn't be... They should be easier to knock someone out with. I'm not gonna lie, bro. These guys didn't give me a fat portion like they usually do. Usually they give you a decent-sized helping. I'm looking at this food, and then the chat's over there. 3-2 Reyes is the only scorecard you can have as a non-biased judge. Read the rules. Yeah, but the rules aren't how the judges actually judge it. Like, the judges judge it differently to the rules. If you go by the rules in every single decision, we're going to have some booky decisions. Because the judges judge differently to how the rules actually say. I got you. Give me 1 sec. I'll put on the timer. Now, where the remote for the timer is, I have no fucking clue, I'll be honest with you. Here it is. Bang. Found it. The rules are rules, but that's just like, that's not how it works in any sport. Like, nobody just refs it 100% how the rules say. Is it good? The remote is not working. I'm at 254. Oh, damn, Volkan Oezdemir hurt Johnny Walker. That was a big boy shot from Volkan Oezdemir. Damn, I look over. Thank God I didn't fucking miss it. Johnny Walker is hurt, bro. Bro, I'll be real. Johnny Walker's chin might be cooked. Oh, damn. Johnny Walker goes for a flying knee. Maybe he's okay. He was rocked for a minute there, though. Oh, no. Yeah, he's put him to sleep. Oh, Johnny Walker is dead, bro. Bro, Johnny Walker cannot stop himself from getting... Holy fuck, bro. He just got obliterated. Johnny Walker, I'll be real. It's time to go for you. That was nasty, bro. That was a nasty KO. Holy shit. Like, that last punch, I'd be surprised if Johnny Walker ain't seizing up after that shit. I don't know when he's going to get up. Is that the first round one KO we've seen in the new gloves? It must be, right? I feel like we have not seen any apart from that. Blazing knockout moment. Bro, he just fucking... I thought he was good after a second, too. It's that last punch that killed him, bro. I feel bad for Johnny Walker. He goes through all these training camps. Damn. Yeah, that last punch legit sent him to sleep, bro. That was like watching a street fight where you just ground and pound the guy and he's just dead. Bro, why did he not stop it from the original punch? Bro, he is snoozing over there. Holy fuck. Johnny Walker's kind of done. Yeah, bro. Johnny Walker's finished. Finito. After that, after the Ankalaev one, bro, he's done. Bro, he could have been done after the fucking Johnny Walker one. Or not. After the Jamal Hill one. She's up. She... My bad. Dog gets going to walk. Walker was literally snoring. Yeah, no, he was done, bro. I don't know why the ref let him take that last punch. If the ref doesn't let him take that last punch, he might be okay. Like, he's not going to be okay. He was already knocked out, but, like, now he's finished. He makes everyone look like Ngannou. I've always said, bro, if you want to knock out one man in the UFC, it's Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker would give you an unbelievable highlight reel KO moment. That's the guy. That's the guy to fucking get a fight against. If you want a title shot or you want people to be hyped up about you, they should just keep Johnny Walker around for all the new prospects. So all the new prospects get to KO Johnny Walker, and then they get like these sick highlight reel moments. Next up, Sharabullet will go to decision. I don't think so. But the guy he's fighting has not fought in 3 years. 3 years he hasn't fought. Bro, Johnny Walker was the favorite in that fight. I can kind of understand it. But, like, his chin is just so gone now. Like, Johnny Walker's just finished now. I want to see him retire. Keeping it 100 with you, I want to see him retire. Like, there's no need for Johnny Walker to take more damage than what he's already taken. If me and him were in an alley, it's over for him. Bro, it's over for you, motherfucker. Johnny Walker's 6'6". I'll be real. This pasta's hitting, bro. This pasta is hitting like crazy. This shit's fire. It's not really mac and cheese, but it's like kind of close, I think. We're missing the mac. We've got the cheese. But this cheese is unbelievable. It's got like little just pockets of cheese in here that I'm just like kind of scooping up. Last piece. Finito. That was a banger. I'll be real, boys. That was a banger. That was worth it. I'm not sure if it's better than the normal one I get, but it was still pretty good. I'd say that was an 8 and 8.5 out of 10. Walker Chin has left the chat. Hill KO's Volkan first round easy. Oh yeah, I don't think that Volkan Oezdemir should get like a high ranking fight after that. Don't get me wrong. I think Volkan is pretty good for around that level, but he's not gonna. I'm not asking for him to get a title shot. Damn, have they changed up the 3-0? They must have changed up the 304 promo. I'm seeing T City highlights. I suppose they probably bumped that fight after. They probably bumped that fight after who'd Bro, why the fuck am I? Why can I not? I can't remember any fucking names today. Why can I not remember any names, bro? Who in the light heavyweight fight just fell out? Why, bro? Bro, just show me the fucking cards. Here we go. Who in that light heavyweight fight just fell out? Oh yeah, Anthony Smith, Roman Delete. That fight's now kind of dookie, I'll be real. How many fucking cancelled fights have there been for UFC 303? Let's go through. Let's go through all the fights that got cancelled on the 303 main card. We had Jamal Hill against Khalil Rountree, cancelled. Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler, cancelled. Jamal Hill, Collar Solberg, cancelled. Anthony Smith, Collar Solberg, cancelled. So we had the co-main, both get cancelled, both fighters fell out. Then we had the guy that fill in for the co-main, cancelled, fell out. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. And yet we still have a decent card. It's not a great card, don't get me wrong. It's not the best card ever, but it's still a decent card. It's a card that you're not looking at being like, damn, this is one of the worst cards ever. Like, fuck me, this card's terrible. All this shit. Olberg, yeah. Olberg is who I was thinking of. Bro, I'm so bad with names, it's not even funny. Like, it's actually my worst shit by far. See Sharabullet out there looking like a ninja. I would be surprised if this isn't a first round finish. This might be the most cooked month in UFC history. Bro, I don't know how the fuck. And it keeps on happening, bro. It keeps on happening. Can you fight Johnny Walker so I can bet on you to get racks? Yeah, at this point, like, everybody's got to be a favorite against Johnny Walker. Like, it's hard to find somebody that wouldn't be a favorite. Sharabullet does look good out there, though. He is looking good out there. Damn. Bro, when you see his highlights, you just see the fucking kicks come out, bro. He's just hitting you from any angle, just every fucking angle, just throwing. He's an impressive guy. Just found out that Arman Islam is targeted for 307. Unless they have Jones against Miocic in the sphere, I don't think it's gonna be 307. I think it's gonna be 308. Because they're gonna want Sean O'Malley on his own card. They're gonna want obviously Dricus and Izzy on their own card. They're gonna want John Jones on his own card, and then they're gonna want Islam on his own card. So there's not enough fucking cards to go around. Because up to 305 is already booked for the main event. I said, wake me up before you go. Yeah, I gotta put this shit away. The cheese in that motherfucker was good, though. I'm gonna be real. The cheese in that motherfucker hit. 308 is in Abu Dhabi. Is it? That makes sense. Yeah, Islam's gonna fight on that card. Talbot, Piper, MVP versus Gary, Alex versus Yuri, Anthony Smith versus Delite, and Lopez versus Ortega. It's not a great card because like when we look at names, it's like what are the actual really good fights on that card? You have 3. MVP Gary, Alex Yuri, Lopez Ortega. 3 good fights on that card. Peyton Talbot. Damn, what the fuck was that? Peyton Talbot is just watching Peyton Talbot smoke somebody. But if we go back to like, say, 298, I'd say 298 is a great card. It's not like because I feel like comparing cards to like 299 is just ridiculous. Like, you're just not going to get cards like that. But like 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 great fights, 4 great fights, 5 great fights. Then we have 6. And so probably 6 great fights is the standard for the card. For a card to be really good, I'd say 6 great fights is standard. If you have like 5 or 4, that's like decent. And if you have 3, it's like still pretty good. Bro, having to blow my nose every 20 seconds is just the worst shit ever, bro. And it's not even like I'm blowing my nose for like no reason, bro. I'm blowing my nose and fucking like we're parting the Red Sea in between my nostrils. I think Arman would win a tough decision against Islam. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I really wouldn't be surprised if he did. I don't think that Arman's underrated now, but he's definitely Islam Makhachev's toughest challenge. Am I racist if I don't ever want the UFC in Saudi due to these crooked ass judges? Yeah, the judges in Saudi are a bit dodgy. I remember last time there was some dodgy decisions coming out of Saudi, man. They want Ilya versus Max on O'Malley versus Merab in the Sphere. There's no way that they're both sharing the same card. No way. Because they're both going to want a headline. You're telling me Ilya Topuria, who wants to be, you know, bigger than Conor McGregor by next year, is gonna sit here and not be the headliner on a pay-per-view? And then you're telling me Sean O'Malley, who is like one of the biggest superstars in the UFC, is not going to want to headline his own card? No way. They're for sure all getting their own cards ready to headline. Maybe Sean O'Malley will take a co-main on a John Jones card, but that's about it. That's all I see. And didn't Merab already pretty much confirm that they're fighting at UFC 3, that they're the main event in the Sphere? Didn't he confirm it on that like UFC India shit? Max and Ilya sells more than O'Malley versus Merab. I agree, but both of them deserve their own pay-per-view. And like the UFC aren't dumb. They're not going to waste 2 pay-per-views on one. Like they're going to be like, yeah, both of these guys are worthy of their own pay-per-view. Which makes sense because they both are worthy of their own pay-per-view. Topuria is heavier and O'Malley would do it because he can't sell. O'Malley can definitely sell pay-per-views, bro. 1000% O'Malley can sell pay-per-views. O'Malley cannot headline over Ilya. They always have the heavier champ above. Really? I feel like if you had like 205 when it was like the Jamal Hill days, you had like a 155 fight with Khabib. Surely Khabib headlined over them. O'Malley ain't taking no co-mains under anybody. That's what I think too. Which means that at least you have the main event pretty much planned out, which is cool, but it's kind of like... It's cool, but it kind of sucks too. Like, I want like a surprise main event somewhere. And bro, we have to have Conor in there too. Conor's fighting again in like September. So where the fuck do all these main events fit in? This is what I was talking about. When you stack cards, like you have like a weird one like 301, you have a weird one like 302 after 300, and then after that, like we got to get people coming in somewhere. We've got to get people coming in somewhere. Because 304 Leon Bilal. Okay, let's just go through all these events. Let's just go through all of these events. Okay, so 304, we know who it's going to be. Leon Bilal. Then we have 305, Dricus du Plessis Izzy. I don't see anybody we talked about taking a co-main on that fight. Let's look up 306. 306 is in the Sphere. September 14th in the Sphere, which could be anybody. It could be McGregor, Chandler, could be Sean O'Malley, could be whoever. UFC 307 is October 5th in Utah. Conor's not fighting in Utah. I don't think that, like, maybe Max Holloway Ilya is in Utah. Maybe Sean O'Malley Merab's in Utah, but I doubt it. 308 is going to be in Abu Dhabi, October 26th. 309 is going to be November. John Jones leaks UFC 309 title fight. Did he actually say this? November 9th, Madison Square Garden, here I come. Okay, so maybe 309. Okay, so 309 is set for New York. Oh no. Okay, that's just going off what John Jones said. Have they actually confirmed that 309 is in New York? UFC 309 tickets and VIP packages. That does not seem like a legit website. Okay, well, this is 6 days later from the same website saying that Leon and Conor is at 309. Have they confirmed 310? UFC 310 main event league. Jones. Bro, this is comedy. Jones versus Barnett, UFC 310 main event. Bones versus Beast Boy. Whoever put together the poster for that, that's actually a pretty good poster too. Okay. So no, we don't know where we don't know where 309 and 310 are. But there probably is enough space for everybody to get it in before the end of the year. Shower's cool as fuck. Did Bo Nickel call out Joe Pyfer? Bo Nickel didn't call out Joe Pyfer. You can't convince me Conor is fighting until he's in the cage and the first round starts. I think he will be. I think he's going to get a fight in maybe September. It is annoying, though, that we finally got the confirmed date. We finally got everything ready for Conor McGregor against Michael Chandler, and then it just gets called off with 3 weeks to go. Dana said he's planning something big for the Sphere. Conor Chandler with an... the only way I could see Sean O'Malley taking a co-main is under Conor. That's the only way. Same way... Nah, I still don't think Gilly would do it even under Conor. Still don't think Gilly would do it even under Conor. I could see O'Malley in a co-main under Conor. But then we got to think about like well, who do we have on 302? Who was on 302? Justin Poirier, yeah, okay. I was trying to think through my head. I was trying to think if that was 302 or 303, but that's 302. The fight that we have coming up in like 2 weeks is 303. Alex Pereira said he wants to fight in December too, so. Fuck knows, bro. I'd pick Bo, not gonna lie. I'm the only Bo Nickel fan. I don't mind Bo Nickel. I just think he's a little bit cocky. For what he's done in the UFC. If he starts to, win a little bit more and starts to do a little bit more inside the UFC, then I can 100% appreciate Bo Nickel being cocky. But Bo Nickel, you ain't done shit yet. So once you do some shit, then we can start talking about where you are in the UFC. But until then, you ain't done it. Wake me up before you go. It would have to be both of them at 306 or Topuria co-mains Jones. I couldn't even see Ilya Topuria co-main John Jones. I really couldn't. I think if Topuria's going to co-main anybody, it's going to be Conor McGregor. Because what do you guys think does more buys? Do you guys think McGregor Chandler does more buys or John Jones Stipe does more buys? It's probably McGregor Chandler. Who are the badder female boxers in women's MMA for sure? There's not that many bad female boxers. They just look kind of damaged, a lot of them. Like their heads look like damaged. By the time Bo Nickel fights a ranked opponent, I will have crying kids, lol. Isn't Jones versus Stipe at 309? That's what John Jones said, but I'm not sure if that's actually confirmed because John Jones tweeted out like a week ago saying that he's gonna be back in summer. See, I'm not logged into fucking Twitter because I need to two-factor authentication. These pussies. And they're going to make me log in. They're making sure that I log in before I do fucking anything. Here we go. I can do this really quick. Bang, bang. I swear he said it. Brock is way too slow, I'll embarrass him. No way Brock Lesnar said he wants to fight John Jones. But he wants to go, yeah. Bro, imagine the fucking heat John Jones would get if he, imagine the fucking heat John Jones would get if he fought Brock Lesnar now. Why are these all fights from 2019? Can they not show them to me in order? What is it, by most liked? What the fuck is this bullshit? Why are they giving me the fights by the post by most liked? Bro, this is crazy. 13 total fights in the UFC. Jon Jones has 15 title fight wins in the UFC. What the fuck? Because that was even before the Cyril Gane one. Like, when you see stats like that, you just think to yourself, like, Jon Jones is legitimately just different. Do you guys think Conor Chandler sells more? I don't know. Because, like, there's no title on the line, but it is Conor McGregor. I want Bo versus the loser of Smith Leadze. Jones would only get heat if he keeps the belt. If you vacate, let him do whatever. Shit, I'd like to watch Brock. Brock against Jones for the heavyweight belt. Let fucking Brock get on whatever steroids he wants to. Those are pinned tweets. No, they're not pinned tweets because you can only have one pinned tweet and it goes down in order of how much you liked it, or it goes down in order of what's more liked. Bro, Jon Jones just tweets out the most random shit ever, bro. Calling yourself the baddest man on the planet across from the street. Who does that? That's one that's pretty recent when he's talking about Francis Ngannou. Nah, this is actually a crazy tweet, bro. I've never even seen this tweet. When does the next fight start? It starts in like 2 minutes. Wait, you can't see it. Since you're studying me all night, see if you can find a photo of me like this. Is crazy. And fucking Jon Jones, that's rogue. He goes out there coming for fucking Izzy's throat. He does not give a fuck about Israel Adesanya. As though get a good tweet out of Jon Jones. I want to see that spite. I want to see a bit of venom out of Jon Jones. The majority of people don't care about Jones versus Stipe. Stipe doesn't sell pay-per-views. Yeah, but Jon Jones does. And the majority of people definitely do care about that. Like, the majority of people care about that way more than they care about Max against Ilya. It's just people, like, you're just thinking of people that really love the UFC. The majority, like, the casual fan will always care more about Conor than they will about Max Holloway. Anthony, like, brother, this guy's out here. He looks so confident, even though he's about to get fucking stomped. You've got to tip that. You've got to respect that. The fuck is the dance Sharabullet's doing, bro? You know, Sharabullet got like a Hollywood role to play like an assassin or something. Like, he's made for that shit, bro. He's made to play an assassin in a movie. What if Aspinall gets slept and then we are cooked? Well, that's what I think could happen. Like, I think Aspinall could lose to Curtis Blades. He could actually lose to Curtis Blades. No bullshit. Who wins, Prime Khamzat or current Shavkat? It depends. It depends what weight it's at. If it's at 185, Shavkat. 170, probably. Or sorry, if it's at 185, Khamzat. If it's at 170, probably Shavkat. Anton trained for a Dagestani. He's cooked. Yeah, no, he is fucked. Like, this is a round 1 KO here. I promise you, bro. I promise you, there's a round 1 KO. A guy that's fought once in 5 years against like a guy that you need to be as sharp as ever to fight. Oh yeah, he's already biting on feints. Damn, that fucking kick came out of nowhere. Damn. 2 nice right hands by Anthony. By Antonio. Antonia. Caught him with 2 nice right hands there. Goes in for... Bro, Sharabullet might actually be cooked. If he gets submitted here, Sharabullet might be cooked. But, like, I would not be surprised at all if people aren't that excited about the Tom Aspinall Jon Jones fight after that Curtis Blades fight. Because Curtis Blades could just drag him into deep waters. Like, people think that Tom Aspinall is just the greatest of all time all of a sudden. Like, he's not. He's just straight. He's pretty good. Don't get me wrong. He's the #1 contender for that heavyweight division. But he's not Jesus. It's not like he's going to go out there and just absolutely smoke everybody and anybody that he fights. 3 minutes 45 left in round 1. Antonio has him fucking pinned up against the fence right now. This is what I mean about Sharabullet's wrestling. Like, Sharabullet just cannot do shit. As soon as you start wrestling him, he's fucked. Oh yeah, I'll do timer. 3, Right. Timer is done. I'm picking Blades, guys. Guys, good. I'm picking Blades. Guy is good a bit. I presume that's what you meant to see. I presume that's what you meant to say. It doesn't make sense though. But picking Curtis Blades is not a bad. It's honestly not a bad pick. If the odds were a little bit wider, I'd pick Curtis Blades. Damn, knee to the dick. 1 second, let me close my door. Just took a fucking skid. Just opened the door. I just took a fucking skid on my carpet as I was walking over there. 2 minutes 37. To be honest, it hasn't been as exciting as I thought it would. And Sharabullet's chins look decent because he got hit with 2 big right hands there. 2 decent right hands right on the fucking chin and took them both. So fair play to Sharabullet. I got big ass fingers. I've got these tiny ass fingers. Bro, Sharabullet's coming out here with some crazy shit. Just watching the guy kickbox is so entertaining. Back and forth, back and forth. Nice calf kick from Sharabullet. It's not the round 1 KO that I thought that we were going to see. I'm not going to lie to you. And Antonio's not really doing much, bro. Antonio's just kind of standing here like he's been paid off, like he's waiting for the right move to come over. Nice little counter right from him. Nice leg kick from Sharabullet. Sharabullet must have landed fucking 15 leg kicks. That was a nice check hook by Sharabullet. Once Antonio gets on the inside, he looks dangerous. Which is not what you want to say when you're looking at a guy that hasn't fought in 5 years. Or has fought once in 5 years. Nice right hand by Sharabullet. That one landed pretty clean. Antonio shoots in for the takedown, gets double unders. He should be able to finish takedown from here. Sweep out that other leg. Sweep out that other leg. Just trip him. Oh no, he's got the knee shield. I didn't see the knee shield. Once again, the most annoying thing to deal with in wrestling and jiu-jitsu and anything is when someone uses their knee. Blades beats Jones, but Tommy's going to spark him. Bro, Curtis Blades does not beat John Jones, bro. What the fuck are we saying? Does Shower look small? He don't look that big. Shower winning this round now? No, I think he's losing this round so far. Especially, to be fair, actually, it all goes off this takedown. If Antonio can finish this takedown and get him down to the mat, I'd pick Antonio. If he doesn't and Sharabullet manages to get out, I'd say Sharabullet wins this round. But like, this is all control time. Like, this all means something. Antonio Trogali's has taken 11 leg kicks inside this first round. 11 leg kicks. Shower's kicks are so telegraphed, but they're so fast. Yeah, it's... To be fair, this is just getting stalled up against the fence, but this is what Antonio wants. If you can get outside of the first round. A Sharabullet just a fucking decision merchant? Is that really the impression I'm taking away from this? Because he's getting given a can here, and he's making the can look fucking good. I'm not going to lie. Now y'all believe me, it'll go to decision. Shower looks like MMA Guru if he lost weight. If MMA Guru joined the mob for 10 years and lost weight, maybe. MMA Guru does not have that kind of fucking aura about him. Yeah, I'm starting to get onto the decision wave, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm starting to get onto the decision wave. I have that as Antonio's up 1-0. I think the 2 big right hands down the middle, and I think the wrestling just gives it to him. The fact that he was able to control Sharabullet. He didn't get a takedown, but he had him pressed up against the fence, landed good strikes up against the cage, knees to the body, elbows to the body. What did round 1 look like? It was pretty mediocre, to be honest. Pretty mediocre. Could have gone either way. Antonio kind of tried to wrestle him, landed some good shots on the feet, but for most of the time, Sharabullet was dominating the exchanges on the feet. Antonio, once he got him pressed up against the cage in the clinch, he was dominating. Round 2 begins. And then my dog wants to fucking get back in. Now, I'd say the other way around. I'd say that I gave that first round to Antonio. Shower just does not look great, I'll be honest. He does not look great. We're seeing the calf kicks. We're seeing a lot of teeps from Antonio. You can see that there is definitely a distance, like that Sharabullet's struggling a little bit with the distance. And Sharabullet caught him a few times cleanly, but so did Antonio. That's the problem. It was a close round, though. You can see that those leg kicks are starting to add up, bro. They're starting to add up. I wouldn't be surprised if Sharabullet won via leg kick in like round 3. Towards maybe like 2 minutes left in round 3, I'd say Sharabullet could win via leg kick. The thing is, Antonio's not active enough. Like, he doesn't throw anything in these like cage sequences. It's weird as fuck. Okay. Sharabullet does well off the break, but like this fight has not been the fight that I thought it was going to be. I thought that this fight was going to be like a completely different fight. I thought we were going to see like Sharabullet come out here, put on a show, get a fancy KO. But it has not been that. Sharabullet's looked kind of timid. Yeah, you can see that Antonio's starting to feel those fucking leg kicks, bro. You can just see him like wince every time he gets hit there. He's like, ah. Shower is immune to eye pokes, yeah. Deadass he is. Or is he really susceptible? Because he's already lost one eye. Nice little jab by Antonio. Gets right through. Nice jab again by Antonio. Back Sharabullet up. I'm not sure about Sharabullet in the UFC. I think this brother is more suited for Hollywood, I'll be honest. Because there's no way that... Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, this is just a terrible performance. I don't understand if you fall like this against somebody decent and he wanted, you know, kind of slow the pace down. But what kind of threat do you think Antonio Trocoli has? Are you that afraid of the man? Like, the guy's fought one time in 5 years. He didn't even win on Dana White Contender Series. He fucking drew. Yeah, the under 1.5 rounds was minus 140. I wonder what the odds were for this fight to go to decision. 2 minutes left in round 2. Sharabullet's landed 20 leg kicks, by the way. 20 leg kicks. I feel like Antonio's not going to win. Sharabullet's going to gut out a decision here, but like it's not going to be pretty. Sharabullet's stock is going to go down majorly. Even if Sharabullet knocks him out right now, for me, his stock has gone down a little bit. 1 minute 30 left in round 2. Like, he has absolutely zero defensive measures when it comes to wrestling. He just does not know what to do. As soon as somebody starts wrestling him, he's just fucked. Like, I've never seen a UFC fighter like this in my life. That, well, I have, but like, how can he just... He's from Dagestan. He just cannot wrestle. Like, sure, you saw in your last UFC fight, you're like, okay, well, the wrestling might be a bit of a problem, so let's go and wrestle. But for him, he just decided that he's not going to wrestle. And he's going to do the opposite. 1 minute left in round 2. Antonio Trocoli's legit held him up against the fence for the last 3 minutes. We know with these corrupt-ass, like, Dubai, Saudi Arabia judges, Sharabullet's going to get the decision. But, like, this is a close fight. This is not a fight that I'm looking at like 100% he won. Oh, Sharabullet just had the craziest cage hold of all time. How the fuck did Mark Goddard not at least put them in the same place? Like, that was a crazy ass cage hold. Once again, Antonio shoots for the legs again. Tries to finish a takedown. Can't really finish it. Like, what the fuck is this fight, bro? All the fights that I thought were going to be duds have ended up being bangers. All the fights that I thought were going to be bangers have ended up being duds. 10 seconds left in round 2. This is probably the most uneventful round 2 I've ever seen in a UFC fight. Like, what the fuck happened in that round 2? I legit watched it 5 minutes ago and I can't tell you one thing that happened in that. Antonio Trocoli tried to wrestle. That's all I have for you. Shower about to finish him? I fucking don't think so, brother. This shower guy might be cooked, bro. Sharabullet might be cooked. He looks absolutely terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. Four. This fucking timer's such a piece of shit, too. It just takes ages to respond to anything. I do not know how this fight is close, though. Like, I was so fucking sure, bro. I was so unbelievably sure that Sharabullet was going to win this fight. And that he was going to win this fight fast as fuck. Triccoli, boring fighter? Yeah, but like, he's coming in one fight in 5 years. It's up to Sharabullet to actually do something. Like, they've thrown Sharabullet the can of all cans. Like, they've thrown him one of the freest fucking layup fights you're ever going to get in the UFC, and he's making him look like fucking prime DC. Like, I actually do not understand it. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Ikram gets a robbery decision with these crooked judges. The judging is a bit dodgy, I'm going to be real. The judging's a little bit dodgy. Oh, fuck. I started it way too early. Pause for me. Now Sharabullet's actually coming out with some kicks, coming out pushing the pace a little bit. Like, this is what he needs to do from round one. Just go out there and push the pace against him. He's not going to be able to do shit against you. Look, see, now the leg kicks are really starting to come back. You can see I was talking about them leg kicks. No, I knew Sharabullet couldn't wrestle. Trust me, I knew he couldn't wrestle. But, like, still, bro, this is worse than I even thought. Like, once again, he's on the back foot. The guy's not even applying any pressure, and he's on the back foot. Like, Antonio Triccoli doesn't even know how to fucking check a leg kick. And for some reason... Like, Sharabullet, I'm not even joking, bro. He's legit sitting here waiting for you to KO him. He's waiting for you to KO him, and you won't. Is there, like, some type of pact? Is there some type of agreement where it's like, I'll make you look good, just don't KO me? Because, like, not only is he incredibly tired, not only was he preparing for a Dagestani wrestler, see, I could see Antonio 2-0 here. I could see Antonio 2-0, and then I could see Shara 2-0. Shara is very, very technical, but fights so bad, he's just going to get cooked against anyone good. Against anybody that even has that has an ounce of wrestling, he's just getting fucking barbecued. Shara can't finish a dude, he's doing nothing. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. Shara looks bad, bro. He does not look good. Like, he looks real fucking shit. Like, he's pulling out all these flashy, spinny kicks and shit, but one, they're all telegraphed, and two, they take way too long to get to the point you want to get to, so he's just moved back. I could see it being... Shara's definitely winning this fight. Okay, now he's starting to... Now we hurt him a little bit with that knee. He's backed up against the fence. Okay, yeah, he might finish him here. Goddard's thinking about stepping in. Yeah, okay. Sharabullet gets the finish in round 3. His stock goes down 20%. I did say 2 minutes left in round 3 that he get a finish. But, like, brother, like, that... Like, his stock just went down a lot. He looked terrible. He looked actually terrible in that fight. They gave him a heavy bag. They gave him a heavy bag and he was doing fucking fitness drills. How are you so tired? Brother, you threw nothing. Nah, he wasn't even playing with his food, bro. He just... Like, what is he doing? Why is he trying to Superman punch him there? Like, the finishing sequence is not bad. Don't get me wrong. The finishing sequence isn't bad. But, like, what the fuck was he doing for the rest of the fight? Like Triccoli was legitimately standing there like a punching bag. He legit did not know what to do. Like, you look cool, Sharabullet. I'm not going to lie to you, but that shit only lasts so long. The effect wears off. Anybody calling this guy even a top 10 prospect at 185, I'd say you're wrong. I'd say he's not top 10 at 185 in terms of prospects. Not even normal fighters in terms of prospects. I'm going to go through the rankings right now. I'm going to go through rankings right now. I'll find you 10 guys that I like more at 185 than him. Go through every signed fighter. Because, like, I'm seriously disappointed with that performance. I thought that was terrible. I thought that was really terrible. Shavkat I like more. JDM I like more. Ian Gary I like more. That's 3. Let's keep scrolling through. None of these guys are prospects really. Michael Morales is 4. D-Rod is 5. Rinat Fakhretdinov is 6. Bonfim is 7. Carlos Prades is 8. Kevin Jusay is 9. There's one more in here. There's one more. There's one that I missed up here that I usually talk about. I'm trying to remember who it is. Who is it at 170 that I usually really, really like? Who is it at 170 that I usually like a lot? Who did Rinat fight today? Even Nursultan Rozobliev. Give me him at 10. Give me Brian Battle at 10. Give me Johnny Parsons. Like, there's so many guys that are way better than he is in this division. He's not, I genuinely don't think he's top 10 prospects in his own division. In his own division. The finish was cool, don't get me wrong, okay, but it took him fucking 12 and a half minutes to get it. It was the lead up to the sequence. I think bro had more grapple attempts than strikes. Yeah, he did. He just like was diving at his knees and he couldn't do shit. Randy Brown smokes him. Looks like a guy in the crowd with a fake UFC belt. What the fuck? Look, the motherfucker's got me yawning, bro. He put him to sleep. He nearly put me to sleep as well, watching that shit. That bullshit that he's coming out here with. What are we, 2 fights into the main card? Oh, we're going to get the promos of hell, bro. We're going to get the promos of hell for the next 3 fights because they want that runtime on this Abu Dhabi card. Why is Shara's fight IQ lower than these 2 bums, bro? I don't know what. I'm seriously... Bro, we have serious questions about Sharabullet after that fight. Serious questions about Sharabullet. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. A Dagestani that can't wrestle is like a Mexican that can't box. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck it... Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Like, I don't know how he's so shit. He's just such an unbelievable... Like, he's just not a very good UFC fighter. And that's just me keeping it 100, just being as 100% honest as I can. He's just not a very good UFC fighter. And that's just honestly the bare bones truth. If he didn't look like he does, okay, we've had this with Umar. If Umar's second name was not Nurmagomedov, he's not a favorite against Corey Sandhagen. No way. No way. If Sharabullet doesn't look like he does, there's no way that he gets as much hype as he has in the UFC right now. He's just considered to be like one of those okay prospects. In fact, he probably would have lost already because the UFC wouldn't give him the most fucking favorable matchmaking on the planet. So Sharabullet's probably lost already if he's not like, I just don't get it. I really do not understand it. But yeah, fuck me. I thought I was going to come out of that thinking that Sharabullet was one of those guys that he was next up, that he was really, really good. And I've come out of it thinking, is this the guy that I thought was good? Is this Sharabullet? Is that who I thought was good? Because I always knew that the wrestling wasn't great, don't get me wrong. But like, the wrestling is fucking terrible. Like, it's actually fucking abysmal. Like, I think I could out wrestle him. And I fucking, like, I can't wrestle at all. Being good at one martial art doesn't necessarily translate to MMA. There's an X factor that makes you special, like Alex. Well, if you're good enough. But see, like, kickboxing, I don't know. Kickboxing's weird. Because kickboxing is like 3 martial arts put together. Especially when you, like, it's pretty much boxing. And then you have, like, the kicking is a whole separate part of it. And then you have the stuff outside of boxing where it's like elbows, knees, all that other shit. Calvin Gaslam, shit that he needs to win. Keys to victory. Rely on experience. Be a bully. But yeah, no, like, it just shows you, bro, like that. We've seen that template's gone. Kron Gracie's not a good UFC fighter. All he has is jiu-jitsu. Sharabullet, not a good UFC fighter. All he has is kickboxing. And he doesn't even have power, too. Like, if you have elite power with your kickboxing, maybe then you can do something. Maybe then we can talk about something. But the fact you don't even have power, you just have kickboxing, that's it. We're like, okay, bro. Okay. Bro, I think anybody in the division, even if you have 30% wrestling, if you are a decent, if you have taken 4 wrestling classes, I'd take you against Sharabullet. I'd say that you can beat Sharabullet. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, the UFC are going to milk this one, boys. I'm not going to lie. We might be here for a minute waiting for the next fight. We might be here for a minute waiting for the next fight. I'll be real, I'm putting the Euros back on. Someone tell me when that next fight starts. Because Euros is at least entertaining. You know, we got Belgium and Romania. It's not the most entertaining game on the planet, but it's actually pretty good. Romania were really good when I watched them in the Euros. Vittori kills. Bro, anybody top 15 kill Sharabullet. Anybody top 15 Sharabullet dunk it out of a round. And I'm not even trying when I say that. Anybody top 15 Sharabullet gets smoked. He needs to take time off and get a lot better in wrestling. I don't even know if he can save himself for wrestling now. Maybe, like, because he needs at least 2 or 3 years. He needs 2 or 3 years to get better at wrestling. At the very least. That's because, like, that's not a 2-month job. That is not a 2-month job. That's we need to go through the basics and pick through the shit again. Give him Bo Nickel, no agenda pushing with that one. That'd be funny as fuck. I'm predicting Sergey and Volkov to go the distance too. No. You've cooked. Well, to be fair, no, because you said that fight was going to go to decision. But you know what? Like, your predictions haven't been terrible today. But Sergey and Volkov to go to decision, that's great. That's a hot take. Shara lose to Cody Brundage? I think he would. I honestly think he does. I think Sharabullet loses to Cody Brundage. And that's not even like, maybe that's a hot take. But I feel like that's just legit facts. Sharabullet, Cody Brundage, give me Cody Brundage. Bro, there's zero way. Have you seen Marvin Vettori's chin? There's no way Marvin Vettori can even be knocked out. The guy is superhuman. When we're talking about the best chins in MMA, he's right up there with the best, bro. Like, crazy. I don't know how the fuck his chin... Like, he got hit by Jared Cannonier probably like fucking 400 times. Clean on the chin too and just firmed it. I've got these caramel squares. I don't know if you know what a caramel square is. I'm not going to eat one right now because I only have 3. But, well, I only have 2 because I ate one earlier. But they're like, this dessert, you can only get the best ones. Ones that I love are like, you can get them 3.5 hours away from me. They're 3.5 hours away in a car too. But 3.5 hours away. So I can only get them like once or twice a year. So anytime I come back, I make sure to bring some extra. These are what they look like. Look at this shit. They're incredible. They're legit fucking unbelievable. Like, they're my favorite dessert by far. I'm trying to fucking put this box back together now. So I brought back 3 earlier today, and look at them, bro. I'm looking back at them on my stream. They look so good. They look so fucking nice. He would cook Brundage. Brundage accepts losing. Nah, Brundage, like, Brundage fought back against Bo Nickel. He like had some good exchanges with Bo Nickel when he was meant to be put in there just as like a legit can. Won't try, but the boy been blessed, man. Kevin De Bruyne nearly just scored for Belgium against Romania. What's the next fight? Oh yeah, we have Kelvin Gastelum, D-Rod. Are they walking out or anything yet? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing we still have more promos to go because they have, what, an hour and a half to fill? Probably around that. Let's check. Let's check Bet365. Bet365 usually gives you an okay indication of when fighters are meant to come out. Or when fighters are at least planned to come out. I still do have €20. Fuck it. Should we play some blackjack for a minute? Nobody cares. Angry Marvin. It's impossible, bro. KO and Marvin is just impossible anyway. When do they think that these fights are going to happen? Okay, so they have Robert Whittaker and Ikram starting at 10 o'clock, which is pretty good. TNT? No. We are looking for pay-per-view. What do you think about some blackjack while we wait? Worst part of the UFC is showing interviews that nobody cares about. Yeah, it's because they have to fill time. I wish they didn't have to fill time. I wish they could just go like, let's just make this shit as fast as possible. But fuck it, we're going to... Where's the casino out here? Casino. No, live casino. Live casino for Bet365. We're going to play some blackjack while we wait. Are you allowed to play blackjack on YouTube? Are you allowed? Did anyone know that? Are you allowed? I'm pretty sure you are. Because I know that you're not allowed to gamble on Twitch, isn't it? Isn't it on Twitch that you're not allowed to gamble? Legality of streaming online blackjack. Watching Dana White play blackjack on YouTube. Okay, well, there's how to play blackjack, Yeah, there's a bunch of videos telling you how to play. Fuck, we'll just play. Nobody report me, please. I need to make sure I don't like give up my address or anything here. I don't think I will. Bet365 exclusive. I don't give a fuck about that. Just give me blackjack tables. Colby, Joxan, Abraham, Angelita, Odie, Adler. Oh, fuck me, bro. Adler's so ugly. That's really what you want. I'm almost tempted to bet behind somebody. Bro, Adler, you could make so much money off. I can just tell that motherfucker's giving out. No, fuck roulette. Okay, fuck it. Let's just jump at any table. I don't give a fuck. Won't ride with a boy, been blessed, man. Didn't get it in time. Well, it's whatever. Let me pull up my shit over here, too. We're waiting at least till the next fight comes on because we're still in commercials, boys. We're not even close. Even Brundage is better than Vittori? Nah, Brundage is not better than Vittori. Respect Marvin, man. Respect marvelous Marvin Vittori. This card a card this early reminds me of 294, bro. 294 was sick. The 294 was sick because I didn't have to fucking my sleep schedule. I could do all the stuff. You get the stream taken in like last time you were reacting to jellyfish and that. Bro, I can't believe Nat Geo strike. Well, to be fair, they didn't strike me. They just took my stream down. But for that, like that was nothing shit. For watching some jellyfish. All the fighters who could theoretically beat another fighter. What do you mean? Like all the fighters that could theoretically beat another fighter is a pretty like open title. What were the odds on Full Count versus Walker? I'm not sure. I have no idea, to be honest. She's calling. I'm texting. Oh, wait, are they in the cage? If they're in the cage, we don't even have to bet. We just get the fuck out of here. Fuck it. We'll play one hand because I've blue balled people. Min bet's 25. I didn't even realize where the fuck I was. I didn't realize where I was. Min bet 25. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. Yeah, let me get the fuck out of here. Min bet 25. I don't have the facilities for that one, big dog. Fuck it, we're going to throw it on a parlay for the rest of the UFC card. Let's get something in nice and fast because I want to include this fight too. Let's get something in nice and fast. Something crazy. We're gonna pick the round that people get KO'd in. Gastelum, D-Rod. Give me... Fuck, I can only bet on... Give me Gastelum. Give me Gastelum, give me... I'm trying to think here. I'm going to need to get this in early. Gastelum, give me Pavlovich, round one. Pavlovich round 1. Can I go round 1 KO as well? No, it's not going to work. And then what's the last fight? The last fight of the night is Robert Whittaker. Where the fuck is the fight night at? Okay, here we go. Robert Whittaker against Ikram Aliskerov. We're going Robert Whittaker round 3. 10 to give me 442. Place that bitch. Get it in for me. Get it in for me. Get it in for me. Bang. Okay, we're back. Now we've got some shit to look forward to. So we just have Kelvin Gastelum, we have Pavlovich round 1, and then we have Robert Whittaker round 2 or round 3. I can't remember what I said. Kelvin built like SpongeBob is crazy. Why is Kelvin favorite? Because they're at 185. Kelvin was probably more prepared for 185. Damn, Kelvin's head movement's looking pretty good. Low key, what the fuck? Kelvin came out that bitch swerving. 4-4. Timer's good. Surprised D-Rod is underdog here. Not a fan, but Kelvin does not inspire confidence. I think Kelvin's just like, he's just a way better fighter. Like in terms of just skill, Kelvin's just like 3 times the fighter. I'm not going to lie to you. D-Rod's like a typical 170 and he's lost to a lot of the better 170s. He lost to Ian Gary. Walker was minus 130. Okay, so it wasn't a huge difference. Like all the worst fighters who could beat Poetana, Shara, Jones or something. Yeah, I'll let it stew in my mind. I need to let that one stew in my mind to see what my mind can do with it right now. Damn. Bro, Kelvin Gastelum's head movement is actually fucking elite. D-Rod round 2 KO. I just picked Gastelum. I can't remember what round I picked it in. The only problem is that Gastelum might gas out. Because he does not look to be in the greatest shape. He's confusing D-Rod, though. He hurt him with that left hook. Like, he actually does a really, really good job of, you know, like, knowing his space. Okay, I say that, and he throws a 1-2 directly into the fucking wind right after. I hope you're right. I like Kelvin. I like Kelvin, too. I think he's pretty good. I wish that he made 170 for this fight, because him at 170, he'd actually be dangerous at 170. No bullshit. He hopped on the scales when he got there and was like, there's no way I'll make a 170. He must have been like 200 or something. And then there was the video of D-Rod eating a burger yesterday before like the weigh-ins. It was like 3 hours before the weigh-ins. He was eating a burger. Yo, I just got back. Has anything happened yet? No, not really. Been a pretty, you know, cagey first round. I did put in a bet, though. I put in a Gastelum to win, Pavlovich to win in round 1, and Robert Whittaker to win in round 3. €10 return, €10 stake, 440 return. So you know that bias is coming out from me. Gastelum does definitely look the more dangerous of the two, though. That was a nice little left overhand by him. Caught Kelvin right over the top, right behind his ears. Is there a fucking concert or something going on outside? I can hear music. Am I going crazy? I'm pretty sure I can hear music. It's a nice right hand. Bisping for real called Kelvin disciplined. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can call Kelvin. You can't call him disciplined. He probably could have been a UFC champion if he was disciplined. Especially when in that like pre-Kamaru Usman era, in a pre-Kamaru Usman era. Like he could have beat Woodley at 170, definitely. Nice left hook. Now Kelvin's starting to get inside, starting to land. Oh, now they're both getting inside, starting to land. Kelvin got hurt by a little uppercut there. It's been a good fight so far. Kelvin gone out there actually trying to scrap for... He's trying to make up for missing weight at 185. Did he lose... since UFC renegotiated to go up to 185, did he lose some of his purse? He must have, right? He must have lost like 20% of his purse. My live bet Volkov after round 1 is too tempting? Nah, no way. I don't see that fight getting out of round 1. If it does, I don't hate Volkov. I don't hate the Volkov bet if it gets out of round 1, but I just don't see it. And the odds will probably majorly shift towards him if it gets out of round 1. Because we're yet to see Pavlovich's gas tank actually be good. To be fair, Gastelum has more, or D-Rod has more significant strikes. I hate the significant strikes term though, because I feel like from watching this shit, we can see that Gastelum's winning this fight. Or he's at least winning this round. Maybe I'm being biased. Volkov is cooked. I think so. I think Pavlovich is just like Pavlovich legit looks like he's on steroids. He's another one that could be fucking on steroids. Gastelum starting to tee off, 15 seconds left. D-Rod just cannot hit him. Right, you can see how Izzy had problems with him because his head movement is fucking elite. He's got a really good head movement. Calvin lost his dog after the Izzy fight. He always should have been at 170. He always should have been at 170. I don't know why he wasn't. Have no idea why he took it. Why, you have no idea why he took the Izzy fight? Yeah. I don't know, kind of makes sense. You get an interim title, you get a chance at the title. But I hate to wait for ESPN Plus that like they show you the same fucking 3 ads all the time. Like it's legit just an ad for ESPN every time you go to break. So every time in between rounds and everything, we get no like a coach's corner or anything. I'm just watching this fucking shit ad again. I'm gonna see if I can find it for coach. It's actually pissed me off that bad. All of it's just ESPN Plus. All of it. Just give me somewhere where it is in ESPN. I think I can actually just go straight up to ESPN over here. Trying to get my last little... No, never mind. What the fuck is this, bro? They're playing cornhole on ESPN. And now I'm going to miss the start of the round. This is going to be a little bit behind, but it means I don't have to watch the same 3 ads all the time, so it's a net positive. Bro, Calvin Gastelum's, like, it actually blows my mind every time I watch him that his head movement is as slick as it is. The amount of times I've seen that Mahomes throw on the run, dead ass. Can you fucking work? It's like 3 seconds behind. Bro, that Mahomes throw on the run, the Ravens guy lined up before the snap. Ugh, like, Jesus Christ. Harry Kane celebrating. Oh my fucking God, bro. Use BT, not ESPN. Yeah, that's what I swapped to. Yeah, what is that thing about ABC getting, or is it ABC? Yeah, I think it is. What's that thing about ABC getting the rights to the UFC now? Because there's a fight night that's on ABC. So does that mean that like they're now going to have fight nights and the fight nights are going to be there? Because if that's the thing, the UFC could be progressing towards the thing where they get out of the pay-per-view model, which I think that the pay-per-view model is like the thing that's hindering the UFC so much, and the time that it starts, of course. Bro, Gastelum is so hard to hit, bro. Like, for such a small man, for someone that you're pretty much always going to have the reach advantage on, he's just fucking impossible to hit. Oh, that was a nice little 1-2 from D-Rod. That one caught him right on the chin. Gave a little bit of a reaction to that one. How did you boys score the first round? Did you boys score 1-0 Gastelum or 1-0 D-Rod? Have any of you guys watched that Roku thing inside the UFC? I saw a bunch of clips for it, but I couldn't find a place to watch it. Because Roku's not... You can't get Roku in Ireland. Tattoo guy is kind of getting cooked. That's D-Rod. The pay-per-view model makes UFC a little less corporate. Yeah, I do agree that it would have to be a little bit more corporate if they were actually on like ABC or something. But like, you don't tell the NFL players to stop being so loud and to stop swearing, you know what I mean? Two minutes 40 left in this. D-Rod's doing a lot better in this round. He's actually managing to lose. Oh, as I say that, Calvin Gastelum, that was perfect timing on that takedown. Now that he's got him to the round, now that he's got him to the ground, what can he do from here? He's trying to pass his guard. Got him pressed up against the defense. Is such a weird thing in MMA to wrestle off, and it's something that like I don't really know how fence wrestling works all that well because it's not a real thing in jiu-jitsu. Like in jiu-jitsu, like most time there'll be a wall there, and if you're close to the wall, you just be like, hey, do you want to move back from the wall? And they'll be like, yeah. Have you been watching Tough? No, I haven't been watching Tough. It's on too late. It's on at 4 a.m. 1-1. Well, second round's not over yet. Why? Has anything interesting happened on Tough? Is it still the same model of that kind of like prodigies versus people that have already been in the UFC? Because that shit sucked. Because obviously the people that have already been in the UFC are going to be better. 1 minute 30 left in round 2. D-Rod's turned it up this round. D-Rod's fighting a lot better. Kelvin Gastelum's head movement is not as good this round. No one watches Tough. I watch Tough for Conor McGregor. Like, if there's two big fighters on it, but Alexa Grasso, Valentina didn't really scratch my itch when it comes to watching, you know, like Tough. I'll watch Dana White's Contender Series. I'll watch that. But watching Tough, nah. Except Grasso got her team took. Did she? What the fuck? Your stream's a minute behind. If you put it in 2x, if you go to your shit and either click the live or put it in 2x. This might be Friday the night, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, it's been a banger. They've been scrapping. I can go over here and make it a little bit faster. We'll see how much faster it is. Give me 1 second. This one's only like 10 seconds ahead. But yeah, for me, it looks like when I look over at the screen, it looks like my stream is 40 seconds behind where I actually am. Where I am right now is 17, 16, 15, 14, and that's at 50, 49, 48. If it was Colby Ian, they would have cooked, yeah. Bro, I don't know how Colby Ian didn't get made. Like, it was right there, bro. Colby Ian and Conor Chandler all at the same press conference, bro. It would have been so much fun. I'm giving that second round to D-Rod. That's 1-1 for me. Calvin's got to come out. See, and this is the problem. I said if it goes deep into the third round, if you get into that third round, I don't know what Calvin's cardio is going to look like, just because he was really struggling to make 170. So I don't know how he's going to look for the last 5 minutes. He does definitely have that dog in him, but does he have the actual fitness in him? She literally made her team train in jumpers with no water in the desert. Most of the training that I used to do was no water. I don't know why, but shit, made me good. Damn, that was a nice little body rip from Calvin. I'm just seeing that 1-2 to the body. Super nice. Nice little left hook by D-Rod. D-Rod's looked pretty good in this fight, too. That was Valentina's team, I thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Colby waited to get a surgery for an excuse to duck. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Calvin to start off round 3. Oh, nice 1-2 again. Back-to-back 1-2 just snapped. Bro, D-Rod needs a hair transplant bad. Because my God, is his shit fading. Neither of these guys are in shape at all. Like, they both look out of shape for UFC fighters. Gastelum's currently a minus 200 going into round 3, so that's good news for me. Nice calf kick by Calvin. I'll get timer. It's been a great fight, though. Are you done watching the fight by Honda? Oh my God, bro, my shoulders hurt too. Everything fucking hurts my body. Shit, I just stopped it too. It's gonna be like 2 seconds behind. It's a nice little right hand by Calvin. Oh, Calvin looks tired there. You can see Calvin looks real tired. D-Rod don't look too tired either. D-Rod definitely looks like the fresher of the two. Nice jab by Calvin though. Jab to the body too. How do you score it? I'm scoring it right now 1-1. I have 1 round for Calvin, one round for D-Rod. A Johnny Walker versus Johnny Walker fight is the best guy you can put against himself. Can you fix the timer? It's only like 4 seconds off. I'll fix it. I better not miss some shit. Damn, wait, D-Rod might be just as tired. That's not right either. You're gonna have to wait for me to hit the okay. C-Rod has such a weird career. I don't know how to explain it. Yes. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's the weirdest shit ever. It's funny how many like C-Rod, and if you have the second name Rodriguez, your nickname is just immediately whatever your first name is and then Rod. Like A-Rod, C-Rod, D-Rod. I'm sure that there's a B-Rod out there. I'm sure that there's a J-Rod out there. Like, Calvin gets a takedown with 2 minutes 30 left. Inside control. This is not a position. Like, why is D-Rod just holding on to him? That's legit the worst thing that you can do when you're inside control is just hold on to the guy and pull him closer to you. What he should be trying to do, oh, that's nasty. I hate when that happens. Kelvin Gastelum's trying to get around to this crossface, but what D-Rod needs to do is get his elbows on the inside. All of his limbs are currently on the outside. He needs to fight to get both of his elbows on the inside, kind of like comb his hair to get up. Yeah, this is just not good. This is not good for D-Rod. If he sits here for the rest of the fight, he's done. And this is going to be a difficult position to escape, especially if you don't know how to escape it. Yeah, Walker versus Walker would be a fucking banger, I can't lie. They need to get Walker versus Walker, then power slap on after it. Wasn't there a PFL double KO the other day? I think that there was the guy getting kicked in the dick and him KOing his opponent. 1 minute 15 left in this third round. At least Calvin Gastelum's owning D-Rod's guard now. But shit, being in someone's guard in MMA sucks just as much because you just get punched. Gastelum's in half guard. He's trying to get that other leg out to try get into side control. And D-Rod, bro, I'm tripping. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. 50 seconds left in round 3. Is there a better fight against oneself than Walker? Maybe Shamil Gaziev? No, Shamil Gaziev versus Shamil Gaziev would be terrible. That would be one of the worst fights ever. Trying to think. Give me Max Holloway versus Max Holloway would be pretty sick. Or Justin Gaethje versus Justin Gaethje. That's another one that would be lit. Like, anyone that you look at and you're like, he's one of the most entertaining fighters in the UFC. Him versus himself would be sick. No joke, Pantoja probably has a better chin than Walker, and I'm not talking pound for pound. Well, if you're not talking pound for pound, then yeah, Pantoja definitely has a better chin than Walker. I thought you were saying pound for a minute, and I nearly agreed. You said, if you said pound for pound, I was nearly about to agree with your ass. Calvin Gastelum wins the fight 2-1 or 3-0, depending on how you scored. I'd say it's probably 2-1 Calvin. Ends up the third round getting a takedown, winning a lot of the exchanges on the feet. Did well in that fight. So did D-Rod. To be fair, D-Rod did pretty good. Robbie Lawler versus Robbie Lawler would be sick. Yeah, Michelle Pereira versus Michelle Pereira, that'd be sick too. I hate when you give me headaches. Nice, we're back to the fucking Patrick Mahomes, Jude Bellingham, Rory McIlroy, John Jones, Harry Kane. It's just the same ad over and over and over and over. Bro, I don't know what it is about, like, hay fever or whatever the fuck is in my nose, but, like, this motherfucker is, like, spider web in my shit. Just will not come out. He's saying Pantoja can eat those Volkan shots. I deadass think that Pantoja could. I thought that he was saying that he thinks Pantoja has a better chin than Walker, and he's not talking about pound for pound. So he's saying Pantoja's chin at 125 is better than Walker's at 205, and I was saying that's not even a hot take. That's a lock. Shamil Gaziev versus Chris Barnett. Give me a Chris Barnett versus Chris Barnett. I'll take that shit. Chris Barnett's got one of the best body types in MMA too. Oh, he said, and I'm not talking pound for pound. Oh yeah. No, that's just me being straight up dumb. I just reread it. I was just being dumb. Yeah. If you were talking pound for pound, it would mean that it would mean 100% a lock. I dead ass think like I'm inclined to not disagree. I think Pantoja could take those shots from Oezdemir. Khabib versus Khabib would be interesting. That would be such a fucking boring fight, bro. Khabib shoots for a takedown. Khabib stuffs the takedown. And they get back up here on the feet. Tries to throw an overhand. Both, like, the only fun thing that could happen in that fight is they both simultaneously throw an overhand and knock each other out at once. Or it could end up in one of those situations where, like, they both have each other in a leg lock. Have you seen that where, like, they're in a double leg lock? Well, the first leg of my bet hit. We got Calvin Gastelum. Calvin Gastelum beat D-Rod. Now all we need is Robert Whittaker to win in round 3 and Pavlovich to win in round 1, and we're cooking. What's Calvin Gastelum saying? He looks fucking passionate in his post-fight interview. Brother, Calvin, we need to see you at 170, bro. This 185 shit is for the dogs. Hamzat versus Hamzat for 1 round would be sick. Just give him like 1 round, go out there and cook. Now we have what? The main event after this? Bro, this card's moved around fucking fast as fuck. We're going to have at least 20 minutes before they even let these guys walk. So we're going to swap over to something else. We're going to swap over to the Euros, see if the Euros is still on. Because we got 20 fucking minutes before this fight's going to start. At least, by the way. $12 minutes left in the Euros. Belgium still beating Romania 1-0. Ooh, could be about to be 2-0. Can he finish that? 2-0. I legit swapped at the perfect time. KDB scores for Belgium. 2-0. That was just off a kickoff. Or not off kickoff. That was off a kick out as well. Who getting the decision? Calvin Gastelum got it. Calvin Gastelum won the decision. Is Hamzat the best non-heavyweight first round fighter ever? No, there's better. Conor is a better first round fighter. Is he onside? Yeah, he is. It just glides through so perfectly to him as well. Let's go. Was the correct decision? Yeah. I feel like the only way that you're going to get it bad is like because it's not like Gastelum was fighting a Saudi, you know what I mean? Like D-Rod's probably the opposite to what the Saudis like. He's got tattoos, he probably's got diamonds, all that shit. So I'm not surprised that Calvin Gastelum got the decision. If he was going up against a Muslim fighter, you never know. I don't think Conor is. I'd lock Conor in as the better 1 round fighter. If you're like you have one fighter that can go out there and fight for your life for 1 round, give me Conor. If they have to fight against people in their own weight division, give me Conor. Whittaker could low-key get robbed? I don't think so. I think that one will be too obvious. If it goes to decision, which I don't think it will. I think that one's got Robert Whittaker by finish all over it. Ikram could win it, though. Like, no bullshit, Ikram could actually win that. But I doubt it. I'm just eating the cheese off the side now. The cheese off this shit hits. Just got off Chase Live. Bro said he's been doing Aikido for 24 and a half years. Bro, 24 and a half years he's been doing Aikido? Is Aikido even a real thing? Is that actually like legit a thing? Conor does not 10-8 people in the first he KOs them. Bro got a 10-8 versus Usman. Yeah, but like Conor would KO Usman in the first. Prime Conor. Nah, I don't see any way that Whittaker gets robbed. I don't see it. Like, maybe it does, and maybe I eat my words in 20 minutes, but I just don't see it. I forgot we actually have 2 fights, so that Pavlovich fight should actually be coming out pretty fast. Oh, it could be 3-0 Belgium. I can't swap off now. Why is he trying to square that? Who's that? Trossard fucking shit. Bro, like, Aikido is not even real. We're going to look up Aikido. We're going to look up Aikido compilation. Like, Aikido does not exist. Aikido special compilation of moments. Here we go. Like, this is the stupidest shit on the planet, bro. You're telling me this is what he's done for 24 and a half years? Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? If someone's going at 0.5 speed, maybe this shit works. Bro, this shit does not even look real. I'm not even trolling, bro. Why does it look like some shit you see in, like, Harry Potter? Like, it looks like they would be right in place if they had a wand in their hand. Damn, look at her fucking up all the white belts. I gotta see Aikido versus, like, MMA or something. Let me look up Aikido versus kickboxing. Aikido versus kickboxing. Okay, here we go. We've actually got full-on sparring here with a... There's no way these two guys are fighting each other. This is the Aikido guy. Okay, they are fighting each other. Of course, that's the Aikido guy, too. This guy might be the worst kickboxer of all time. Well, they didn't fucking get Alex Pereira, did they? He was too expensive. They picked up Danny the homeless man. Brother, just punch him. This has to be Aikido prop. This is Aikido propaganda if I've ever seen it. Who the fuck have they got? They've got this donut out here. Aikido versus MMA. 10 seconds. This is more realistically how it would go. Bang. Because someone ain't going at 0.5 speed. I don't know what kind of midget they got for that shit, but they got something fucked up. I fought an Aikido master. Let's see the shit. You better have fucked up this Aikido master. Let's see this shit. Let's see the sparring. I'm 100% convinced I could fuck up an Aikido master today. Like, look at this shit, bro. What the fuck are you doing, bro? No, I can't deal with that shit. That's already pissing me off watching it, bro. That's pissed me off watching it. What the fuck is he doing? This stupid bullshit. Bro, I don't know what the fuck he's even trying to do. Like, the guy's just a dickhead. 3 signs someone can fight, lol. Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal interview gone wrong. Let's see this shit. Because Steven Seagal's meant to be like one of the highest people in Aikido. He's meant to be like top of the Aikido food chain. I'd fight Steven Seagal. I'll be real, boys. I'd fuck up Steven Seagal. Oh shit, I've got him in full face cam. What's good, Green? What goes wrong about it though? We gotta whack on captions for this. There's no captions. Playback speed. What does annotations mean? Oh, there we go. Bro, the captions are unavailable. Fuck off. Bro, just give me an Aikido fighter. Just show me Aikido versus MMA. That's all I want to see. Don't give me no fucking Aikido propaganda too. See, look, this is already Aikido propaganda. because this guy's in a fucking skirt. Let's see this. I'm pretty sure this is the same video that we watched earlier. It's just longer. Oh, damn. Yeah, he hurt his ass with that. Which is how an Aikido fight would go. Like, look at this stupid bullshit that you're trying to do with your arms. It just would not work. There's absolutely no way it would work. I cannot be convinced of the Aikido propaganda. I'm tempted to go into an Aikido gym and just start fucking people up. Just start showing people what's what. To be fair, he was pretty respectful too. He was pretty respectful. After he fucked the guy up, he didn't say shit. The other guy just knew that there was levels to the game right after. He got that Ivan Drago shit going on. Seagal would break your bones piece by piece. Brother, I'd fuck up Steven Seagal. I would fuck up Steven Seagal. Oh, Steven Seagal, like, he does a fake martial art. The martial art that he does doesn't even exist. Like, if you move it faster than like a duck's speed, you'll fuck up somebody who knows Aikido. Like, they're not taught any fundamentals of any other fighting. Like, why do you think we haven't seen an Aikido master come into the UFC and just start cooking people? Because the shit does not work. Every other martial art, you've at least seen an example of someone come in and do well with it. Karate, Wonder Boy comes from that kind of karate background. Even McGregor has like that kind of karate style. Lyoto Machida has that karate style. Wrestling, obviously. Kickboxing, obviously. Boxing, obviously. Muay Thai, obviously. Then what are the other martial arts I'm not forgetting about? I hate it when she gave me headaches. Like, you can think of a way that each of them works. Yeah, they're really trying to long out the time for this event, bro. I'm not going to lie, because we're still on ads. Still on ads waiting for this fight. Like, can we just fucking show the fights, bro? Like, do we really need to care about timing the events that much? Jiu-Jitsu, obviously, like, we all know, Charles, anybody. Because Aikido's the most supreme martial art and it's banned. Just look at the UFC rule set. Brother, Aikido's not banned in the UFC rule set. The first thing that pops up. Legit the first thing that pops up. Even judo, yeah, Ronda Rousey, you see a bunch of people. Aikido is not banned in MMA. I trained some Shotokan Aikido. It's a little different from the male side, but the techniques are still basically the same. Also found in MMA too, the techniques that I've seen being used. Brother, this is not... Brother, please. Please, brother, please. Respect yourself, yeah? He's just thrown whatever the fuck this is, bro. The frontal palmage, the high five to the face, and compared it to a jab. You're bugging, brother. Low level strike. Brother, that's from wrestling. That's a trip. You cannot hit somebody with a standing... This guy is actually delusional. This is actually full-on delusion. Like, this could be psychopathy. No bullshit. He's just shown you this photo and pulled up an Americana. How would you get to an Americana from here? How? They are completely different spots. Brother, he's just showing standing submissions. Yeah, but the entire point of you getting this on the ground is because it's not easy to get on the feet. It is not easy to get this on the feet. Even a standing armbar, you can't really get that on the feet. Like, it's just not really that possible. Aikido techniques are not even special. They all come from jiu-jitsu. That means all these martial arts are family all evolve differently. Okay. So at least he's not full on delusional. But like, Aikido's not banned in MMA. It just doesn't work. That's why. You don't get it. He's transferring the Shi. Haven't you seen Kung Fu Panda? Nah, that's crazy. Kung Fu Panda is fucking comedy. That's legit the shit what it is, though. That's like, it's Kung Fu Panda shit. Never seen a non-Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner be successful yet. Like, a standing armbar doesn't exist. That's not a real thing. It's like, the thing about an armbar is that, like, you get, like, your legs into it, so your legs are what props up your arm. Like, how are you going to do that on the feet? How are you going to get your arm to the same position? You're not going to get enough power. How are you not going to lie? You're just not believing hard enough. It's crazy. Turkey Ali is saving, yeah, he's saving boxing. Respect to that, brother, bro. Respect to that, brother. Like, I wonder if there's some like Aikido motherfuckers out there that are just like, yeah, but if Steven Seagal came into the UFC, he'd become champ immediately. Steven Seagal would be the best MMA fighter of all time. Fight has started, by the way. We need a round 1 KO here from Big Sergey. Bang. Timer's good. Timer is actually correct, too. Sergey, let the hands go. Let the hands go, brother. Let the hands go. We've seen Volkov be chinned before. That's what I want to see from you, Sergey. Yeah, I saw he's trying to make Canelo versus Bud. Canelo don't want the smoke, though. He doesn't want that Benavidez smoke. He doesn't want any of that smoke. And I don't think Benavidez is ready for 175. Gvodzik actually looked pretty fucking good against Benavidez, and that's not good for him. Especially when you got, like, Bivol in that division, when you got better BF in that division, like, ish. Yeah, give Strickland Steven Seagal in his next fight. Like, how are you meant to take a guy seriously whose second name is Seagull? He's the only super elite rich guy I think I could hang out with. Fuck, Elon Musk I could hang out with. Me and Elon Musk could kick it. Same with Dana. Or are you not counting Dana in that, like, super rich elite combo? Sergey, I need a round 1 KO out of you here. Start stalking him down. Sergey's body type is so weird because he's just all body. Like, he's got nothing in his legs. Sergey, you fucking lazy cunt. Go out there and chin him. Go out there and chin him. You can do it, Sergey. You can do it, son. Why is he so cautious? Sergey, this is not you. What happened to the man I used to know? Is he worried about getting chinned? Sergey, you've got enough power. You don't have to worry about getting chinned. You go out there and chin him. Two minutes 30 left in the first. Throw that little overhand right to his fucking chin. Bah. Bah, bah. Come on. Come on, Sergey. You can see it, son. It's a nice little jab. That's a nice jab by Pavlovich. Bro, Sergey, do something for me here, man. We are for Strickland versus Harry in a sparring match. Sneeko 2.0. I wouldn't fuck up Strickland. Strickland would fuck me up, but I do better than Sneeko did. I'm shooting right away. Shooting right away, trying to take him down. I don't give a fuck. That's what Strickland for real thing we feel when he fight. 145 left in the first. I'll be real. Sergey Pavlovich is not going to get a KO. I would cash out. I would cash out right now if I could. Because Sergey Pavlovich, he just doesn't seem like he's got the ambition to knock him out. Like, Sergey, look at him. He's backing away. He's like an injured gazelle. Like, the only way to actually fucking deal with these bigger guys is to get in there with them. It's because he's friends with Volkov. They just want to go out there and KO him. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Push in. Push in, Sergey. Sergey, why are you letting him get away? Get in there. Get into the fucking mix and start throwing. Start unloading. Let the hands go. You fucking bitch. Sergey, every time you hit him, you get stunned. Every time you hit him, he gets fucking stunned and he wants to get out of there. And instead of fucking going out there and KOing him like I know you can, you're being a bitch. Throw that right hand. Just throw it. 30 seconds. Throw the right hand. Like, the only time he's actually gotten inside, he's done so fucking well. And he just refuses to get inside. Sergey, you're a bitch. I'm not going to lie to you, brother. You got 20 seconds to KO him and you're not going to do it. I've got zero faith. I knew he wasn't going to KO him. I knew it. Sergey, throw something, you fucking pussy. I'll be real. Now I want Pavlovich to lose. Now I want him to lose. I want him to lose this fight bad. No one knows what a gazelle is anyway. It's America. That's funny as fuck. Bro, we need Nate Diaz back. We need Nate Diaz and press conferences back for the UFC. Sergey looks like a teddy bear, not like a Russian polar bear. Yeah, bro, he's got the weirdest build ever. He's got like all of this muscle around his midsection, but it just like doesn't really exist. What's good, Cyprus? I would spar Sean Strickland though. I would. Bro, there's no way that they're combing Volkov's hair mid-corner. I wonder what both the corners saying. Like, surely Sergey Pavlovich's corner's just saying, punch him in the face. Brother, you are better. The live bet going on now? Shit, I might live bet with you. What are the odds looking like? I might have to fucking jump in here, get some action. What are the odds looking like right now for... Let's see. For Pavlovich Volkov, yes, the odds have gone way down. Way down. Volkov's now nearly a favorite against Pavlovich when it gets to round 2. Yeah, to be fair, Nate's a little bit too unpredictable for the UFC now. He'd just be like, fuck this, I'm out. Cowabunga, dude. Sergey built like tall, bleached DC, yeah, that has. Nah, Gaslam should have won that fight. Gaslam had that fight won. Never in my life did I think a Sergey Pavlovich fight was going to be boring, but this is the problem when you make two friends fight each other, okay? Because neither of them want to actually go out there and hurt each other. Like, Pavlovich does not want to hurt Volkov. You need someone that wants to go out there with fucking bad intentions, trying to smoke the other guy. Like I said above, Sergey round 2 to 3 KO. I do not see where you said that. Sergey got long ass arms like Jones. Yeah, I wonder what Sergey's Wait, you're saying Sergey or Volkov? Because I think Volkov's got some long ass arms. Sergey's got them little short arms. Go. Volkov's reach. Volkov has... Damn, Volkov's reach is only 80 inches? I for sure thought that he had a fucking longer reach than that. 80 inches is not a lot. Yeah, Pavlovich has a reach of 84 inches. Damn. It looks like Volkov's got the longer hands, though. Yeah, no, trust me, Sean, I know, but I saw it for the entire first round and was just thinking to myself, like, brother, you could knock him out at any minute. Why are you just deciding to stay in here? 84 must be it's at least tied for third longest of all time. So yeah, it's fucking long. Because Jones's is 84 and a half, and that's second longest of all time. My homegirls try to warn me. They try to let me know. Bro, what are we doing here? 2 minutes 40 left in round 2. Like, I never thought in my life a Sergey Pavlovich fight would go to decision. Never mind even going to decision. I never thought in my life a Sergey Pavlovich fight would be boring, but this is a boring fight. This is a boring fight to watch. I thought we were going to have decimation. If I could have guaranteed you one fight before this card that would have had a knockout, it would have been Johnny Walker #1 and this #2. But it's like watching, like, these guys just, like, they're trying to be tactical. Heavyweight MMA is not about being tactical. It's about fucking hitting the other person in the face. It does look like Volkov has a longer reach, though. Yeah, like, he's keeping it at range, and he seems to be, like, winning the jab battle and stuff. I suppose it's because Pavlovich also has to reach up to his chin, which is, like, what, 3 inches or 4 inches up to his chin. I'll be real, Pavlovich, I'd rather watch fucking Aikido at this point, brother. I was having more fun watching Aikido. I'm excited for that Pereira Prochaska to fight though. That should be fun. Jones got that 7-footer reach. Yeah, deadass does. Like, let me look up what the average reach is for a 6'4" man. What is the average reach for a 6'4"? The average reach for a 6'4" man is, they say someone who's 5'9" should have 69 inches. Average reach at various heights, sure dog forms. We're back in 2008 in the sure dog forms. I can't find an average. Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find it for the average. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sergey round 2, 3 KO. Still my prediction. It's about to be 2-0 Volkov. No, definitely not. It's about to be probably 2-0 Pavlovich. And no, I don't think it's 5 rounds. I think it's 3. Yeah, you can see it's 3. You see the little thing along beside the timer along the bottom. You can see that it says you see there's 3 of them there, not 5. Usually matches up with your height, but some have longer and some have shorter reach. Yeah. But what are those fucking emojis? Them fucking saucy ass emojis. Robles does not deserve his reach at all. To be fair, at 6'7", he probably deserves it. Let the guy have something, and he can't fucking wrestle for shit anyway. How do you let someone even get close to you with an 87-inch reach, bro? 87-inch reach. I should have gone with you. You're 2 for 3 today. You're 2 for 3 today. I still can't get over you saying only inches you got to be packing, dude. I think it's time to assassinate Dana. We might have to fucking get a little plot out there. CIA, I'm just joking, brother. I'm not trying to assassinate anybody. I don't think of assassinating anybody. It was a joke, CIA. It must be the gloves. Brother, I think Pavlovich just stinks. Fuck him. He's dead to me. Like, this main card has gone on for so long, too. All the fights that I thought were going to be finishes here are not finishes, bro. Like, let's fucking go through the card and look at it, bro. Legit, every fight that I think about myself, that's a finish. 100% that's a finish. 100% that's a finish. It's not. Let's go over here to the prelims, okay? First of all, look how many fucking decisions we have. Jesus Christ. That one, I didn't think was going to be a finish. I thought that one was going to go to decision. Ended up being a finish. Thought this one would have had a finish. Would have been a war. Doesn't happen. Thought this one would have had a finish. 100% doesn't happen. Thought that one was going to have a finish. It did. Thought it was going to have a finish. It did. Thought it was going to have a finish. It didn't. 100% was sure this one was going to have a finish. Did not. And then this one I think should have a finish. I wonder what the odds are for that though. Let me look at the odds. Whittaker By the way, Volkov is a huge favorite in this fight going into round 3. Why do I think Pavlovich has been winning these rounds? Am I dumb for thinking that Pavlovich has been winning these rounds? Has Volkov been spoken to him and I'm just fucking dumb? Dude, I haven't been like fully locked in, but I've been pretty locked in. Let's see, not method and round combination. To go the distance. So to go the distance isn't even that crazy. It's 2.8 to go the distance. So they do think that there's going to be a finish, but they're not like sure about it. I'd be tempted to live bet Pavlovich right now because he's fucking down in the odds. Volkov clearly winning 2-0 by damage and output. Jones' stock is going way up. John Jones' stock is going way up. How the fuck? Winner of this fight is the real Ivan Drago. Yeah, that is. Pavlovich 2-0 right now. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Fuck it, I'm gonna whack the other 10 on Pavlovich. Because I think that he's winning this fight. I'm gonna wait till the very end. I'm gonna wait till the very end and see if I can sneak it in via decision. Like, am I actually dumb? Okay, somebody tell me if I'm dumb and that Pavlovich, that there's no way that he's winning this fight. Dude, KO Derek Lewis, but is scared of Volkov. Dude's weird. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I cracked my spoon. Pavlovich, I'm going to need to see something out of here. To be fair, Volkov has 27 more significant strikes. Maybe I'm not betting on that motherfucker by decision. Maybe I'm not betting on that motherfucker by decision. Like, what is going on here, bro? How is Sergey Pavlovich not... Pav talked some shit leading him to this fight. I feel forgotten. I'll remind everyone in this fight. Well, Pavlovich, now you've been fucking forgotten, brother. It's about to be 3-0 Volkov. By seeing the significant strikes, it makes me agree with you, but that's like only on stats. Off actual eye test, bear in mind, I wasn't 100% locked in on this fight. Pavlovich is definitely not the best heavyweight in the world. He's not even probably top 30. One minute 20 left in this. We haven't even seen Pavlovich sting him, really. All the bets are currently suspended. I wanted to wait for the decision to be like as late as possible to be like me, Pav. Pavlovich is easily up 2-0. That's what I thought too. Well, to be fair, I'm not sure about easily. I think it's a close fight, and it's probably 1-1, but I thought that Pavlovich got that first round, to be honest. I really do think that he got the first round. $40 seconds left in round 3. Sergey Pavlovich decides to clinch and hold him out up against the fence. What the fuck happened to this man? What happened to this man? Clinching, going up against the fence. What the fuck is wrong with him? You used to be different, Sergey. You used to be different, son. My main event scorecards are always correct, bro. Never once have I had a bad main event scorecard. Volkov bust Pav up round 2, outlanded him in all rounds, including this one, and reddened his face in the first. Like, he definitely didn't win the first, okay? I'm sorry. Pavlovich won the first. I don't care what you're saying. Pavlovich won the first. The second and third are up for debate. But, like, there's just no way you think that he won all 3. I think he won the first and the second, though. The third, I don't know about. Never thought Sergey would clinch, bro. Deadass, bro. Like, the guy's fucking turned into a different man. The guy, all of a sudden, like, is just a bum. I just don't get it, bro. I don't get it. We just watched 15 minutes of Sergey Pavlovich fighting. How many minutes were all of his fights before that in the UFC? I'd say we didn't have 15 minutes of Sergey Pavlovich footage before that. I say we put up propaganda of Sergey being gay. No, that's crazy. Start just slandering him. Bro, stop showing us the fucking fight promo that we're about to watch. If you drink, don't ride. Bro, decide to ride might be the craziest slogan of all time. You can see Pavlovich's face is busted up there. Pavlovich isn't happy with Volkov. He just got the shit smacked out of him. I don't know why Pavlovich is so angry, though. It's not like Volkov did anything scummy. It's not like he eye poked him or kicked him in the balls or anything. What were the scorecards? I don't have my earphones in. Was it 30-27, 30-27, 30-27? I feel like it must have been. I wish that they put up a little graphic that showed you the scorecards after the fights were done. I really dislike the fact that they don't. Who won? Curtis Blades. No, Curtis Blades. Alexander Volkov. Curtis Blades came out of nowhere. I was reading the Blades syndrome. Yeah, I don't know how Curtis lost to him. I'm going to be honest, bro. Bro, Volkov has the longest active win streak in the heavyweight division. At 4. Yeah, I don't know why Pavlovich was so pissed with him after. Like, you just got the dog shit slapped out of you. It's not his fault. I don't know how he looked like he had such a short reach. Like, it looked like Volkov had twice his fucking reach. At least I got my bet right. Yeah, to be fair, you called it from the start. You said round 1, after round 1, pick Volkov. Nah, there's no way it's the gloves. He's just shit. Like, why would the UFC institute new gloves that make it have less KOs? How many KOs have we had today, though? We had Johnny Walker, but you can't take Johnny Walker. Sharabullet, you can't take that Sharabullet one really either, because Sharabullet was fighting a can. Johnny Walker is the only, like, legit KO we've had. Yeah, holy shit, bro. Thank God I missed the card last week, bro. The card last week was fucking awful. Yeah, the only actual KO that we've had since the institution of the new gloves has been that. Because that Alex Perez tattoo Tyro one, that's not a KO. Imamov, Jared Cannonier, Imamov was fine. I suppose that there is ones before that. There is like Julian, Zachary Reese got one after 20 seconds. That was a legit one. Bruno Ferreira got a legit one. There have been like 3 KOs with it. Rob's not going to lose. I've got big time faith in Bobby Knuckles to come out here and put on a show. If Alex versus Yuri goes to the distance, it's because of the gloves. Deadass, it must be. No way that fight goes the distance. Like, honestly, you might have to start picking fights to go the distance every time now, just because of the gloves. Because, like, it's getting to that point. It's legit getting to that point. Belgium beat Romania 2-0. We're going to take a look at the groups in the Euros. Euro. Let's go over here. Bang. Let's take a look at how the groups look for the Euros. So Germany are going to finish first. Switzerland are going to come second in their group. Then Spain, Italy, Albania, Croatia. We have Spain. Well, I suppose, do Switzerland play Germany next? Yeah, they do. Okay, so that could be a little bit dodgy. Then, obviously, in this group, it's going to plan out how everyone thought Spain and Italy are going to come through. Do Croatia play Albania, or who do they play? They must play Albania, right? No, they play Italy. Damn. Okay, well, that's not good for them. That means that... Well, no, Albania won't get through either. So, yeah, neither of these teams are going to go through as the third place team. England, Denmark, Slovenia, Serbia. That's an interesting-ish group. I've got this fucking shit stuck up my nose, bro. You know, like when shit hardens in your nose, it's just like I can feel it, but I can't get it out. It's whatever, I'll do it later. And we have Netherlands, France, Austria, Poland. Who progresses out of this group is going to be interesting. France played Poland, but Netherlands have a better goal difference. No, they're the same, actually. So it'll probably be France, because France will probably wallop Poland. But who knows? The Euros is starting to heat up. It's starting to get at least a little bit interesting. Starting to get to the knockout stage of the Euros. I don't like the fact that 3 teams now progress out of each group. I bet on Volkov. This is so much better than my Brundage pick. I'm way less confident in Aspinall. And now, even though he KO'd Pavlovich, who we know that Pavlovich is ass, yeah, Pavlovich is not good. In the sport becoming too elite, it's the sport becoming too elite and no fighter wants to get KO'd? I don't think so, because like that change hasn't happened that quickly. Like the change hasn't happened in like 2 months. Okay, let's get the shit back on. I thought Aspinall cracked his chin and just assumed Volkov would crack him, but goddamn, it feels good to not lose money on a bet for once. On God, brother, I'm down houses this year. We just haven't had the parlays coming in. But I am down a shit ton this year. Ikram saying he has the power to knock out anybody in that weight class. I believe you, Ikram. I believe you, brother. Yuri's going to win, mark my words. The samurai of autism weathers the storm. I actually think I'm leaning towards Yuri right now as well. I think that Yuri wins that fight. I need to see both of these guys walk the fuck out, bro. Let me see these guys fighting. Like, I hate how much time they just spend on promos before the fights, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. Who poisoned Blades pre-Pavlovich? Bro, Tom Aspinall might be one of the most overrated fighters in the UFC after he beats Blades. Because he's beat a shitty Pavlovich and he's beat a shitty Blades, and then he's going to have to go up against John Jones. Like, John Jones, after fighting those 2 guys, is going to be... That's a death trap. I'm still eating the cheese from this mac and cheese earlier, bro. It's different. It's so nice. I hope Ikram gets KO'd. I don't want him to get KO'd, but I just want to finish here. All I want is a fun fight. I don't really care who wins. Actually, that's a lie. Ikram's going to have his time. I want Bobby Knuckles to get a championship. He didn't lose to Blades yet, yeah, but I think he will. Maybe he doesn't, because Blades lost to... I know that MMA math doesn't work, but Blades lost to Pavlovich, and Pavlovich looks like dog shit. Trying to eat the last bits of cheese in this motherfucker. I finally know how the rats feel. All they're trying to do is get some cheese. And humans just keep killing them. They keep lacing the cheese. The rats have their own fentanyl epidemic, but it's just with cheese. Getting that laced-ass cheese. I see Yuri winning due to Pereira not being 70%. I also think that people think that Pereira's going to be 100% when he's just not. I mean, tomorrow has no other choice. The heavyweight division... What do you mean, tomorrow? You mean Tom Aspinall has no other choice? The heavyweight division is dog shit right now? It's true. Heavyweight might be the weakest division in the UFC. I know that's a hot take, but I think it's way worse than flyweight. I think it's way worse than flyweight. There's nobody even slightly interesting I can see on the come up in heavyweight. Once Aspinall gets the title, it's such a long day, bro. So if Blades beats Tom, is still not the #1 contender? What do you mean? If Curtis Blades beats Tom, he's the #1 contender. The year is 2025. Volkov beats Aspinall by submission in round 4 for the heavyweight title. No fucking way. Do you think Chimaev would have won against Robert? I would have picked Robert Whittaker, but the odds were saying that Robert Whittaker was going to lose, which I just don't agree with. But Yuri took more damage and has had the same schedule. Yeah, but it's Alex Pereira's cutting weight on short notice. And he hasn't really had the same schedule. Well, no, or he hasn't really taken the same damage. Like, how many more Dagestanis? There's legit a Dagestani for every division now. I hear Pereira going into the Yuri fight, not fully recovered, some broken limbs type shit. I still got Pereira, though. Yuri has worse defense than Pereira, but his unpredictability can make him beat anyone. That's what I was talking about. Like, if there's anybody you don't want to fight short notice, it's someone super unpredictable. Like, you don't want to fight Yair, Michel Pereira, any of those guys, Yuri, short notice. Because you want to have the sparring rounds in, you want to have this shit in, like, early. Ikram is no joke, watch out. I know he's good. I think this is a step too far, though. I think this is a step too far for Ikram. It's short notice for both guys, though. So, like, the short notice thing doesn't really work. And it's more short notice for Ikram than it is for Rob. Apparently, they offered it to every ranked contender, and they told him no, too. I got Alex by submission. Have you guys forgotten that he's a black belt? No way. If Alex submits Yuri, I'll fucking run down the street naked. Whittaker did scramble takedowns with an Olympic-level wrestler, Yoel. But how would that compare with a 4-time Sambo champion? I don't see Ikram Aliskerov taking him down. Aspinall title reign is going to be like Kamaru title reign without the Colby or Masvidal fights? What? So it's just going to be Gilbert Burns? That's his title reign? I guess he beats Woodley. Bro, this fucking Sheik does the same 2-punch combo every time. Shout out to him, though. Invite me to go to the UFC in Saudi Arabia or any boxing event. But we got to teach you a new combo, brother. We got to teach you like an uppercut or a left hook or something. Welterweight has no Dagestanis? It does. They're just shit. Every division has Dagestanis. Some just don't have good ones. Hot take, Chimaev would have made the fight boring as fuck. Ikram Aliskerov won't go for a takedown every 5 seconds. Yeah, like the first round of Hamza, the Hamza Chimaev fight would have been a 5-minute fight. If you get out of the first round, you win. Congratulations. You have beat Hamza Chimaev. I think Ikram can take Whittaker down and subbing him or even KO him, but I just got Whittaker winning back. He's more hungry than ever. Just as hungry as Ikram. This fight will show who's more hungry. I think that they're both like as hungry as each other. I don't think the hunger comes into it. I think it's just that Robert Whittaker is a better fighter than Ikram Aliskerov. He's just straight up better. Aspinall's title reign won't be boring because he gets the finish always. For now. This will show it doesn't matter who you fought, but how much better I was than those guys. Ikram will show he's just the better fighter. I don't see it. I love Ikram, bro. I think this is a step too far. I think this is a step up that's just too much for him. I really do. And I like Ikram. I think Ikram's a future champion, but like Robert Whittaker just has too much experience. There's a reason why Bo Nickel doesn't beat everybody at 185 right now. There's a reason why even if you gave John Jones the Odo machine in his first fight, it would have been a way closer fight. Because experience does matter. Being in there matters. Main event matters. Bobby Knuckles looks pissed. Same. Another thing, the experience level will edge Whittaker in this fight. Another reason I got him winning. You just said that you don't have Whittaker winning. You just said that you think Ikram's gonna submit him. I'll be back to see your reaction, Dub. I probably won't be hanging around for too long as soon as that ends because I need to do a little recap for it. But I'll be here for like 5 minutes. Top 5 strikers in the UFC. Off the top of my head, I don't even know. Off the top of my head, being honest with you, bro. Leon, Pereira, Izzy, Shug, Volk, Max, maybe. I don't know. But that's not even me actually thinking about it. Robert Whittaker, former UFC middleweight champion, top 5 most wins in UFC middleweight history. Damn, who's more wins in middleweight history than fucking 15? And he's only 5th? Robert does look like he's ready to fucking go. Doesn't the highlight Poirier? Let's go. What the fuck are you talking about? Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier was, what, 2 weeks ago? Like, how many fucking ad breaks can these guys have, bro? Before Robert Whittaker's better walk into the cage, another ad break. O'Malley, Poatan, Wonderboy, Leon Izzy. I don't think I don't think Wonderboy's still a top 5 striker. Last minute predictions for this fight, boys. Last minute predictions. It's legit last minute because these guys are about to fucking face off, start fighting. Calling Sean O'Malley the same thing as Suge Knight is crazy. I call him Suge. Shug, Sugar, Sean, Sugar Sean, Shug Sean. Shug Sean don't hit. I can't believe Robert Whittaker's only a minus 150 favorite against Ikram Aliskerov. Like, what the fuck? Robert Whittaker might be the most underrated fighter in the UFC. Like, they think that Diego Lopez is gonna, or no, that's another one. They think that Bilal Muhammad is more. No, he's less likely. I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to say, but I'm tired at this point. I saw Sugar. Where'd you see him? Bobby Knuckles decision. I hope not. Whittaker round 3 KO. That's the same prediction that I had. The Reaper via TKO in the later rounds. Give me an actual round number. Rob by TKO or decision with a knockdown is my official prediction. Brother, that's not a fucking prediction. By TKO or decision. Put your balls on the line. Rob by round 2 TKO. I like that. After this, they finna act like Ikram ain't shit. Ikram's definitely a good fight to have under your belt. Bro, that arena is actually big as shit. Goddamn. Why do they have it all like segregated off though? They've got it like lined up so weird. There's like huge gaps in between each like seating area. Do they have like women in one and men in the other? I have 140 on 4th round TKO, 60 on 5th round decision. Good luck. I love that they're saying first time as UFC dog, like it's not his fucking second UFC fight. What if Ikram just gets absolutely cooked? It could happen. It could happen. I'd be surprised if he just got absolutely smoked, like if it was a masterclass, but it could happen, definitely. Who did Robert Whittaker lose to as a favorite in the UFC? Maybe one of those Izzy fights he was a favorite. Either Bobby Knuckles is winning decision or someone is getting flatlined. Nah, I don't see someone getting flatlined in this fight. I see Bobby Knuckles via round 3 TKO. Best strikers in the UFC, easy. 1 O'Malley, 2 Pereira, 3 Gan, 4 MTM, 5 Sandman. Who the fuck is MTM? I've never heard that nickname in my entire life. And that list is just wrong. There's no way you have Gan there and not Israel Adesanya. There's no way you have O'Malley over Alex Pereira. He's just not a better striker. Here we go, boys. About to get it kicked off. About to get it rocking. Let's get timer ready. 4:55. Oh, you're saying MVP? Muay Thai Max? Oh, okay. Just saying Max Holloway. I've never heard anybody call him Muay Thai Max. Is he legit has a fight booked? What do you mean he's inactive? He was an underdog in the Izzy fights? Was he even in the first one he was an underdog? I thought for sure he would have been a favorite in the first one. You've gone with the soft wrestler body. Started off kind of calm, kind of like, you know, untense. Nice leg kick by Robert Whittaker. That stung Ikram. Immediately that stung him. This is a huge test for Ikram, but it's really a win-win. Because if he loses this fight, you lost to Robert Whittaker. It's not the end of the day. If you win this fight, it's crazy. People think that, like, you're that guy. How have the live odds changed so much since the fight started? How is Ikram Aliskerov more of a favorite now than when the fight started? Are people just looking at how the fuck he looks? He is on the front foot. He is pressing Robert Whittaker. It'll be interesting to see how he deals with those blitzes too. That's a nice little left hand from Robert Whittaker. O'Malley on Pereira's level, different styles, roughly equal competency. No, I think that Pereira's way better. If you look at the strikers that they faced, it's not even close. Oh, Robert Whittaker hurt Ikram bad in this first round. Yeah, he's got the chicken leg. It's done. It's done. It's over. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Ikram's done. He's done. Stop the fight, please. Bobby Knuckles gets it done via round 1 KO. Damn. Holy shit. Stung him, went out there, finished him inside round 1, inside 2 minutes. Damn, that man Bobby Knuckles is diffy. Is there questions to be asked about Ikram's chin? Is there questions to be asked about Ikram's chin? There could be. Is there questions? I don't know, bro. I don't know. The fact that Robert Whittaker was close to an underdog in that fight is fucking disgraceful, by the way. He has to be the most underrated fighter in the UFC. Like, how he wasn't a minus 500 favorite there, I don't get. Bang. Big right hand, gave him the chicken leg, and then he was done from there. If I was Ikram, I would have just shot the legs. Nice uppercut, 2 up the middle. He thought the fight was going to get stopped from the uppercut, which it probably should have been. Khabib's going to be upset for his boy. Why is Khabib boys with Ikram? See, it's not really short notice. It's fake short notice because he had a fight before that. But the fight was against someone that was way worse than he was, so he wasn't like preparing as hard as he could, I'm sure. Mark Goddard, don't take fucking too long to stop it. Jesus. He could have stopped it after that uppercut. He should have stopped it after that uppercut. I'm happy for Bobby Knuckles. I'm happy for him. No words? Yeah, shit, bro. Hell of a performance from Bobby Knuckles. Look at Michael Bisping in DC standing up. He did a real weird reaction to that punch, and that's pretty common. You get the chicken legs. It's where, like, you want to stand up, but your body doesn't react to you, like, wanting to stand up. I think that Robert Whittaker should call for his title shot, get it done. Get Bobby, or at least get Robert Whittaker, Sean Strickland booked in there for a title eliminator, which is what it should have been in the first place. Lighter divisions are more skilled objectively. Sure, Alex is a better fighter in his career, but Sean is objectively more technical. Yeah, but like you can say that for everything. Like then, I don't know. Like, are we talking? Yeah, that just doesn't make sense. Because then, like a 125 is going to be a better wrestler than a 170 than a 185 pounder. Like then is Pantoja a better wrestler than Islam Makhachev? Because yeah, he probably has better wrestling. He's smaller. He needs to be better at it. Robert looked like he actually wanted to kill somebody. Yeah, no. Right. Anytime that Robert Whittaker's walking to the cage, he's getting himself psyched up. You should call out Sean Strickland. Yeah, call for a title shot or call for Sean Strickland. Either. I think that both make sense for Rob. Bobby Knuckles gets it done via finish. lamb to the slaughter. Yeah, I felt, to be fair, it's not a huge loss from him. The only thing that's a loss is that he got KO'd. Told you someone was getting flatlined. Tell him to bring me my money. Did you bet on it? You weren't that confident if you didn't bet on it. I bet on Robert Whittaker via KO. I really did that shit. I really lived that life. Giving Sean another contender is just unfair. What do you mean? Robert Whittaker is not a contender. Like, Robert Whittaker deserves the title shot as much as Sean Strickland does. Legit as much. You're ignoring the actual striking MMA mathing your way through it. No, that's just incorrect. There's no MMA math involved with Sean O'Malley and Alex Pereira. It's just Alex Pereira's beat Israel Adesanya. Sean O'Malley's beat no one that's even close to having the striking pedigree of Israel Adesanya. Ikram isn't known as a striker. He's just known as an all-around mixed martial artist. He's not known as a wrestler either. But that was a good fight. The card was decent, and we actually saw a KO with the gloves. We saw a real KO. I wasn't sure that we were going to see one. But Robert Whittaker gets it done. He's still one of the most disrespected fighters in the UFC, 100%. Bro, Robert Whittaker is not a top 50, he's not a top 10 striker in the UFC. There's no fucking way. Like, he's not even close to being a top 10 striker in the UFC. He's not at least a top 10 striker. He's not even top 15 either. He may be a top 20 striker in the UFC. Maybe, if you're pushing it. Damn, who the fuck is Robert Whittaker's coach? That motherfucker, big as shit. He got guru in 20 years. Sean definitely needs to get the next title fight. He's boring and unhinged, but that's not the reason to not give him a chance to take back his belt after that close fight. See, but it doesn't line up though. Like, sure, Sean Strickland can sit out, and I'm sure he'll get the fight if he wants it, but why would you not stay active and take a #1 contender fight against? So say Israel Adesanya wins the fight. Does Sean Strickland get the fight anyway? I don't think so. I don't think that they want to make Sean against Izzy. Maybe they do, actually. Ikram is known as someone who got KO'd by Chimaev and now Robert. To be fair, anytime he does face those elite strikers, he kind of does struggle a little bit. Who did Robert Whittaker call out in his post-fight interview? Hunter Campbell's there. Dane is there. It's you see why all the UFC fighters go over to Hunter Campbell now and like talk to Hunter. Wait, did he already do his post-fight interview? Why is he leaving the cage? You can be a disrespected fighter and not just go all the way. Like, I can say, who else do I think is a disrespected fighter? Leon Edwards is a disrespected striker. I'm not going to go, yeah, he's a disrespected striker, so he's the greatest striker of all time. Like, what the fuck? Blueprint, I'm not going to lie, brother. You might have some of the worst MMA opinions I've heard in my entire life. I fuck with you. But your MMA opinions might be some of the worst I've ever seen. But anyway, I appreciate all you boys tuning in for the watch party. I will have a video going up talking about a recap of the event, like going through the actual event, or depending on what I want to do, I might not have that video up, but I will have a video up today. I'll have some shorts up for the rest of the night. Make sure to enjoy your night. I'll see you next week for the UFC watch party for the actual, pay-per-view card.